Always a pleasure to see all of you. Can you all clap for yourselves for making this such a wonderful, wonderful occasion and for being such an incredible community all together, always coming and cheering each other up? Thank you. As we all understand that the BW Festival of Wellbeing is an initiative by BW Business World, India's leading business media group, led by Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World, and founder for Media Group. Over the years, BW Business World has built powerful communities across healthcare, HR, education, leadership, finance, sustainability, startups, and wellness through its extensive media and event ecosystem. If I put it in simple words, you name it all, you say it all. They have created communities in almost everything. So that's exactly the kind of work that BW Business World has done. We talked specifically about the BW well-being world over here, and of course, all of you being experts and enthusiasts from the well-being space, you all already know the kind of great work they all have done. But still, we would love to play a special audiovisual presentation for all of you so that you all can experience that and kind of rejuvenate those memories once again. So can we please have the special audiovisual of BW Wellbeing World for our audience? Ladies and gentlemen, what you saw right in front of you now is the incredible work that BW Wellbeing World has done in all these years, and of course, what you can expect today. So, thank you so much. This is a meaningful platform dedicated to holistic well-being, bringing together wellness experts, spiritual guides, corporate leaders, entrepreneurs, artists, therapists, and change makers to explore conversations around emotional well-being, mindfulness, nutrition, longevity, conscious living, workplace well-being, and of course, healing. Alongside the thoughtfully curated sessions, we also invite all our delegates to experience the vibrant experiential and showcase zones featuring our wellness experience partners and brand showcase partners, from holistic products and wellness solutions to healing experiences, conscious lifestyle offerings, consultations, and interactive activations. The pre-function area, I believe you all have already seen whatever it's there. It's kind of incredible stuff, whatever they have put together. So the pre-function area has been specifically designed to encourage engagement, discovery, networking, and meaningful interactions throughout the day. We also encourage everyone to take time between your respective sessions in order to kind of engage with all that and visit the showcase spaces, interact with our partners, explore new well-being journeys, and truly, truly immerse yourself in the festival experience. If I talk specifically about this year's theme, this is about pause, reconnect, and flourish, exploring the evolution of human flourishing where science meets soul and balance meets purpose, reflects the spirit of today's gathering and the growing need to redefine well being in a fast changing world. The festival is not just about conversations, but also immersive experiences designed to help individuals to slow down, reflect, reconnect, and return feeling happier, calmer, and more balanced. It's like how they say that, in order to kind of throttle forward in life, you got to sometimes take a back seat, go a little behind, give that reverse gear, and then move forward. So exactly that we are going to be talking about today. The day will also feature the BW Wellbeing World Award, celebrating individuals and organizations creating meaningful impact in the well-being ecosystem. And on that note, of course, I've said quite a lot about what you can expect from today's event. But again, like I always believe, an audiovisual experience will help you all understand that better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to request the console to please kindly play the event audiovisual presentation for us, please. Can we have the event audiovisual presentation for our audience? Thank you so much. And you all know the drill, how we can appreciate. I don't even need to mention that. See? Amazing. Thank you. BW Business World, led by Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World and founder Exchange for Media Group, is currently the fastest growing business media house in the country, with a network spanning across 25 niche business communities and 8 magazines. BW Business World is proud to be entrenched in various verticals in the domestic as well as global business ecosystem. With changing times, BW now has a massive readership in the digital space as well. BW in its portfolio has 25 niche B2B communities that organize conferences and forums to facilitate interaction between sectoral business leaders in order to create a conducive environment that's very healthy for collaboration. To keep yourself abreast of the latest development, please subscribe to Business World Group magazines. It would certainly add to your professional quest for knowledge as well as excellence. Watch out for the latest issue of BW Business World covering Gautam Adani's global re-rating after the US legal turn, inside India's 2 lakh crore creativity, technology, and innovation opportunity. And of course, for detailed information, please feel free, ladies and gentlemen, to reach out to the registration counter. Before we get going with today's summit, I would also like to request the BW team to kindly please play the BW Legacy audiovisual to give us a glimpse of the incredible journey of BW Business World in all these years. Can we have the presentation, please?
Years, BW Business World has chronicled India's growth story with credibility, transparency, rigor, and courage. Insightful journalism conversations and dialogues that go beyond headlines, decoding policy, powering innovation, and shaping how India thinks business. Editorial commentary from industry captains and business leaders. In a world driven by algorithms, our stories remain journalist-led, backed by AI efficiency not AI storytelling. Every fact, every quote, every number, verified, trusted, transparent.
Like it says, ladies and gentlemen, think business, think BW Business World. Been absolutely synonymous to each other for the longest time. Thank you so much. Like we all believe in the fact that no event or IP is genuinely successful or possible without the support of the partners. So I would like to take out a special moment to thank our partners for the day, as without their support, we truly couldn't have pulled this event off. Ladies and gentlemen, well-being partner Unblock, nutrition partner Citrus Growers Association, South African Apples and Pears, health partner Fitter, showcase partners Ahara Tatha, Om Life, My Couture, hotel partner Novotel, Mumbai International Airport, event partners Joy Travels Private Limited, Opal Events, Beanley Coffee, The Thick Shake Factory, Realty Plus, Exchange for Media, IWM Buzz, Impact, and Pitch. Can I have a big round of applause for all our partners, please? Thank you so much. And on that note, I'm going to request the team for the special partner audiovisual presentation, please.
Ramya Virat Lehi Bim Fiel Shah. काश लाइफ में भी हेल्थ का रिवाइंड बटन होता. Join Pitter's preventive healthcare ecosystem because health is freedom.
Thank you so much. Incredible indeed. Those apples looked yummy indeed, right? I personally tried them in Cape Town earlier, so please do go forward and try them. They're really, really amazing. The day is absolutely packed with interactive sessions, but before we begin, I would like to go forward with the inaugural address of the day. And to do the honors, I'm going to be inviting on stage the Honorable Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World, and Founder Exchange for Media. Please give a huge round of applause for Dr. Anurag Batra, sir, please.
Round of applause. He's been hosting our events for last 5 days. Give him a bigger round of applause. Clapping is good for heart muscle. And the other day also, Suresh, he called me honorable. I said that is reserved for politicians. Because they need it. They need it. Okay. With no disrespectment, but it's my honor and privilege to be here. First of all, kudos to Devika for curating this with aplomb and passion. Soumyajit and everybody on the business side for helping her put this together. It's my honor and privilege also to acknowledge the presence of Padma Shri Mukesh Batraji, who's lived many lives in one life. When I grow up, I want to be like you. He's a musician. He does plays. He writes books. He's built a company also. How many people can say that there is a stamp being released on their name? On 1st July, there's a stamp that the government of India is releasing. My friend, Mr. Suresh Balakrishnan, I don't know where is Suresh. Suresh is the Chief Revenue Officer of the Hindu Group. When I started Exchange for Media, I met him 25 years back. Since then, he's a very close friend and big supporter and contributed to uh, building Exchange for Media from scratch. Even at the Hindu, they are a very large partner of E4M, but it's my personal relationship with him. I remember he used to live in Delhi. 20 years back, I would go to his home and eat idli and so on and so forth. Akil, again, another entrepreneur who's in the media space, now runs a prop tech company. I don't know where is Akil, he was with me, maybe he's gone. My senior most colleague from business world, my friend, Mr. Harbinder Narula, was the CEO of BW Healthcare World. All my colleagues from business world and Exchange for Media. Moksha, forgot to take your name that day, so I'm taking your name first. Moksha, uh, Priyanshi, Sharon, Shilpa, uh, I may forget one or two names, but all of you are here, and gratitude to you for doing what you do for business world. It makes an impact. I'm not an expert in well-being. If I would be, you know, I'd be a well-being guru, but I'm a believer in it, and I'm always striving to kind of harmonize what I think, what I say, and what I do. And there is always a constant endeavor to be able to bring sync between my mind, body, and soul. I don't know enough about soul, know a little bit about the body, and know a little bit about the mind. Soul is too esoteric for me. I trust what my masters tell me, but I don't know enough. Like my mother passed away 19 months back. One of my gurus tells me that my mother talks to him, and I trust him, you know. So I don't know enough about the soul, but I do know that our theme of rest, renewal is the right theme. Last night I went to my room at 8. I'm rarely alone. I'm with people, meeting people. And I did some work for 2 hours. And then 10 o'clock, I tried to watch CNN and I went to sleep. And good quality sleep is the most important thing. I think that's something that I follow religiously. I don't want to talk to you all practitioners, leaders in your domains. You know your domains well, you're experts. That's why you're here. But I do want to talk to you about the fact I really believe just before I was sleeping, I sent Soumyajit and Devika and maybe two, three other colleagues of mine a thought. Uh, and I basically believe that whatever needs to happen is preordained, prarabdh. It's pre-decided. So we don't need to worry. And I was watching a reel yesterday. The 91-year-old man, and somebody asked him, how come he's so fit at 91 and he's happy? And he said, I don't worry too much. Even when I was younger, it's difficult not to worry when you run a company. You do worry about numbers, the next year, where it's appraisal time. If the colleagues want 20, 30% growth, you have to grow at 60, 70, 100%. I have growing up children. My daughter's 22, son is 18. I was telling Dr. Batra, about some dynamics at home 2 days back, and children are growing, so there are other things you deal with. Tanushri, good to see you. I take up a lot of time of your husband. I don't know, you'll be thankful for that or upset. I don't know, but I do take up your husband's lot of time. But I just want to say that I believe everything in life is preordained. I read this book 18 months back. It's called The Fluke. Just go back, Swamiji. It's called The Fluke. Have you read it? Has anybody read this book? Suresh, have I gifted one to you? No, I have, right? I read this book 18 months back. I sent it to you also, Ranchu, right? I sent it to you, right? I gift books. That's the one thing I like. I gave it to you, Arvinder, too, right? And it basically says that we give ourselves too much credit for our success as human beings. Everything is preordained, and it has lots of storytelling in it, mostly happy, one or two sad stories. But it says that human beings think too much of themselves, that they make things happen, that they do this, and I did this, I worked hard, all that. We give logical reasons. And I really believe in it because my life, is a series of miracles, serendipity, luck, chance, preordainment. I genuinely believe whatever little I achieved is because of my parents' sukarma. And I really believe that deeply because, otherwise, how could I have come so far? Uh, it has many stories, but one story that stayed in my mind is a sad story. Sometimes negative stay in your mind longer than positive stay. It's about two colleagues who work in an American company. They're not in New York, they come to New York. And the girl is seeing the boy, they work in the same company, and she gets a tie for the boy. And he wears it on the shirt he is wearing, but it doesn't look good. She tells him that it's not looking good on this tie so that it match. She goes back to her office, their office. It's in the Twin Towers. The planes hit the Twin Tower and she dies, and this guy survives. Now, she bought a tie. She hadn't bought a tie, not told her to change. Unfortunately, 2.5 days back, one of my close friends, he's as old as my dad, but he's very close to me, died. I got to know about it day before yesterday night, died the night before. He was the former chairman of the Competition Commission of India. He was also Chief Secretary of Haryana, Mr. Dhanendra Kumar, and he died because the air conditioner in his ground floor, I mean, his whole family lives there, son burst and it caught fire and he was sleeping and he died. Freak. And he was so fit at 87, so fit. He shared his birthday with my late mother. So, I told myself I'll not stress, I'll not worry, I'll do the right thing, I'll show up. So I just want to say that if you don't worry, half of the job. It's difficult when you have children responsibilities, but we can endeavor. Everything will work out as it needs to be. But we are humans, we do worry, we want to make effort. I also want to say that because Devika kept the theme of taking a step back, pausing, reflecting, refreshing. For me, sleep is the most important thing. And India is a sleep deprived country. We have enough studies. Dr. Batra is an expert. When I first met him, he spent 2 hours with me asking me about my emotional state. He's a homeopath. And one thing I learned by reading history and books that rich people 200 years back also, the Maharajas relied on two people. They never, one were the homeopaths, the other was astrologers, right? That's true. It's not, I'm not making it up. Uh, well, the most important thing is sleep. If you sleep well, everything else follows. Of course, movement matters, the right nutrition matters, all that matters, the right thoughts matter. And 8 hours of sleep is recommended. We know all this. I mean, even my children know all this, but they don't sleep enough. They sleep at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. They wake up at 8, 9 a.m. So they don't sleep enough. And they keep the phone next to them. I don't keep my phone near me. Even in the hotel, I keep it far away. So I have no access to my phone. So whatever you do, sleep enough, because as this book by Matthew Walker and many other studies from experts who are doctors, healers, the most important thing for being mindful, for being present in the moment is sleep. If you sleep well, everything else follows. Now we, of course, abundance also includes financial abundance. Is an important factor in life. It's not the most important, but as the founder of Berkshire Hathaway said, don't say money is not important till you make a lot of it, right? Well, after you made a lot of it, then you can say that. So Suresh clearly and Dr. Batra, you can clearly say that. I'll also get there, but this is the industries that are growing. This is a McKinsey study, 2040, e-commerce will be 20 trillion, AI software 4.5 trillion, cloud services 3.4 trillion, electric vehicles 3.2, digital ads almost 3 trillion. We're at about 1.2 trillion right now, out of which digital ads is about 700 billion. So it will be almost 4.5 times in 14 years. It may happen faster, so on and so forth. Now, there are three things you need for all this to prosper. One is clearly electricity. Without power, nothing will happen. Second is real estate, because the GCECs, everything you do, if you want to build AI centers, you need space for the server farms. But the more AI grows, you still need humans. All this will happen. The beauty is the more AI grows, the more technology grows. We could have done this on Zoom, We are flying, a lot of my colleagues have flown from Delhi to Bombay. We're doing this face to face. So the more we make progress, the more value human beings bring to table. And AI is abundant intelligence, or whatever you want to call it. It is something that is innate to us. We'll find. I buy a lot of books. I also read a lot of books, but not all the books that I buy. This is one of the best books I've read this year. It's a book called Beyond Belief by Neer Ayal. And it basically says if you can rewire your brain, you can achieve anything. And it's difficult to believe things sometimes. You're so much stuck in your current reality and your beliefs that as a child you've grown up with, or through your experiences you've ingrained. I a lot of books. I read a lot of books, but it's the best book. I'm reading this for the third time. I don't read books more than twice. It's a lovely book. I'd like to recommend. I want to keep to time, Devika. This is on Tuesday. Mr. Balakrishnan was there. This is our impact of 50 women. Manisha ji is the Chief Secretary of the Additional Chief Secretary of Maharashtra. Sam is our jury chair. This is our impact of 50 women. This is the 13th year. On Thursday, I was there. We did the Reality Plus Women Excellence Awards, because in real estate sector, I started my career in real estate. We are the #1 magazine in the real estate space. There are not enough women in leadership positions. When I started, there were none, or almost none, maybe 2, 3. Today, there are maybe 10%, but that's also less. So we did these initiatives. Anyway, that's Preeti Lubana, who was #1 on our list. Last year, there was somebody, that's Nita is our editor, my partner, Anupriya. Suresh is top of mind with you, right, in context of work. And anyway, I don't want to show this. Swamijit, can you show the 3 slides I sent you in the morning? I wanted to put this in my presentation, but I couldn't. I went to a business school 32 years back, went to MDI. I just want to say that childhood dreams do come true. My childhood dream was I love content. I grew up in a family where my parents would get 8, 10 newspapers, 10, 20 magazines, Kadambini, Champak मेरे लिए आती थी, Kadamni मेरी mother पढ़ती थी. Illustrated Weekly of India, Sunday. Some of you, Dr. Batra, you would know. Some may or may not know, given I'm sure you don't know. But I read, the biggest thing when I was younger, if something went wrong or it didn't go the way you planned, I would put, flag on myself, put very hard myself, a little bit harsh on the other people also. But these days I forgive myself. I mean, if I'm not able to do something as I planned, it's okay. It's okay. I am not that hard on myself. I still am sometimes. So sometimes we don't know enough. We learn things. And sometimes we accept much lesser than what we should. So I keep telling myself that if we have to be happier, calmer. And I sent this to my children a couple of weeks back there. My daughter's 22, son is 18. That the most important success factor, or the thing that will keep you calm, is the ability to stay in good mood even when things don't go as planned. If you can it's very difficult. It's not easy. I also get irritated, so on and so forth. But we have to stay in happy is one way, joyful is one way, but calm. And why do we go to a temple? I go to many temples. I sleep. I try and do the right thing. I try and do what I say. I only say what I feel I can do. Sometimes things are delayed, but my intent is 100% there and it happens. In order to love yourself, you must behave in ways that you admire. And that admiration comes when you do the right thing in the right manner. Why do we go to a temple? Why do we show up on time? So if you do the right thing, you feel good about yourself. You feel that you deserve it when you put in the effort. And you know all this, you're experts. But I just, even at my age, I'll be 54 this year in a couple of months. My daughter will be 22. We both share our birthday. And then I sent Swamiji this. Swamiji, the third slide. The butterfly. Happiness cannot be treated to own, earn, worn, or consumed. Happiness is the spiritual experience of living every minute with love, grace, and gratitude. My mother passed away, and there was nobody more dear to me than my mother. And I'm sure She's sending me blessings now. And I was very upset. She was 83 years, 4 months and 19 days. On 6th June, it would be her 85th birthday. And then I met an architect. He built my E4M office. And I told Kunal, he's 41. Now he was 39 then. And he said, "Kya bhaiya, aap kyun aap aise bol rahe ho? My sister passed away when she was 26. I'm taking care of both her children. So the children have not even seen their mother. You've seen your mother till 83. Then I have an astrologer friend whose best friend's mother passed away. I went to Meerut for expressing my condolences and asked him, Chauhan Sahab, how old was your mother? He said, 56. I said, okay. I said, I thank God that at least my mother was with me till 83. It changed my perspective, honestly. It changed. My dad calls me every morning. He'll be 87 on 15th December. I mean, that's the call I look forward to. So I genuinely believe whatever uh, you got to be grateful for. I try and be grateful. It's very easy to come here and talk, but I try and live that also. I am very grateful to Dr. Batra. Whenever I wanted time, my family members, he'll make time and quality time. I know he's very busy. He does many things in a day. But the beauty about busy people is they're busy because they make things happen, because they make time for people. I am one of them, so I know that, right? So I want to end by saying three things. One, apart from Neerayal's book, I bought this book. I saw Ofra's podcast, and then I bought this book. This is the latest book by Jim Collins. It's called What to Make of a Life. I just read it on the flight, and I loved it. And I remember reading Jim Collins' book when I was in the business school called Good to Great, right? And I think this book is a little more philosophical and it's beyond business. So I loved it because business is a subset of life. I want to end by saying, I keep saying that the three C's we must do away, and it is difficult, sir. First is comparison. We live in a social media world. I run a company. I look at top line, bottom line, valuation. I'm raising capital, so all this is important. I compare or benchmark businesses, but that's okay. But as individual, my journey is very unique. As I said, childhood dreams come true. I got onto the board. I was the first alumnus of MDI to be on the board of MDI. So, and many other dreams. I'm on the global board of MEs. Would I have ever imagined 30 years back I'd be on the board of MEs from India? So lots of things come true. And I'm sure my best is ahead of me. So first is do away with comparison. Second is do away with criticism. We criticize people. In the media, we do it a little more. And the last C is complain. I think if you're alive, your family is doing well, you're doing well in your profession, there's nothing to complain. The 3 A's I keep saying we must embrace. First is hard work. Whatever you focus on grows. Whatever you send energy to grows. Second is humility. We live in a collaborative world. If we are humble, first we're easy on ourselves. Second, people also don't find it intimidating to collaborate with you. But the third H is what I live on every day. It's hope. I live on hope that I'll be fitter. It's always, losing weight and being fit is also synonymous. Uh, but after my mother passed, I added the 3 G's to it, that you got to live on 3 G's. When I was 12 years old, my sister is older to me by 4.5 years. My mother would say to me, and my older sister, she was about 16 and a half, I was about 12, that thank God that your ears are okay, eyes are okay, nose is okay. And I would tell my mother, कि आप पागल हो मम्मा? I was young, of course. I would tell my sister कि मम्मा कैसी बातें करती है? But I know the power of gratitude. When somebody does something for me or they express an intent, I'm grateful to them. So gratitude really, somebody who's very important in my life called me and I said, sir, thank you for doing this because I don't take it for granted. The second G is grit. I read this book called Gifts of Imperfection by Dr. Brené Brown. She's written about women's grit, shame, researcher. And grit is something that we have, but we don't know. And it comes out sometimes because you need it subconsciously. And there's a Kelly Clarkson song called What Doesn't Kill You Makes You Stronger. Grit is something like that. And I have seen it in my life. It's come into play in certain situations. But the last G, which is what I have imbibed, is grace. I keep saying grace will get you to more places than hustle will. So I wish you grace, calmness, you know, in a world where, as a child, I grew up in a middle class family. I never thought anything was less or I was less because I had my parents' love, happy childhood. So, I think in life, what is matters is doing what you love, loving what you do, but being grateful for what you have. So I wish you a good night's sleep tonight, a good day of learning, connectivity, inspiration, because we know all this, but sometimes in our daily pursuit of whatever we're pursuing, we forget it. My gratitude to Devika for putting this with aplomb and grace, and my heartfelt congratulations to all the winners. We do our awards through a jury process. I don't even know who the winners are. Devika really knows who the winners are. We're doing the award ceremony in three parts. There is one from 12 to 12:30, 2 to 2:30, and then there's one in the evening. I look forward to listening to you and gaining, because this is an area of deep expertise. My next venture, hopefully, is in this domain. I won't talk about it today, but another time. But it's a deep area of learning and of interest, and I'm sure I'll learn from each of you. Thank you for being attentive listeners, giving me your attention. The most important currency is your time and attention. So I'm grateful to you for that. Thank you. God bless you.
You know, oops, definitely not related to well-being, but when I was hearing Dr. Batra, I think the smile on each of your faces could actually tell the story in itself, how you could relate with his words, right? So I believe just for that particular fact, if you appreciate a little louder, it's not gonna, cause any harm. So thank you so much. Uh, and the reason why we kind of pushed up the ante a little more right now is because now we're gonna slow down, go a little subtle. It's going to be an immersive experience indeed, and I hope you got the cue right. So it's now time, ladies and gentlemen, to step into an absolutely incredible, deeply immersive sound experience where healing frequencies, rhythm, and stillness, they all come together to gently guide you inward. Using a blend of instruments and intuitive soundscapes, this session is going to create a space for your body to absolutely relax, the mind to quieten, and the nervous system to actually reset. I would like to take out this opportunity to call upon stage the incredible team of Immersive Sound Experience to take us through Resonance Within, a sound journey into deep rest and renewal. A huge round of applause for them, please. Thank you so much. Bahut bahut shukriya. Thank you.
Hello. Very good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce Immersive Sound Experience, founded by Swapnil, who has 15 plus years of spiritual and musical uh, experience and inspired by a mission to help people reconnect with themselves through sound. Together with a team that brings over 40 plus years of combined experience in music, mindfulness, and holistic wellness, they have transformed the lives of more than 5,000 people globally. Their offerings include deeply restorative sound baths, meditative kirtans, and voice activation therapy that helps individuals become more confident and effective communicators. In a world where stress and burnout have become so common, their immersive sound journey offers something simple yet powerful, a chance for people to slow down, reset, and find greater clarity and focus. As leaders shaping the future of organizations, you have a unique opportunity to champion not only performance but also well being of people. We invite you to explore how sound and mindfulness can become a part of your culture and support people in thriving both personally and professionally. Please join me in welcoming Immersive Sound Experience. Give a huge round of applause. Thank you.
Relax muscles. Let your muscles drop. Let your jaw drop. Relax your shoulders. Relax your chest. Relax your hands. This present moment.
And start bringing yourself to this present moment, starting with taking deeper breaths, just reminding yourself of physical nature of this existence. Always journeying into flowing like a river. And slowly start by moving your fingertips, moving your neck, and whenever you're ready, you can get your palms together into a namaskaram position and start rubbing your palms. And place them on your eyes and on your face. And slowly and gently start opening your eyes.
Fantastic stuff indeed. Can you all clap a little louder for them, please? I know their magic was, I think, in the peace and silence, but if you all can clap and appreciate a lot louder. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bahut bahut shukriya. Thank you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to request all of you to please kindly remain on stage, and I'm going to be calling Moksha from the team of BW Business World to please kindly present the token of appreciation from our health partner Fitter to this incredible team, please. And once again, a huge round of congratulations and applause. This is a special hamper for all of you from our health partner Fitter. I know you already are very fit, mentally as well as physically, but you can always get fitter with Fitter. Thank you. Thank you so much. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you. And uh, I know it's not going to be like easy, but since we are running a little, kind of on time, so we need to wind up a little. 5 minutes. Okay, sure. Then. So in the meantime, we can bring our next esteemed speaker over here. So yeah, perfect. And immersive sound experience. So if you have gotten an opportunity to capture any moment from this beautiful experience, please do tag them on social media as well. Cross promoting and kind of sharing each other's incredible moments is always nice, right? So thank you. And on that note, we will now be gearing up for our next session, which is going to be about opening reflection, inner intelligence, the real engine of health, happiness, and harmony. From one immersive experience, when it comes to the experience and beautiful blend of sound with instruments, to verbal diction, this is going to be something truly spectacular. I'll repeat, this is going to be about opening reflection, inner intelligence, the real engine of health, happiness, and harmony. What I'm going to request is, do we have the chair in the center as per the perfect frame for the video? Please check. Is it fine? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, in a world driven by external success and constant stimulation, our first keynote of the day brings back into focus self-awareness, emotional strength, and inner balance. It explores how cultivating Inner intelligence helps individuals navigate complexity, build resilience, and create meaningful lives through valuable impact. I would like to welcome on stage for the opening reflection on inner intelligence, the real engine of health, happiness, and harmony. He's a respected spiritual counselor, author, convener, ISKCON South Mumbai. He needs absolutely no introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for His Grace, Nityanand Charandas ji, please. Thank you so much. Swamiji, bahut bahut shukriya. Can I request all of you to please appreciate his presence a little louder, please? Thank you so much, Swamiji. Table. Let him have sufficient leg space over there. Thank you. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Namaha Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gaurvani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine Vanchakalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Thank you very much for the opportunity. We have three bodies. One is the physical body that you and I can see. And then there's a subtle body, which is made up of three subtle elements: mind, intelligence, and ego. And then there is the real us, the real you and me, the soul, who is talking, who is experiencing everything through this body. So the function of the intelligence is very important. The Katha Upanishad gives a beautiful example, beautiful analogy. It says, Atmanam rathinam vidhi, shariram ratham evacha, buddhim tu sarathim vidhi, manah pragraham evacha, indriyani hayanahur, vishayam steshu gocharan, atmendriya manoyuktam, bhokteti ahur, manishinaha. So what it means is, our body is compared to a chariot. And who is the passenger on the chariot? The soul. And the chariot has 5 horses, which are our 5 senses, through which we experience, through which we work. What is keeping the horses under control? The reins, the ropes, tied to all the 5 horses. But then who is holding the reins in his hand? The chariot driver. So ultimately, where the chariot will go, which direction, is guided by the charioteer. So the soul is the passenger, that means us, but where the soul ends up eventually in a miserable condition of life or experiences peace, harmony, happiness in life, totally depends on the condition of the intelligence, the condition of the chariot driver. But sometimes we see the mind, when it is stronger, it takes control of the intelligence, and then the mind acts as intelligence. And therefore, in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna explains, mind is the greatest friend and also the worst enemy. He does not say the world is our enemy. He does not say your colleagues are your enemy. He does not say your family, your boss is the enemy. He does not say the government is the enemy. He does not say the deadlines are the enemy. He says the mind is the worst enemy. And the research has shown that if the mind is in good shape, even if we are surrounded by 1,000 reasons to be miserable, we will be blissful. And if the mind is uncontrolled, then even if we are surrounded by 1,000 reasons to be happy, we will be miserable. So it is the mind, it is the response of the mind that decides our experiences. And the controlled mind means the intelligence is in control of the mind. And the intelligence decides what is to be done, what is not to be done. So whatever happens to in our life, which disturbs the harmony and peace, sometimes we say, oh, this person is responsible for my sorrow. We say this person, or sometimes people say my karma. Sometimes people say, oh, the bad planets. Sometimes people say it's destiny. But none of these things have the power to make our life miserable. It is only what the response of the mind is, how our mind chooses to respond. Like COVID-19, it was the same situation for everyone. But depending on how every individual decided to choose, for some it became an opportunity, and for some it became a curse. Some people, their divine side came out, and some people, their demonic side came out. Some became miserable, some were very grateful. So, like I always say, suppose you go to a party, and as soon as you enter the party, somebody tells you, oh, you are the most useless person in the world. How would you feel? You would probably not be able to enjoy anything. And you will just be thinking about that one individual. How dare she or he say like that? And you will not even enjoy your dinner. You go back and you will have ideas how to take revenge, even unconsciously. Or you'll go back, you will put up some sad status, WhatsApp status, or some very powerful quote which you want that specific person to definitely read to convey your anger. So one response is somebody said something, or you are the most useless person in the world. So one response is, I feel miserable. I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. And the other way is when somebody tells you you are the most useless person in the world, instead of thinking कि इसने ऐसा क्यों बोला, you think इसको पता कैसे चला. Same thing, same situation, but how the mind chooses to respond. And the response of the mind depends on how it is influenced by good intelligence. If the mind takes control, then we live a life based on our whims and fancies. Intelligence means to discriminate. So, therefore, there is another word used in the Vedic scriptures, vivek. Now, what is vivek? Anybody vivek here? Oh, there's one. We found one. So, there is something called vivek. Now, what is vivek? Externally, they both sound similar, buddhi and vivek. Buddhi means intelligence. But there's a difference. everyone has been blessed with buddhi, intelligence based on their past karma. But how to utilize that intelligence properly, that is called vivek. And how does that vivek develop? How does the intelligence get refined? How does the intellect get strengthened? There's a beautiful verse in the scriptures. Um, बिना सत्संग विवेक न होई, राम कृपा बिना सुलभ न सोई. So our intelligence gets refined, really refined through satsang. And sat means eternal, sat means pure, sat means the truth. So yes, when you engage in satsang, where we have activities centered around the Vedic wisdom, the words of God, or activities centered around, or we study scriptures regularly, our intelligence is coming in touch with some divine sound. The intelligence gets purified. And with the purified intelligence, we can take the right decisions in life. So this is one. So we cannot get around this principle without having a strong spiritual foundation. It is very difficult to have strong or refined, clean, clear intelligence. Because two types of situations will always be there in our life, the good and bad. Two types of people will always exist in our life, the good and bad. But who we choose to focus upon will decide whether we are happy or miserable. And it is the nature of the mind, uncontrolled mind will always focus on the negative side. But if the intelligence is in control, the mind focuses on the positive side. So one is satsang, but satsang also refers to satsang, of course, we know the definition, what we are talking about, a strong spiritual association. But it also applies to our day-to-day life, what kind of people we are associating with. So if we associate with three fools, we'll be the fourth one very soon. So if we associate with three intelligent people, we'll be the fourth one. So we become who we associate with. There are two types of nature we all have according to the Gita, the divine and the demonic. Or in the management circles, they say we have two dogs sitting in our heart, the good and the bad dog. Which dog gets stronger or which side of ours gets strengthened depends on the association we keep. Right? So, therefore, there is a lot of emphasis in our Vedic scriptures, which is the manual for humanity, how to live and what to do when something goes wrong. Everything is there in our scriptures. So there is a lot of emphasis on satsang. We become what we associate with. And there's another famous line that you tell me who you associate with, and I will tell you who you are. So association. It helps strengthen the intelligence. Therefore, choose your association very carefully. I always say, as we grow, as we age, the circle of our friends should keep getting smaller. That means now we prioritize quality over quantity. There's one lady I know, she's a part of every kitty group from Kolaba till Andheri. What does that tell you about that person? She wants to be everywhere. That means restless. And the most restless person I've seen in the world. And then there are people who just have a very close group of friends. They spend most of their time with them and they're not on social media. Even if they are not very active and very peaceful. So association is very important. Whatever we want to become, we want to associate with those kind of people. Intelligent people, you become intelligent. And that also means regular association with saintly people, because that really purifies the intelligence, cleanses the intelligence. Even if we are carrying some contaminated one from our past karma, that can be cleansed. Second, which is also very important, which we pay least attention to, especially in this fast-paced world, is the lifestyle. And the maximum contamination of our thoughts happens through one thing which we really do not care about. Any guesses? Maximum contamination of our intelligence happens through this one thing. Guess. Media. Food. The food we eat, the Puranas explain, maximum contamination. So second thing which will help us maintain good intelligence to help us take the right decisions in life always, especially when we are at crossroads, is having a sattvic lifestyle. And that applies not just to food, what time you wake up, what time we sleep. Because the day is also divided into three gunas, sattvagun, rajogun and tamogun. Because this is a festival of well-being. And the Gita talks about the three gunas. And whichever guna we associate with the most, we develop qualities associated with those gunas. Just like the day also is divided into three gunas. The morning hours, early morning hours, sattva guna. The daytime is in the mode of passion. And night is in the mode of ignorance. So the more we associate with sattva guna, then we develop the qualities of sattva guna. And what are the qualities of sattva guna? 17th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. Greater sense of peace, greater harmony, freedom from sin, greater clarity of thought. So these are the qualities we develop. If we associate with Rajoguna, for example, food. Food is also in three gunas. So if we eat food which is in Sattva guna, vegetables, milk, grapes, this is our main diet, then we develop these qualities. If we eat food which is in the Rajoguna, very hot, pungent, spicy, then we develop qualities like we become irritable, unlimited desires, always passionate, running around, not at peace. And if we eat food which is in the mode of ignorance, which has been lying there for more than 3 hours, which is dead, putrid, unclean, then we develop qualities like indolence, lack of peace, there is lack of clarity, no higher purpose, laziness, violence out of ignorance. So leading a very, very sattvic life. If we stay in sattva guna, not just in terms of food, but everything else we do, what time we sleep. Like, is there anybody sitting in this room who sleeps before 12? Oh, very good. Before 11, 10, 9:30? You are 9:30. Very good. And what time do you all wake up? 4 o'clock? 4, 5, 6 o'clock? 8? How old are you? 24. Okay. And what time do you sleep? Tell us the exact time. 1 o'clock. Now, what's your screen time? Achha. Okay. So, sattvic lifestyle. What time do you wake up? What you eat? What kind of association you have in terms of objects also, not just people. And third thing we have to control what goes inside 24/7. We can't keep feeding the mind junk all day and expect peace at night. And not everything deserves to go inside. Everything that we see, everything that we read, everything that we hear creates an impression on the mind. We might just see, there was a time when we Indians used to sleep while looking at the stars. And now we are sleeping looking at some strangers dancing on 10-second reels. Yeah. There is so much comparison happening. Earlier, we used to compare ourselves only with our neighbors or immediate friends. Now, because of the social media, we compare ourselves with the whole planet. Unknown people also, they're doing something nice in life, and we start thinking, my God, my life is useless. That is uncontrolled mind. So lead a very sattvic lifestyle, control what goes inside. And then first one is choose your association very carefully, and especially satsang is very important, at least once a week. Just because we have become very modern these doesn't mean the rules have changed. The rules that were laid down for actually experiencing peace, having a strong spiritual foundation. So if we have a strong intelligence, strong intellect, we can actually uh, know what to do when we are in a state of confusion. I have personally realized the day my sadhana is good, I wake up early, there's greater sense of clarity. What to do, what not to do, the right words also come out. The day I'm not very attentive to these things, my intelligence gets clouded. And the fourth thing to keep your intelligence clean is to have a very, very ethical, sinless lifestyle, habits. Because the whole thing is about well being, the whole thing is about experiencing peace and happiness in life. But any amount of, remember this example, suppose there is a weighing scale. Now there is a side, the weighing scale earlier we used to have. On one side you put whatever things you want to weigh, and the other side is the weights. So this is the A side, this is the B side. Now A is the good side, the B is the bad side. Now any amount of happiness, success, fame, prosperity we experience in life is the result of what? We all know this. Punya, piety, pious credits that we are carrying from the past. And any amount of distress, failure, setback, disappointment in life that we experience is the result of some unethical, immoral, sinful, whimsical choices we have made in the past, because we are ultimately the products of our own choices. Whatever we are today, wherever we are today, is the result of the choices we made in the past. And whatever choices we make today will decide our future. So if there is more weightage on the A side, the good side, then the best situations will keep manifesting in your life. Then even with the least amount of effort, you will achieve success. But if the weightage is more on the B side, unethical, whimsical, sinful, immoral side, then even with the best efforts, we'll still experience failures and setback and pain and misery in life. So this concept needs to be properly understood. We cannot experience peace, harmony, happiness in life without adjusting this weighing scale. Otherwise, people who have everything in life, money, wealth, influence, fame, acquisitions or achievements is dependent on which side the weight is more. And this also gives us a lot of hope that if we are going through some unexpected, unwanted situations in life, don't try to adjust materially, because everything will happen according to punya or papa, the piety or empire. At that time, this weighing scale, you understand that this is because of my some unethical choices I might have made knowingly or unknowingly in the past. Therefore, this distress is manifesting in my life. So what I need to do, I need to start doing things which will increase the weightage on this side, the good side. That means engage more in good deeds, charity, trying to bring happiness to others, intensify your spiritual practices. आप थोड़ा 10 साल पीछे जाइए या 15 साल. Just look closely into your own family traditions. Whenever somebody was going through some problem in life or they wanted something that they lacked, what would they do? क्या करते थे लोग? क्या करते थे? Sorry? They would discuss with the family, and then what was the solution they would apply? What would they suggest? Exactly. क्या करते थे? Dashrath Maharaj, he didn't have a son, so he performed a yajna. The people used to do, okay, there is something lacking, they would perform some upavas, would go on a tirth yatra, a pilgrimage. They would perform some yajna. They would do some puja. Why? This concept was very clear. And why were these things done? Because by doing these things, your punya increases. And then you become qualified to receive what you desire. It's not simply by desiring, it's by having enough piety. So we just need to follow the same tradition, same method. Otherwise, even after having everything, happiness is not guaranteed. It's only dependent on leading a very pious, sattvic, pure, sinless life based on God given principles, the codes of conduct for humanity, which are given in the scriptures. As long as we stay connected to that environment, we stay connected to this foundation, then even if the whole world tomorrow gets destroyed, I'm giving you that guarantee that if you lead a very pious, sattvic, pure, sinless, God centered life, tomorrow, even if the whole world gets destroyed, even if the whole world suffers, nothing will happen to you. That's a guarantee. And if we lead a life which is sinful, whimsical, based on whatever we think and feel is right, whatever the latest trend is, without caring for the codes of conduct for humanity, or whatever makes us happy, if it is not in line with the God-given principles, the whatever we discussed today, 3, 4 principles, then even if the whole world enjoys tomorrow, we will be suffering. It's black and white. Remember this weighing scale example. If you're experiencing some difficulty in life, try to increase the goodness in your life. Try to intensify your spiritual practices. Try to increase the weightage on the good side. As the punya increases, you will become qualified to receive what you want, and the most favorable circumstances will start manifesting also. And that is the ultimate secret to lead a life which is full of harmony, peace, and happiness. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. I got scared seeing this big clock in front of me, only 3 minutes left. Otherwise, I was just going full speed and I had many other things to share. Any questions? Size does matter. See, इतना बड़ा clock लगाया हुआ है.
Swamiji, I believe, I mean, people will have questions, but आप घड़ी को भूल जाइए. We are loving the fact that we are listening to you. आप please अपना और थोड़ा time लीजिए. हमको आपको और सुनना है. Do you all agree with that? Swamiji, please go ahead.
So what we go through or what we are going through is totally dependent on the choices that we make. There's a very, very famous, कुछ भी बोल सकते हैं, big family, I would say, in the world. In the world, they control basically maximum amount of wealth in the world. And one of the chefs who worked with them for 20 years, he revealed something interesting, which we Indians have forgotten. He said their diet remains extremely simple because whatever we eat, it goes into this. Whatever we eat, either it can cloud the intelligence or it can strengthen the intelligence. And he said something very nice. He said they had people who would examine the food. They would test the food before they were given. And especially when they had to make some major financial decision, for one full week, they would go completely sattvic. So people in the West understand this. The food habits have a big role to play in whatever decisions we take. Because in life, there will always be upheavals, no matter who we are. There will be uh, times where we are face to face with four things we have to deal with. All four problematic. So there's a beautiful example given. There was a deer, and this deer was pregnant. So deer is thirsty. The deer goes to the river, but just before it reaches the river, the labor pain starts. And suddenly, the deer looks to its right. There is a lion standing, waiting to pounce upon it. The deer looks to its left. There is a hunter standing with the arrow pointed at the deer. The deer looks back. Suddenly, the forest fire has started, and you can't escape a forest fire. Now, on one side is the hunter, other side is the lion. Behind the forest fire, in front is the river. This is a pregnant deer. What will she do? What did she do? What did the deer do? What could the deer do? Sorry? The deer simply focused on giving birth to the baby because that was the only thing within its control. So, anxiety in life is due to the desire to be in control of everything and everyone all the time. But the fact is, we have some control, but not absolute control that only he has. Sometimes we can be in control of our situation, like um, husbands can say, I'm in control of my wife. And the wives can say, we are in control of our husbands. Kaun sach bol raha, kaun jhoot, we don't know. But we have some control. Okay, I control my business, I control my children, I control my family. But to think that everything will happen the way I want, and everyone should like me, everyone should love me, it is an unrealistic expectation to have from life. We can have expectations, but the realistic ones, not unrealistic ones. That is intelligence. And that is where intelligence comes into picture. All kinds of situations in our life, if we want to avoid stress and remain in peace, we simply have to focus on what is within my circle of influence and forget about the circle of the sun. What is the best thing I can do in this situation? There will be situations stressful. So in those situations, if you want to remain positive, we just have to think, okay, this is beyond my control. This is beyond my control. What is the best thing I can do in this situation? And we only focused on giving birth to the baby. And that's where intelligence becomes very important. When you have the right intelligence, we understand which decision to take. When we have the right intelligence, we understand immediately if the intelligence is stronger than the mind, that we are not in control. And when we accept that we are not in control, there is only limited what we can do, and we focus on doing our best, we are at peace. And third thing, if we have good intelligence, we also understand nobody is perfect. And therefore, we empathize, we are compassionate to others also. And happiness means, or whatever we receive in life, whatever we give is what we get back. If we are compassionate to others, if we are sharing happiness, then that's what we get back. Sometimes we might just hurt a person, exploit a person thinking, ye kya bigaad lega mera? Subconsciously, we might think because we are influential, powerful, thinking, I can exploit, I can cheat, I can do whatever I like. But the law of karma is whatever you give, you get back, but may not necessarily from the same person. I might hurt somebody today thinking I am powerful, this person can't do anything to me. But the pain and anxiety I have caused to a particular person will return to me from some other source in some way or the other. And even after having everything, if we are lucky, we will not be able to live in peace. Similarly, when we do good to someone, that person may not be in a position to help me back. But the goodness we have invested will return to us from some other source. So this is the essence, even if you forget everything that I have spoken. Whatever you want in life, share that, even before you get it. It's a very beautiful concept I read in the Puranas, which was mentioning if you want this, this is the gateway, because they are the desire trees. They have solution to everything. If you want this, this is the gateway. If you want this, this is the gateway. And it says, if you want to expand your wealth, charity is the gateway. We think by accumulating more and more wealth, we become rich. That is short-lived. But if you want to keep expanding, start sharing your wealth. It doesn't mean you have to have billions to start sharing. Even if you have 100, keep 20 rupees for some good cause, for somebody who is in need. Make that a habit and see you will never have shortage of anything. Scriptures to bolte hi hain. There's one Harvard professor, he says, in all my years of study and experience, I've realized the only way to expand your wealth, increase your wealth, is to share it, share it, share it. The more we share, the more we shall get back. That also applies to happiness. And especially when we are going through tough times, that is when we need to maximize sharing happiness. That's when we get into our shell and we think, nahi ho sakta. But that's when we need to do it all the more. It will increase the weightage on the good side of the weighing scale. For a moment, keep your distress aside and start removing somebody else's distress. Start being helpful to somebody. And when you come back, you will find that your distress is gone as a return, as per the law of karma. And similarly, so if you want happiness, start sharing happiness. And similarly, if you want distress in life, start giving distress to others. Even without any separate endeavor, distress will come looking for you. घर बैठे बैठे ढूंढते हुए आएगा. So whatever you want, happiness, peace, harmony, if you want it to be sustained, if you are already experiencing these things, if you want to sustain it, keep sharing these things with others. And if we are not experiencing this right now, start sharing it. And you will definitely get it from somewhere or from some place, which is something which is decided by the higher powers. But it will certainly come back to you. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much.
Hare Krishna, Guruji, thank you so much. Please बुलाना चाहूंगा on stage Ms. Devika Kundu Sengupta, GM Conferences, BW Business World. Please come up on stage and Swami जी को हमारे health partner Fitter से जो special hamper है वो दे. Can we have the hamper please? And I believe Guruji के लिए और जोर से ताली जरूर बनता है. He's totally taken us to a different world altogether with his thoughts. And I'm sure we are all going out of this room later with a much better mindset. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you so much. We really value your time and presence. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's add one more chair for the next session, please, quickly. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so the next one is going to be a very spectacular conversation on beyond the spotlight conversation, rooted and rising, staying grounded while chasing dreams. I'll repeat the topic for the conversation once again for you all. This is going to be about beyond the spotlight conversation, rooted and rising, staying grounded while chasing dreams. I'll request everyone to please kindly remain seated so that we gear up for the next session with precision. And to do this conversation on stage, I'm going to be first inviting the session chair, Devika Kundu Sengupta, GM Conferences, BW Business World. Can we all appreciate her incredible work? She's not just curating this session, but she's also been a pivotal role in terms of curating the entire event. So kudos and appreciation to Devika. And also, as you all can see, she's going to be a mother soon. So she's already doing all that together with all the personal life, professional life, everything. She deserves a bigger round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Devika. And the guest for the session, I don't really want to refer to any, bookish quote or anything to introduce her, right? Because there's a little bit of personal touch attached to it. Uh, I just want to understand. It's a very, very popular series that came out very recently. चिरैया, आप लोगों ने देखा है? किसी ने? Yeah, huh? Right. It actually changed the way people think about consent. It actually changed a lot of perspective about how things are, right? Ma'am, you agree? And the much needed shift in paradigm in terms of thought process, the project has played an incredible role in that. And I think the actor who has also given her heart and soul, her literally everything to that character, in order to define that on screen. I mean, she deserves a huge round of applause. And I think what stands out for her is not just her artistry or craft as an actor, but also the fact that she's so dedicated to this particular platform. I mean, I must put it out, Devika, about her that her session is supposed to start now, but she's so driven towards well-being as a sort of passion. She came here around 10:15. She's right amongst us over here, and she was not like, I'll just come during my session and all. Ladies and gentlemen, she's going to be one of the most incredible actresses around. Already, she's doing a great job, and I'm very, very confident about the fact that in the near future, she's going to be redefining stereotypes and absolutely creating a legacy of her own. She has already spoken a lot in different podcasts, including mine as well, and I believe she's going to totally take you in a different world and league of thoughts altogether with her incredible self-belief. I'm talking about the wonderful actress Prasanna Bisht. Can we please have you on stage, Prasanna, my dear friend? Thank you so much. Can we continue the appreciation as she makes her way to the stage? Thank you so much. Most welcome. Everybody is looking forward to hearing you and your conversation with Devika. Thank you so much. Devika, my dear, over to you.
Hello, mic check. Thank you. Shubhuji, thank you so much for the introduction. I don't think I'll take any further time to introduce her. I think it's been almost 5 years that I've been running the Festival of Wellbeing for BW Business World. She's someone who came across to me absolutely a girl next door. Simple, rooted, and grounded. I think that's what the talk is all about today. And the perfect fit is right here. I'll straight away dive into the conversation without wasting any time. So, Prasanna, the session is about being rooted, yet rising and chasing your dreams. So, when you're looking at your journey, what is that one dream you're really proud of and you chased, but it also taught you a lesson, a very important lesson in life?
Hello, everybody. My name is Prasanna, and I feel like my journey has just started. And like Sir said, my dream is actually to find like-minded people, the people that you associate with. Because the kind of work I want to do, and especially because I do filmmaking, it's a group work. I cannot do it alone. I'm an actor. I need a team. I'm looking for a team who share the vision that I have. Something that's based on love, compassion, empathy, and at the same time, something that brings kindness to the world, and a great story. and a beautiful vision. So that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
So while you say that you're looking for a great team to work with, I'm sure the team is going to grow equally with you as you do. That's what the entire thought is. All right. Um, in the limelight where you are, I mean, obviously there are so many things happening around you. Unlike us, हम तो limelight से बाहर रहते हैं. So there's a lot of things like rejections, uncertainty, unplanned things, suddenly something coming up. How do you really deal with all of that being rooted and grounded?
My work, actually, I'm an actor, so I audition a lot. And rejection is actually a part of my everyday routine. So I audition, I get rejected. I audition, I get rejected. Like I audition 100 times, and maybe there is like 1% chance that I get selected for a role. I allow myself, this is what I have learned. I allow myself to go through that pain. I cry. I get in my bed. I allow myself sometimes to eat junk. I order pizza. I eat ice cream. I cry a lot. And then at the end of the day, I remind myself that Prasanna, Bisht, you have to bounce back. I do not want to lose my vision. That's what my focus is. There's a vision in my head, the dream that you were talking about. For me, dream is a vision. And it's very clear. There are times when there is a lot of noise around you, and I feel like I'm losing my vision. It actually happened after Chiraiya when I felt I can't see clearly. But you have to make sure that even if you're going through pain, that's what I do. I go through it, I feel it 100%, and I accept that, yeah, I am lost right now. So I try to find things that, and people, like minded people, who will bring me back and make me remember my vision, or at least help me or push me to tell me that, yes, Prasanna, you're on the wrong path right now. So you have to re navigate and reach back.
So when we talk about uncertainties and rejections, I'd like to add one question here. Chiraya, how did it really happen? I mean, we saw you on screen, the very girl next door. The portrayal is so strong, it actually connected with all of us. I'm sure while you're auditioning, there are rejections, as you said. Did you feel that intensity within you while you were auditioning, that this is something I really want to do? Because your intention, your entire dedication came out so well, so well.
Actually, I felt it when we audition, we don't get the entire script. I connected with the concept. Chiraiya is on marital rape. People usually don't talk about it much. The moment I read it, I felt very responsible. It felt like it's my responsibility to tell this story, though I don't relate, of course, because I'm not married or I come from a very liberal family. But when I spoke to a few people and then they told me their stories, women especially, and men also, by the way, I knew the very moment that this is something that I really want to do. I tried my best to give my 100%, even though I know that I'm not there yet. But the kind of work I want to do, but I'm trying, I'm still trying.
Thank you actually for that intense role, because I think now, as she said, that there's not a lot of conversations about it, not a lot of people talk about it, but now they have realized that they have an opportunity to say no.
Yes.
So they can.
Yeah.
So that you have brought out very loud. Okay, coming to a little more lighter thing now. What are the simple things that instantly can make you feel at home, peace after a very hectic day?
Authenticity. Even like, not just hectic day, I feel even if I meet a stranger and that stranger has that authenticity, they know who they are so rooted, they're connected to themselves, they have this soul, they have empathy, they are just being themselves. There is no filter. I feel at home. I feel so peaceful. It's so weird. Like I meet people and they're just being themselves. They have this emotional intelligence. And when I speak to them, I feel, oh my God, I feel like I'm in mountains right now. And I'm just speaking to somebody who's going to guide me. They don't even know, like, I'm so inspired and so attracted to people who are just being themselves and who have a vision, and they're very clear. They know what they want and they dream. Yeah.
The like-minded people.
Yes, like-minded, the right-minded also.
Right-minded, of course. Okay, moving on to the next one. So, like for me, I would say a good day looks like when I have really done all my work, plus the responsibility towards my mom. That is a good day for me. What is it for you?
I mean, it keeps changing. When I'm working, for me, a good day is when I'm creatively satisfied. I try my best. Like, there is nothing in the world that gives me more happiness than when there is a scene, it's beautifully written, and I can be a human being. I don't have to filter. I don't have to put any politics. I don't have to think what audience is gonna think. I don't have to think, oh, is government is gonna pass this or not gonna pass this. I can just be there and I can show what being a human is like. There are like thousands of shades of emotions that I can portray, huge spectrum of emotions. So when I can do that, and my director, my writer, and my co-actor have carrying the same vision for that project, I feel fulfilled. And that's like the best day for me. Otherwise, like when I'm not working, for me, the best day is like starting with good breakfast, a cup of coffee. I'm addicted to coffee these days. And then, yeah, hanging out with friends, watching something good, listening to good podcasts, and walking outside and spending time in nature. I'm a mountain girl. I'm a mountain girl, तो मेरे लिए nature बहुत ज़रूरी है. The touch of nature, talking to trees, going and meeting animals, feeding the dogs and all of that. That's very important, and that's what a good day looks like.
So has that changed a bit after the fame of Chiraya?
It did.
Changes आए हैं?
Yeah.
So
Yes. और अच्छे changes नहीं आए हैं. नहीं आए, सच में. I'll accept it. I was sitting right there, पीछे. I was almost gonna cry when I attended these sessions. So thank you everybody for the sound session when Guruji came and all of that. I felt lost after Chiraya, after doing the show. It's like when you do something, when you follow your vision, then many people come around you. And then they start telling you what to do. And then they start telling you, like, your manager will come and the producers will come. They will say, no, you have to do something bigger, you have to crack Yash Raj film, or you have to be a heroine, or you have to do this. And there was like so much noise around me, so much noise around me. I kind of got diverted from what I have always dreamt of, the vision that I have, and I felt lost. I felt completely lost. Then I started calling people, like-minded people. I started calling them, ki, please, I really want to meet you. I started begging them to meet me. जिन लोगों का भी मुझे काम पसंद आता है, like, please tell me, like, I'm lost. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, मुझे तो खुश होना चाहिए. Chiraya is working out. This is what people wait for. That people have started recognizing you. Your work is coming. People want to work with you. But I'm not happy. I don't know what to do. This is what I want to do. I need to stick to my vision. I need to be myself. I need to be rooted. I reminded myself that, Prasanna, why do you start? Why did you choose acting? Just be that. So yeah, things change and I'm changing them again back to square one.
that is quite a tough journey, but we really believe that you will stay the way you are because it's very tough in the line you are in. Being a mountain girl, what is the most spontaneous thing you've ever done till now?
This stepping into acting, the most random thing in life. Like literally, as a child, I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. No dream, nothing. Just wanted to have fun in life, maybe because the kind of lifestyle my parents provided me. I grew up in a bubble where everything seems so happy and nice. So what a beautiful world. Just you have to wake up, have fun with your friends and all of that. Life's changed when I lost my dad, and reality hit me. So I stepped into acting very randomly. It just happened. And like Guruji earlier mentioned, that your soul is your passenger. And that's what I did. I just tried acting just like that. Ki, haan, chale jate hain, because somebody told me that Prasanna Bishti, you are very expressive. And somehow I believed that. And I took a leap and I was like, ठीक है, मैं act films भी नहीं देखी थी कभी. I was like, ठीक है, actor बनना है, let's join a college, acting college. First day in college, and I just felt that I belong here because it opened my emotions. It motivated me to learn more, to become better, a better human being, to understand what empathy is, what to be in someone else's shoes, and all of that. So this is the most spontaneous thing that I've ever done in my life, and I can confidently say that one of the best decisions I have ever made in life.
That's lovely. I think I have two things in common with you. One is obviously a pain area of losing a parent. And another one is, as you said, that joining the acting college opened up the avenues of your expressions and emotions. Me being a dancer, I feel the same. The way
Yeah.
it opened up the entire emotions pitara inside me
Yeah.
while I'm dancing, I resonate that yes, this is happening. And that is for me somewhere, again, the best thing, the most spontaneous thing I can ever do. Obviously not in this condition, but of course, dance is something which comes naturally, just like acting has come to you so naturally. Moving on to something very fun. Let's have a rapid fire.
Okay.
ठीक है? Okay, you have to choose this or that. Of course, the first one is very much we can guess, which is mountains or beaches.
Both actually.
Both?
Yeah. I
Top
have
priority पे कौन सा है? पहला
actually I have my theory that I'm I'm a mountain girl, so I feel like mountains provide me energy, some undiscovered energies, because it has so much wilderness in it that even you don't know what mountains have. So whenever I go to the mountains, I go for a trek or a hike. I f- I kind of find something within me which is like so deeply hidden, and then I come here on beaches, and here things tell me how to channelize that energy, the new energy that I have found within me. So both are very important in my life. Yeah.
Okay, sunrise or a sunset?
Sunrise. I'm a yeah.
Morning girl.
Sunrise.
Tea or coffee? I think you'd said that you're inclined towards coffee.
Actually, tea. क्योंकि मैं पहाड़ी हूँ. Tea is like a खुराक. We cannot live without tea. After every 5 minutes, we drink tea. But because I'm lactose intolerant and I don't like black tea, चाय है तो मतलब दूध और चीनी वाली अदरक के साथ. So I can't have that. So I have switched to coffee and kind of addicted to it now. So I'll choose coffee for now.
तो 50-50 match कर रहा है हमारा, because I have my native place in Siliguri. So I'm also inclined towards deep butter liquor tea, not दूध चाय. तो 50-50 match कर रहा है. Books or movies?
Wow. Both are very, very important, but because I work in films, so any day films, yeah.
Dancing or singing? Absolutely.
Whoa. I love dancing, but these days I'm kind of inclined towards singing because I'm learning, I'm doing riyaz and all of that for acting only. Yeah.
एक और common factor. Okay. You would like to plan your day, or you would just go with the flow?
Just make a structure. I like to make a structure in my head, like a timetable we used to have in school. I like to do that, but the moment has to be on go with the flow. But I like to know what I'm gonna do with my day. Like it's gonna happen this, and especially like days are very busy, the meetings, this and all of that. But I don't plan anything in my head. Ki meeting kaisi jayegi, main kya bolungi. Even this also, I did not plan what I'm gonna say. So I like to keep it the moments to be like in the flow. Yeah.
A luxurious holiday or a backpacking trip?
Oh,
Yes, I think backpacking.
yes.
Yeah.
Any day. Yeah. Everything is backpacking.
And Netflix night or stargazing night?
Oh, stargazing night.
Stargazing night.
Yes.
Okay. Um, I have two more sets. We'll quickly do this. One word answer.
Yeah.
Right. Happiness.
My vision.
Family.
Rooted.
Friendship.
Authenticity.
Gratitude.
Way of life.
Okay. I have 4 sentences for you to finish. The best advice you have ever received.
From my dad. He taught me few things and he always repeated the same things. Time management and balance in life. Apart from that, whatever that I'm following in life, like love, compassion, all of that, ये तो मम्मी पापा दोनों की देन है, but time management and balance in life are two practical things because I'm working also at the same time. I have to live a very nice sattvic life, like Sir said, right? But उनको कैसे चलाना है एक साथ वो इन दोनों से ही आता है, and my dad gave me that.
One thing you want to learn next.
Next. The reason why I'm in acting is because I love to see the world from different point of views. I get to play different characters and I can understand the world from different perspectives. So next that I want to learn, let's see what character I play. I'm going to play something. I'm working on something right now. So I'm learning that point of view. I'm trying to see the world from that character's point of view.
So I think acting opens up a lot of experiences then. Multiple roles,
Of course,
multiple
but
vision.
different worlds also.
My last question as the closing question. If every person in this room could take away just one message from you and your journey, what would you want that to be?
Believe in magic. Trust me. The way you see life, it literally shapes your reality, and it's true. The way you see it, it happens. And believe in magic, and magic happens when you walk on the path of love, compassion, empathy. Have that empathy in you, keep your emotions open, and be yourself, stay connected to yourself and the truth that you have in you. It's going to be difficult for sure. And nothing is easy. Even like following someone else's vision is very, I feel that's more difficult than following yours. Be authentic. Just stay rooted all the time. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's one message. Stay rooted. That's Prasanna for all of you for this session. Rooted in rising, yet chasing the dreams.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prasanna, for this
Thank you so
lovely
much, Rebecca.
conversation. I thought probably it would get serious, but I'm happy that it did not get serious because मैं थोड़ा सा serious हो जाती हूँ. But I'm so happy and thank you for giving us your time. Thank
Maybe
you.
you both should go for a
very
mountain
much.
trek together. You know, she loves mountains, you love mountains as well. Plan a trek together, maybe. Huh? But thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we all clap and appreciate the incredible work of Prasanna in Shiraya and, of course, this session? Are, thank you, my dear friend. You are. Come on, absolutely. Can we have the gift hamper from? Request you to please remain on stage. I request Devika to please hand over the gift hamper from Fitter, our health partner, to Prasanna. And if I may request, the Talyu ki gunj can continue and appreciation may flow in seamlessly. Thank you so much. We'll do the photographs as well. And I'm sure we all are confident about the fact that she's only going to get bigger and better with time. And she's only going to get better projects moving forward as well. And the climb is only going to get higher and higher for you. That's what. All the best. Thank you so much for coming over here. On that note, we'll clear the tables, please. Thank you. So, on that note, we will be now moving to the first segment of awards this year, where we are celebrating emerging change makers and young leaders who are redefining the future of holistic well being through purpose, innovation, impact, and most importantly, conscious leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Wellbeing Rising Leader Awards segment. And we're going to be moving in very, very slowly. But then what I'm going to request is, like we all understand, winning is of course difficult in its own right, ma'am. I'm sure you understand that, because years and years of hard work, dedication, consistency, that's what comes into play, right? In order to be, kind of acknowledged in any platform. But I'll tell you what is even harder: when there is so many incredible people out there and you got to adjudicate the winner. This is he or she is the one, this is the one. That is an even tougher job, right? That's where our esteemed jury members come into play. And I believe we can all acknowledge the incredible unconditional effort that our jury members have put in to adjudicate all you winners. So of course, whatever I've said about our jury members, is out of respect. But I would also like to request the console to please kindly play the jury AV for our esteemed audience over here. Can we have the jury AV, please?
Well-being, not wellness. Well-being represents the final outcome rather than just the process.
It was a wonderful experience being on the jury at the fifth edition of the Festival of Wellbeing Awards.
I'm happy to be associated with Business World Wellbeing ever since its inception many years ago.
This is my fourth continuous year as a jury member, and I truly feel proud to associate with this platform.
In its fifth year, Wellbeing 5.0 has upped the depth, research, and level of nominees to bring to the world a much needed expertise.
And the coordinator, at the end of a marathon session, a day-long session, observed that all of us jury members were very happy.
And I'm so happy to share that we had fabulous people being a part of the award, and it was so well structured through the day.
The team had very meticulously shortlisted these people across 3 categories, and each one of them, for them, they have already received the award.
इस प्रोसेस में जो सीखने को, जो नवीन अनुभव करने को मिले, वो वास्तव में यूनिक थे, और सारे के सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स वेलबीइंग के गोल की तरफ पूरी तरह से फोकस थे.
The entries this year have been very impressive. It's very heartening to see the work going on in this field.
Listening to so many individuals in the health and wellness space who are impacting the lives of millions of people.
What moved me was the enthusiasm in the participants and their passion about the future well-being of India.
It is wonderful to see so much talent and innovation in this industry every year.
The BW Festival of Wellbeing Award is not an award that is given on stage. It's an award that lights their eyes up when they express what they've been doing to the jury.
Such impeccable coordination. Amazing. It was fun listening to everybody and then evaluating their performance in well-being in all the different sectors.
Wellbeing 5.0 experience is an invitation to explore the full spectrum of human flourishing, to heal, grow, thrive together.
The world needs more peace, joy, and fulfillment.
I must compliment Business World for organizing this jury meet and the Business World Wellness Awards. Truly amazing.
And the triple impact that Business World is creating is unmatchable.
Thank you, Business World, for doing this.
Congratulations to everyone, and I wish you all success in the future. Blessings. Thank you.
As someone who's always believed in self-care, this experience has really moved.
तो मेरी सभी को शुभकामनाएं हैं और मैं एक्साइटेड हूं ये देखने के लिए कि कौन अब अवार्ड्स के दिन सबसे आगे होंगे।
Best wishes and congratulations to all the winners and to the entire team at this award.
My heartiest congratulations to all the organizers and also to all the participants and the winners. Stay healthy, stay blessed.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a huge round of applause for all our esteemed jury members, please? We are truly, truly grateful and thankful to them for taking out time from their respective schedules to adjudicate this for all of us over here. We're going to be moving ahead right now. And of course, to get going, I would now like to move ahead with the awards. And to do the honors on stage for the first set of awards, I'm going to be requesting the esteemed presence of Mr. Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World and Founder Exchange for Media, alongside Mr. Harvinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World. Can we please have both of you on stage, sir? Thank you so much. Can you all clap it up loudly for them, please? Thank you, sir. Yep. Thank you. Thank you so much. And on that note, what we are going to do is we are going to be playing the first award presentation, please. Director of Swastik Wellbeing Sanctuary. Congratulations, ma'am. Can I please request Anushruti to please kindly come up on stage? Can we continue the clapping and appreciation in the best way possible? Result of a lot of hard work. And of course, goes without saying, it deserves all the love and validation and admiration. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Kudos. Can you clap louder for her, please, if I may request? Thank you. Since we are in a forum of well-being, I must highlight this point that sending out love and admiration is karmic at the end of the day, right? So if you give it to others, when you come on stage, you receive that as well. So exactly what we need to follow. So thank you so much. And on that very, very positive note, we are going to be moving ahead to our next winner presentation, please. It's the Wellbeing Rising Leader Award. Congratulations to Mr. Alec Dixit, Associate Director, Growth and Large Accounts. Visit Tell Mr. Dixit. He deserves all the round of applause and appreciation. And can you all hype him up a little more, please, everybody, if I may request. Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Dixit. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And I'll request Harbinder ji to please take his seat. Bahut bahut shukriya, sir. Thank you so much. And I'm going to request the esteemed presence of Padma Shri Dr. Mukesh Batra ji, Chairman Dr. Batra's Healthcare on stage, please, as an esteemed presenter. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge the word Padma Shri, right? So he's a Padma Shri, so we have to clap a little louder, please. He has earned that through his hard work. Thank you so much, sir. Wow. I'm reminded of the movie Karthik Calling Karthik. It's like Batra meets Batra on stage, right? How nice is this? Amazing. On that note, we'll now move on to our next winner presentation, please. Cheers. This is truly spectacular. Insha Mansoor, Youth Leader, Wellbeing a Rising Leader Award is yours. Can I request all of you to clap it up a little louder for her, please? Congratulations. Can we all clap it up a little louder for Ms. Manzoor, please? She's doing incredible work. Leadership runs in a DNA, if I can put it that way. Thank you so much. And on that note, I'm also going to request the presence of Prasanna Bisht over here on stage, please, as an esteemed presenter alongside Dr. Batraz. So can I request Prasanna to please kindly come up on stage? Actor, wonderful work, as you all have seen in Chindraya recently. Thank you so much. Part of the earlier session as well. And on that note, we would now move on to our next winner presentation, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wellbeing Rising Leader Award, Sanjay Bhatia, founder, the Malish Company. Can I please have Ms. Bhatia over here on stage, please? There she is, making her way to the stage with pride and happiness, as she rightfully deserves. Can you all appreciate her presence a little more? Come on, the decibels can go a little higher. Nobody's complaining. Congratulations. We'll do a nice photo opportunity. Like always, I believe, when the photos are being clicked, if you clap and appreciate, the photos turn out to be a lot prettier. Thank you so much, Ms. Bhatia. Congratulations to you and your entire team. And on that note, now move on to our next winner presentation, please. The Wellbeing Rising Leader Award. Congratulations, Ms. Sonam Behra, Youth Leader, Raksha Bharat. Congratulations to you and your entire team once again, ma'am. Bahut shukriya. Thank you so much. She defines excellence through all the great work that she has been doing in this domain. And no wonder the recognition has come in and flown in her way like an absolute champion. Congratulations, ma'am. Thank you so much. Bahut shukriya. I'll request everybody to please remain settled. Thank you so much, all three of you. I'll request all three of you to please kindly take your seats. Can we all clap it up for our presenters as well, please? I'll request everybody to remain seated inside the auditorium as we are swiftly moving and transitioning to the next session. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, like I mentioned, is going to be a session designed as a safe and interactive experience which offers simple, non-invasive process and practice to help participants listen to their bodies, restore balance, and also move towards greater ease, resilience, and inner harmony. I would now like to request on stage somebody who's been doing phenomenal work in this domain. She's a trauma-informed therapist. She's the founder of Center for Healing and Sacred Arts for a healing experience that she's going to be talking about from trauma to transformation, healing through the body's wisdom and somatic awareness and sacred presence. Can I please have a thunderous round of applause for Ms. Zia Nath, please? Can I have Ms. Nath over here on stage? Thank you so much. And I believe for all the great work that she has been doing consistently for the longest time, she deserves a bigger round of applause. Thank you so much. And over to you.
Just checking. This is working. Yeah. Okay. Hi. So we've had such a lovely morning. I've been here since morning, had the lovely immersive experience. And then with Swami Nityananda, we had such a lovely talk. And I'm going to be talking about trauma. And the uniqueness about understanding trauma today is about recognizing the physiology of trauma in our body. So mostly people are thinking that trauma is a story or an event that happened outside, something from outside, traumatic, came onto me, into my life. And no, that's not trauma. So I'm going to demystify what trauma is, because trauma is really in the body, not in the event or in the story. But to talk about the body, I would like to know if you are all in your body right now. Are you? Like, I want to see that. So I'm going to have some music, and I'm calling my wonderful friend who's been my partner in crime in this work for many, many years, Rishi, to come on stage. I want to see that you are in your body. It's not enough that you say you're in your body. You have to prove it to me. So, music, please. We're going to play, no, my track, Michael Jackson, Got to Be Starting Something. We're going to be starting something. So, chosen by Rishi. And if you're in your body, you'll get the rhythm. If you're not getting the rhythm, you're not in your body. That's simple, okay? So rhythm is one of the most therapeutic tools that we can access to be present in the body. When we are present in the body, we are present with health. And that's basically the premise of the work. We're just waiting for the cue. How many of you do yoga? Wow, that's half the room. How many of you do any kind of dance? That's wonderful. Okay. How many of you do martial arts? Rishi does martial arts. Don't mess with him. He's very good. Judo expert. So Rishi's going to guide us. All you have to do is just snap or tap or clap. You have to be in rhythm. Loud. You don't take the flow. Go back without thinking. And back. You can lower. That's just a little bit of warm up to get into your body. Very quickly, before your attention goes anywhere else, keep your attention on your body. You know, the awareness that you had on your body, in your foot, in your footwork, in snapping, in the rhythm, your attention was with your body. It's very unlikely that you were thinking about what you're going to cook tonight or which recipe you'll follow or what's your plan tomorrow while you were doing this, right? So that's called being present in the body. Now, as you are still present in the body and before the mind checks out somewhere else, pay attention to what is the sensory experience happening in your body right now. Your breath, your heartbeat, Maybe there's a rush of energy moving somewhere. Maybe there's a tingle in your spine. Maybe your hands are tingling from the clapping. Simple, ordinary sensations. We're not making meaning out of it. We're just observing how vitality and energy expresses itself in the body. And this is called sensations. And the body communicates with us through the language of sensations. Now, when we want to connect with the body, the language of communication with the body is through sensations. If we have a headache, there's a sensation of compression and pressure, and we recognize that that's uncomfortable. When we have joy, breath opens up, the chest is open, the throat is open, the jaw is relaxed, and that already imprints us that this is a sensation of comfort. When we have butterflies in the stomach, that can be a butterflies of happy and joyous excitement, or there can be butterflies of nervous disposition. And we know that. And then there are many other subtler sensations underneath all these very obvious experiences that we need to be a little bit more quiet, still, and present to be able to sense it, experience it, so that we can really know what is our body conveying to us. And that's when we come into therapeutics for trauma. Okay, I have, can we go back? Back. Where's, yeah. Zenobia, you can come here. So, sure. That's my colleague, Zenobia. She works with me in the clinic. So, go back one more. So, I'm a craniosacral therapist, and I've been in this work for more than 25 years. Craniosacral therapy is paramedical, physical therapy, very gentle touch, non-invasive. It's subtle work. And I work with people from diverse health conditions in all age groups, from infants with birth trauma, birth injury, all the way to the elderly, end-of-life support. And it also is integrated therapeutics, because I'm also a somatic practitioner. With the somatic work, it makes me a trauma-informed therapist. So I'm easily able to integrate trauma in the nervous system while people are coming with knee problem, back problem, jaw problem, migraine problem, and also understanding the trauma as a cause behind these conditions. I've been teaching the work since 10 years, international diploma trainings here in Bombay. And the work, it has really high beneficial effects and outcome, but the work is very simple. It's subtle, it's gentle, it's soft. And it's slow therapy, like slow food, slow farming, slow growing. The work is slow therapy. But in therapeutics, something very beautiful happens, like it happens with biodynamic farming or with slow cooking. The contradictions dissolve, polarities meet, paradoxes come together, and slow becomes fast, subtle becomes deep, less is more, far is near, silence is loud, and gentle is powerful. So whenever you come across something so subtle and gentle, don't don't dismiss it. Still waters run deep. So when we go into transforming trauma, we are accessing the inherent intelligence in our body. Our body is already a very intelligent system, and there are multiple intelligences in our body, not just what we use for thinking or for memory, but the body itself has its own autonomic corrective system. So when you must have heard the word somatic very often, somatic therapy, somatic treatments, that's a common term in the last 15, 20 years. Somatic intelligence, soma means, in Greek, it means the body. So intelligence of the body, accessing the intelligence of the body. The body and brain are extensions of each other. They are not separate. They are connected by a complex pathway of nerves that carry information to and fro. The biggest mistake we do in healthcare is we separate the body from the mind. So if somebody has mental anguish, they're not addressing the nervous system in the body to support the mental anxiety. When somebody has a lot of breathing issues or stomach distress, they're not supporting how a stressed mind could be influencing this. So integrated holistic therapy recognizes the body as one unit of function. Some very fundamental principles of health. Our body is an instrument of health. Its blueprint design is to be healthy. We were never designed, the creator that designed our body didn't design with the idea, let's make this unhealthy. The design of the body was always to function in health. That's our blueprint design. No matter what happens, we can always return back to this blueprint. And our body works as a unit of function, not in parts. To experience our body in wholeness as one unified whole is magical. It's the way we are educated in school, we are taught to think in parts, to break things out and process them in parts. The mind needs to process information in a linear way. But the body functions as one unit of wholeness. So if we are working with somebody's shoulder, we can very well address the hip, or we're working with the toe, we can address the cervical area, because through the fascia connections, through the fluid circulation, the body is connected as one. And the body exists in present time. You are here now. All of you. You're not where you were yesterday or going to be where you are tomorrow. Right here. You're right now. Right here. So when we want to be present, we just come to our body because our body is always present. The body is never in the past or future. It will never be, our body will never be here and be in the past and the future. No matter where the mind goes or what memories we are filled with, the body is always in the present. And the most important thing about being in the present moment is that the present moment becomes a gateway to health. So healing is happening now. It's a present continuous. I cannot go to 2 years ago and heal something. That time doesn't exist anymore. I cannot say I will heal this after 5 years when I finish this issue that I'm dealing with. It's not, there's no reality in the past or the future. So healing is happening here, now. And when we want to get into the gateway of health and healing, we just come into our body. So I'm going to do a very short 2-minute experiential exercise and help assist you to tap into the sensory experience of just pure health in your body. Okay? Just find a way that's comfortable for you as you're sitting. Whatever makes you comfortable. You can cross your legs, put your foot up, stretch your legs out, lean on the table. Whatever makes you comfortable for now. And to be present with the body means to go inside the body. Our fastest way to get inside the body is through our breath. Just take a deep breath and let the breath carry your attention inside. And notice how deep your breath goes as you exhale, and then you're ready to inhale again. Once again, you take that, you're taking a little deeper dive inside your body. And every time you inhale, let your attention go deeper inside and just observe, where does your attention sit? Where does it land? How deep inside does your attention land? Is it on the upper chest? Is it on your respiratory diaphragm? Is it in your belly? Is it in your pelvic and hip area? Just let the invitation constantly be about landing deeper inside myself. So your breath can just sit and get anchored with your attention. When I say go into your body, it's about your attention going inside your body. And even though outside may call your attention here and there, that's okay, you observe it and hold some attention to go inside. And as you're settling inside your body, getting anchored with the breath, now just expand your awareness to all of you. Like just your whole body. Can you notice your whole body in one moment of time? Wholeness in one moment. And observe what is the quality of experience you have right now. What do you recognize about the experience of your body in wholeness right now? You can use one word to describe it. And if you like, just say it out loud. Wholesome, calmness. Anybody else wants to just throw it? Peaceful, present, still. This is what the body does for you. That's it. It's so simple. The body does this for you. And this is called the beginning of self-regulation. Self-regulation of our autonomic nervous system. This is the beginning. This becomes a doorway to deeper health. So when we come to trauma, trauma is not in the story, it is in our body. It is not in the event, it is in the nervous system response of our body to that event. Yeah. If you imagine a seaside village, fishing village by the seaside, we go there either, I must have been a small child, or I'm traveling with a group of friends where there is a small child. The children from the fishing village will look at the ocean and wait for a big wave to come to them. They have the skills to play with the waves and ride it, so they wait for it. Somebody who's coming to the ocean for the first time sees a big wave splash over them, water splatters in, they almost have a drowning experience because their lungs are flooded, and for the rest of their life they have hydrophobia. Right? The wave was not the trauma. It was the experience of the nervous system based on the skills that an individual had or not have that created a traumatic experience. And that was in the body. So trauma can be caused by, difficult events, injury, intense illness, surgery, shock, loss, unprocessed grief, long-term abuse, different kinds of abuse. All of these are common factors that can imprint our nervous system with trauma. But when we look at any of them independently, two people will get typhoid. One person who has a very low resiliency in their nervous system, their system will go into traumatic shock, while another person who's had a very healthy, high resiliency, high heart rate variability, their system just breezes out of it. So typhoid itself is not the trauma. How the nervous system responded to it is what creates a trauma imprint. The body's response to trauma can dysregulate our autonomic functions, causing the very common lifestyle diseases that we know. Diabetes, hypertension, blood pressure, indigestion, hormonal imbalances, joint problems. Trauma often sits in the joints because that's where it gets bound. Autoimmune issues, sleep disorders, fatigue, loss of natural homeostasis, just loss of natural equilibrium. And this is called dysregulation of our autonomic nervous system. So there is an evolutionary process and design as a human species for millions of years. So roughly about 2.5 million years ago, as human beings, we did not have so much facility for meeting life. We had very limited skills. And you must have heard the word playing possum. Possum is a small animal that when a predator comes and finds it, it just shuts down, goes into freeze, its breath stops, heartbeat stops, it plays dead. And then animals, predators will never hunt a dead animal. So it smells the possum, it sees it's dead, knocks it over, goes somewhere else for a living animal. The possum is rolled over, the neuroception of the possum realizes the threat is gone, and slowly it stretches out, heartbeat comes on, breath comes on, and then it does something like a shiver to shake out that trauma energy, and it goes about its walk in the jungle. Does not go to a psychiatrist. Because the nervous system processed it in the natural design of processing trauma through the intelligence of the body. Flight, so that's called a freeze response. So as human beings, we also had freeze response. In our evolutionary development of our brain, we have the freeze response. When something is really huge at us and we cannot fight it, we cannot flight from it, we cannot meet it in equal strength, before your mind can think and decide, your nervous system is going to go into shutdown and freeze. When I meet adults and they say, forever, I have had low energy, I have dissociation, I have brain fog. And I ask them, how long back do you remember? In school, even in my, in kindergarten, I remember I was always spaced out. So that's a sign of a very early freeze response, because children, young children, babies, infants, when their body meets a very traumatic experience from the outside, it could be illness, it could be surgery at a very young age, it could be they fell down from the cot many times, it could be lots of loud sounds, it could be lots of travel for parents, it could be family stress, whatever it is, they have only one response system, and that's freeze. They don't have a fight or flight system. So when that gets locked in very early, there is a setup of imprints in the body that will have low resiliency and autonomic dysregulation. And then as we evolved, we discovered flight, we had stronger legs, and we could run away from a predator. And then we got even more skilled and we started making tools and weapons for self-defense, and then we got into fight. So we started to use our hands, we discovered fire, and we could go on, on hunting gatherings with our fellow cave people. And so the evolutionary process of trauma response moved from freeze to flight to fight. Even today in life, you may just take a moment to reflect, when have you needed to do a freeze response, a flight response, or a fight response? When you're really empowered, you will go for a fight response. I mean, you have to knock somebody out. Today, we don't have to really battle anybody. We just fight with our mouth, give really big, heavy conversation and, abuse or scream and shout, and that's good enough. But that's a fight response, okay? So this is a quote by Dr. Peter Levine. He's really, I've learned somatic and trauma therapy from him, and he's a leading doctor in trauma processing through the body. And he says massive amounts of energy are mobilized in readiness for self-defense. The body must physically release the survival energy of threat. Once safe, animals spontaneously discharge this excess energy through involuntary movements, including shaking, trembling, or deep spontaneous breaths. Now, when we've gone through a very intense experience, our nervous system is all charged up. And if we listen to our body, it may want to go into a shiver, a tremble, or like a little bit of a shaking. But if we are sitting in a corporate office and we have to be straight-jacket, well, we suppress this natural discharge and regulation of our body. This gets held in our nervous system and it interferes with our body's ability to process. So our autonomic nervous system involves all the involuntary processes of the body. It includes all the organ functions that operate involuntarily, like heart function, breathing, digesting, nutrition, absorption, circulatory system, response to stress and when the autonomic nervous system is functioning in good health, we don't need to see the doctors. So as James Jealous said, at least 80% of all conditions that patients see doctors for arise in the imbalance of the autonomic nervous system. Our autonomic nervous system is self-regulating, self-repairing, self-organizing, self-correcting, self-healing, self-maintaining. It's self-birthing, self-growing, self-aging, self-dying. This is the intelligence of the body, not of the mind or the books. And homeostasis is the ability to self-regulate and maintain inner balance. I'm going to end with the last slide on Peter Levine. Just go to the slide. Yeah, those are lovely slides. If you look at it, it's just coming in, even if I'm not talking about it, it's coming in. You know, when we prepare for these talks, there's so much information to put in. And this, I'm ending this with Dr. Peter Levine. Trauma is a fact of life. It does not, however, have to be a life sentence. And there is no future in the past. Healing happens in the present moment. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I'm going to be truly, truly grateful for you, grateful to you for taking out time. Can we all clap a little louder for her, please? And I'm going to be requesting the esteemed presence of Mr. Rahul Mandal, Chief Growth Officer from Fitter, our health partner, to please kindly come up on stage and give the token of appreciation to ma'am over here. Can we please have Mr. Mandal over here on stage, please? You're Bengali, right? Ah, from Bihar. So you pronounce it as Mandal? Mandal, arey wah. Because in Bengali also we say Mondol and all that. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Can you all clap it up for Mr. Mandal as well, please? Thank you so much. बहुत shukriya for adding so much of value and knowledge and insights to our session. We look forward to hosting you the next time as well when we do this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you so much, Rahulji. Pleasure. Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty confident about the fact that we all know how mindful nutrition can actually become an absolute powerful foundation for sustained energy, preventive health, and overall well-being, right? Moving beyond restrictive diets and trends, our next session is going to be focusing on building a healthier relationship with food through balanced, sustainable lifestyle choices that support long-term vitality and inner wellness. I'm going to be calling up on stage an eminent nutritionist, founder of Freedom Wellness Management, for a visionary address on food as freedom, rethinking nutrition for energy, longevity, and well-being. Please welcome on stage Ms. Nazneen Hussain. A big round of applause, please, for her. Thank you so much, ma'am. Very kind of you to come over here. And I'll request all of you to please remain inside the auditorium. This is truly going to be a spectacular session indeed. And over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know I'm standing between you and lunch, and so we're going to talk about a very, very interesting topic on eating healthy. Okay, can I have? Okay, okay. Okay.
It's okay.
So, we've all heard the saying, "You are what you eat." And today we're going to discuss about some beautiful fruits come from the South African region, that is the apples, pears, and the citrus. We know that, as the food, so the mind, as the mind, so the man. And I think Swamiji also said the first layer of energy is food. Okay. Then comes the prana, then the layers. So nutrition is much beyond calories, right? And it shapes energy, it shapes resilience, and it's also a direct mechanism of reaching to the brain. Okay, we've all heard about gut brain axis. Today, the gut is the second brain. The gut is the largest immunity organ. And how do you keep this gut happy is something which we're going to uncover here. So when we're looking at fruits, okay, and simple, the ICMR recommendation is to eat around 100 grams of fruit a day. If I may ask, do all of you all reach that requirement? Okay, great. We're in a place of wellness experts, but most of the times when we talk to consumers and patients, that fruit intake is slowly and steadily reducing. In fact, the data shows we eat only around 20 or 30 grams. Okay, and sadly, that has affected a lot of the way. Thank you, Zia, for that preluding session. But it directly impacts our digestive health, our heart health, the way we age, and we all hear about blue zones and long aging. But sadly, our diet, what we're eating, has changed, and that is why our everyday vitality is on a drop. Okay, so here we're going to discuss about some of the, of course, food overall is very, very, very important, and all food groups are important. Today, specifically, we're talking about the South African apples, pears, and the citrus, which comes from this beautiful region. It comes from the Mediterranean region, and the soil is absolutely beautiful. For all of y'all who have seen it, it's absolutely natural. Uh, a lot of the, as you sow, so shall you reap. And this goes very true, because the amount of positivity, the amount of care, the amount of effort which goes in, the output is absolutely exceptional, and you get the best nutrition out of it. Now, quickly jumping onto the apples. An apple a day keeps a doctor away. We hear that, but do we really eat an apple every day? Okay. And let's look at some of the most simple things. You know, look at the vitamin C. It's high. You look at the dietary fiber, and today we don't talk, it's very high. Simple thing like the pectin fiber, it helps you reduce your cholesterol. Today, every patient who comes has diabetes, has a elevated cholesterol level. The quercetin, it's a very powerful antioxidant, and it actually helps in the anti-inflammatory nature. Today, right from diabetes, weight management, infertility, cancer, all of it is inflammation. And the quercetin, which comes from the red color of the skin, is very, very powerful. Potassium, we all need it. It just helps us, you know, maintain the blood pressure levels and helps kind of regulate a fluid balance. Vitamin C, very, very important for our immunity. And overall, if you look at it, the fruit is very powerful. It supports gut health. It helps in promoting the cardiovascular function. It reduces oxidative stress. And today, oxidative stress is one of the largest things, because not only do we have external stress, we also have internal stress. We have epigenetic stress. So all of this cumulatively kind of, you know, makes the cells in the body age much faster. That's what we say, cellular aging is much faster. So reversing this by having a lot of, you know, items which help you reduce oxidative stress is important, and apple surely is one of them. It promotes satiety, and this is a very important thing, because often when you talk to people, they eat food and they're still hungry after food, and their mind is always craving. Okay, because we don't feel satiated, we don't eat foods which are high in protein, which are high in fiber, and that is why there's a constant craving to eat a little sugary food. Thoda ek chocolate kha lu, thoda ek cookie kha lu, kuch aur kha lu. That's because the body doesn't create the satiety. And when you look at fruits, it creates the fiber, gives you the satiation, and that's something which is very important for your metabolic balance. Going on to the pears, okay? Imagine yourself biting into this nice juicy pear, and you have all the water and the juice coming out. It's something so simple. It is a great way to hydrate, okay? It gives you absolute glycemic support. And today, because people genuinely eat very, very, you know, refined foods, the gut health has actually really been affected, okay? Constipation, dysbiosis, when you're not producing happy bacteria in your gut. So the problem. And when you look at fruits like pear, it's one of the most highest containing fibers, and it softens your stools. It allows you to have a safe movement, and just pairing it intelligently, with every food. So you could pair it with walnuts, you could mix it with flax seeds, have it as a salad. You can just poach this pear and have it in different forms, can actually do the trick for you. Also, the vitamin C in the pear is very, very high. And the natural sweetener, the sorbitol, is something which is today when you talk about sugar, everybody is worried. But when you eating natural sugar, which comes from some of these fruits, it's absolutely beautiful. You won't see the spike, especially if you combine it maybe with a nut or a seed or a protein element like maybe a piece of paneer or a chicken or some yogurt. You will see an absolute blunt effect. So you could use it in different formats and include pears on a regular basis. The immunity factor is very high, especially because of the chlorogenic acid. So if you see the color of the fruit, the skin is where all the antioxidants are. Most people make the sad mistake of peeling the fruits and throwing it away. That shouldn't be done because maximum vitamins are in the skin and just below it. So don't peel it. You can use it in different forms. If you find it a little hard, poach it, steam it, but don't throw away the skin. Look at these beautiful colors. Okay, the colors itself are so beautiful, and each color gives you a lot of these micronutrients. Look at the citrus. Okay, these are growers which have grown over 100 years, and the innovation around citrus is very high. Something as simple as an orange, a lemon, beautiful stuff coming in from here. Again, when you look at each of these, look at the vitamin C. It's very high. It's almost 60 to 7% of your recommended dietary allowance. Okay. रोज ऑरेंज खाना है, सिंपल है, राइट? यहाँ जब सीजन में I'll correct it, eat it when it's in season. Okay, and it will give you the folate. B9, very important, because today everybody is feeling tired. Like she said, tiredness. After COVID, everybody complains of the chronic fatigue syndrome. Everybody is a little tired. You don't know why you're tired. If I were to ask you a question, how many people felt, I wish I had another extra half an hour to sleep in the morning before my alarm rang? How many people actually feel that? Okay, and precisely B12, B9 are factors which kind of influence. And look at this beautiful fruit. It not only gives us the immunity which comes from the vitamin C, it is great for the heart health because there are a lot of flavonols which come from the color. Also, if you see most of the breakfast, it will always be an egg, like especially a continental breakfast, will be an egg and an orange juice. Any guesses why? That's a standard, plus some few other things. Any guesses why? Because the egg has a non-heme form of iron. So it has an iron in the yolk, but it is a non-heme form. So when you're combining it with an orange, it actually makes your iron much more available. So always combine an iron source with vitamin C. These are great buddies, and it actually helps in better bioabsorption. So include a fruit with an iron-rich thing. Even for a lot of y'all, if you're taking supplements like B12, B9, iron supplements, take it with a fruit. It helps in better absorption. It helps in great absorption. Okay, and use it in, you can simply use it as an infused water, use it as a salad, have it as a morning breakfast, or most simple, just carry it to work. If somebody asks me how should you consume it, I said just have it as it is, the way it is. I think it's a great way. So include these on a regular basis, pair it with some other seed or a protein or some water. Okay, oranges often you see between April and November, lemons March to August, grapefruit between April and September. Grapefruit again is a great fruit because it has a lot of anti-cancer properties, and the Mandarins from March to October. Just as we wind up over here, I would say that there is a lot. Today we talk about longevity and blue zones, and ensure that every plan that you includes fruit. You can place it as a morning breakfast. You can place it as a mid-morning snack. You could also include it in your lunchtime as a salad. Include it in the evening, or if you've not managed to do that, use it as a dessert in the night. Okay. A lot of people use a lot of refined. I'm done. Thank you. Okay. So have fruits on a daily basis, and that's my last message. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, I'll request you to please, I'm over here, ma'am. I've not disappeared. I was listening from behind. I'll request you to remain on stage. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be calling Mr. Somajit Sengupta, please. Can I have Mr. Somajit Sengupta on stage to give the gift hamper from our health partner, Fitter? Mr. Somajit Sengupta, as you all know, he's the Vice President, Sales and Partnership of BW Business World. So he's going to be handing over the token of appreciation, a special gift hamper from our health partner, Fitter, and this is only and only for you, ma'am. Thank you so much for adding so much of value and contribution to our event. Can you all appreciate a little louder if I may request? Thank you so much. This was truly spectacular indeed. And like this time, we hope that next time also we get to have your presence over here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are happy that you are happy. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, it was truly, truly spectacular. Before we move forward to lunch, I just want to mention something very, very particular, which is about, of course, our lunch. Yes, we are moving to lunch. There's no session in before that. But the lunch has been curated with a lot of effort, and I think we all should acknowledge that. It's now time to indulge into a conscious nourishment experience, which you all will be experiencing very, very soon. This is the Sattvic Nourishment, specially curated by Executive Sous Chef Parimal Jahangirdar, Novotel Andheri. Can you all please clap it up for him? Thank you so much. He's the one. He's helped all of us. He's going to be helping all of us over here to experience that Sattvic devotion. And of course, it's going to be truly, truly flourishing at the same time. So we are all here to experience that. And at the same time, what we're going to do is it's going to be like a 45 minutes break for lunch. 30 minutes break for lunch, given the time crunch that we have. So quick revision to that. It's going to be a 30 minutes break for lunch, and then we'll be back very, very soon with the second half of this very interesting conclave. So ma'am, thank you so much. What I'm going to request is I'm going to request the speakers over here to kindly please proceed towards the speakers lounge for lunch. And of course, the delegates and all you esteemed guests over here, there's also lunch for you in the pre-function area right outside. So please experience the Sattvic lunch, and we'll be back very, very shortly in the next 30 minutes. Thank you so much.
Festival of Wellbeing Awards.
I'm happy to be associated with Business World Wellbeing ever since its inception many years ago.
This is my fourth continuous year as a jury member, and I truly feel proud to associate with this platform.
In its fifth year, Wellbeing 5.0 has upped the depth, research, and level of nominees to bring to the world a much needed expertise.
And the coordinator at the end of a marathon session, a day-long session.
To associate with this platform.
In its fifth year, Wellbeing 5.0 has upped the depth, research, and level of Well-being, not wellness. Well-being represents the final outcome rather than just the process.
It was a wonderful experience being on the jury at the 5th edition of the Festival of Wellbeing Awards.
I'm happy to be associated with Business for Wellbeing ever since its inception many years ago.
This is my fourth continuous year as a
Rab mir wieder gleich im Fehlschlag. काश लाइफ में भी हेल्थ का रिवाइंड बटन होता. Join Peter's preventive healthcare ecosystem because health is freedom. Rab mir wieder gleich im Fehlschlag. काश लाइफ में भी हेल्थ का रिवाइंड बटन होता. Join Peter's preventive healthcare ecosystem because health is freedom. Rab mir wieder gleich im Fehlschlag. काश लाइफ में भी हेल्थ का रिवाइंड बटन होता. Join Peter's preventive healthcare ecosystem because health is freedom.
Test, test.
Say test.
Test, test. Test, test.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming back, and that too within the stipulated time that we had, which we planned was 30 minutes. So thank you so much. I think you all ate at a very brisk pace. So thank you so much. That was truly the need of the hour. Not sure if that synchronizes well with well-being or not in terms of eating fast and all, but being the need of the hour, you all did that. So बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you so much. Can I have the spotlights on, please? Not for me, but we're doing some awards right now, so we want the spotlight to be on the winners. Can we have the spotlights on, please? Thank you so much. I'll request everybody to please kindly take their seats and settle down as we're going to be going ahead with the next set of awards right now. I'll request everybody to please kindly take their seats and settle down. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. I hope you all enjoyed your specially curated Satvik lunch that was specially prepared for all of you. So thank you, and we're all set to get going right now. We're going to be going ahead with the second segment of awards for this year, honoring distinguished leaders and change makers whose vision, impact, and commitment to holistic well-being continue to inspire healthier and more conscious, purpose-driven communities and workspaces. Ladies and gentlemen, this is truly the most spectacular Well-Being Excellence Leader Awards segment. Before I move forward, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be also requesting the console to please once again play the jury AV for us, for the one especially who joined us maybe right now. So on that note, can we have the jury AV for our esteemed audience over here, please?
Well, wellness. Well-being represents the final outcome rather than just the process.
It was a wonderful experience being on the jury of the 5th edition of the Festival of Wellbeing Awards.
I'm happy to be associated with Business World Wellbeing ever since its inception many years ago.
This is my 4th continuous year as a jury member, and I truly feel proud to associate with this platform.
In its 5th year, Wellbeing 5.0 has upped the depth, research, and level of nominees to bring to the world a much-needed expertise.
And the coordinator at the end of a marathon session, a day-long session, observed that all of us team members were very happy.
And I'm so happy to share that we had fabulous people being a part of the award, and it was so well structured through the day.
The team had very meticulously shortlisted these people across three categories, and each one of them, for them, they had already received the award.
इस प्रोसेस में जो सीखने को जो नवीन अनुभव करने को मिले वो वास्तव में यूनिक थे और सारे के सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स वेलबीइंग के गोल की तरफ पूरी तरह से फोकस थे.
The entries this year have been very impressive. It's very heartening to see the work going on in this field.
Listening to so many individuals in the health and wellness space who are impacting the lives of millions of people.
What moved me was the enthusiasm in the participants and their passion about the future well-being of India.
It is wonderful to see so much talent and innovation in this industry every year.
The BW Festival of Wellbeing Award is not an award that is given on stage. It's an award that lights their eyes up when they express what they've been doing to the jury.
Such impeccable coordination. Amazing. It was fun listening to everybody and then evaluating their performance in well-being in all the different sectors.
Wellbeing 5.0 experience is an invitation to explore the full spectrum of human flourishing, to heal, grow, thrive together.
The world needs more peace, joy, and fulfillment.
And the Business World Wellness Awards. Truly amazing.
And the triple impact that Business World is creating is unmatchable.
Thank you, Business World, for doing this.
Congratulations to everyone, and I wish you all more success in the future. Blessings. Thank you.
As someone who's always believed in self-care, this experience has really moved.
तो मेरी सभी को शुभकामनाएं हैं और मैं एक्साइटेड हूं ये देखने के लिए कि कौन अब अवार्ड्स के दिन सबसे आगे होंगे.
Best wishes and congratulations to the winners and to the entire team at Business World.
My heartiest congratulations to all the organizers and also to all the participants and the winners. Stay healthy, stay blessed.
And have a big round of applause for our esteemed jury members, please. Thank you. And of course, when you're winning, it's also important to share those winning moments so that the entire online community can engage. So I'll quickly iterate the hashtag for all of you. This is going to be the hashtag Festival of Wellbeing. So please do share your photos and shots and moments on social media, and we are more than happy to engage. And also a gentle reminder to all the winners of today's awards to please be with us right till the very end of the awards for a special group photograph, which is not just part of curating memory for today, but also a part of the editorial coverage. So please kindly request all of you to stay with us right till the very end of the awards for that consolidated group photograph with all of you together. And on that note, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be inviting on stage our first set of presenters for the first set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World and Founder Exchange for Media, alongside Ms. Dipali Nair, ma'am, Global Head of Brand Marketing and Corporate Communications at Biocon. A big round of applause for both of them, please. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so there's some jokes on stage going in about me, but then I'm happy. On that note, what we are going to do is we are going to be moving ahead with the awards right now. And on that note, can we please have the first winner presentation, please? This is the Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. Congratulations to Vinita Amorege, founder the Higher Self Healing, Akashic Records leader, and spiritual coach. Can we have the biggest round of applause for Ms. Vinita, please, as she makes her way to the stage? Come on, everybody. Like I mentioned earlier, it's all karmic. At the end of the day, you clap for others. Tomorrow, you come on stage, they clap for you as well. Thank you so much and congratulations, Ms. Vinita. I believe she deserves a bigger round of applause, if I may request. Thank you. Also makes the photo turn out to be prettier and better, right? So thank you so much. Kudos to you and your entire team for all the good work. Can I have a mic, please, quickly? It's okay. We're all cricketers by From childhood, right? Yes. Just turn it on at your end, please. Check.
Check.
Yeah, working.
Thank you, everyone. Especially thank you, Business World, for arranging this and bringing in this for everyone who works very hard in contributing into everyone's life, the people's life, their clients' life, their family's life. I'm not prepared for this speech, so I am probably mumbling, but I'm very grateful to be here and receiving this. Thank you so much.
You know, clapping is good for heart muscles. You know it, you're well. And clapping and applause is also karmic. If you do it for others, others will do it for you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to you, ma'am. On that note, we'll now move on to our next winner presentation, please. Congratulations, Miss Devita Kanodia. Big round of applause for her, please. Founder, Vedic Collection. Congratulations, Miss Kanodia. Can we please have you on stage? And as she makes her way to the stage, can we all clap louder, Miss Kanodia, big round of applause. Can we all clap and appreciate her a little louder, please? Thank you so much. That's Miss Kanodia for all of you, ladies and gentlemen, the founder of Vedic Collection. Congratulations, Devita ji. Bahut bahut shukriya. And wish you all the best for all. Ma'am.
Thank you so much, Wellness. And this is indeed a great honor. Tata has just not been, so this award I would contribute towards the vision of Tata because we believe in resilience, we believe in inner confidence, and we believe in glow from within. We are India's first stem cell-based skincare. I thank all the jury members, all our clients, all our customers, everybody who's had faith and belief in us. Thank you so much.
And thank you so much. Wish you many more accolades and awards in the future. Oh, yeah. Yes. Thank you so much. And on that note, so I've just been apprised that we are running a little delayed. So what we're going to do is we are anyway engaging with all the winner bites in the winner bites section in the speakers lounge. So we'll be going ahead with the winner bites and the winner speeches in the winner bites section. We'll just do the photographs right now in the best interest of time. And on that note, what we'll do is we'll move on to the next winner presentation, please. Well-being excellence leader of all, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up for Dr. Kavita Soni, founder, case counselor, and more. Big round of applause for Kavita ji, please. Taliyon ki goonj rukni nahi chahiye, ladies and gentlemen. This is all about well-being, serving others, goodwill with all your good work. Thank you so much. Congratulations, ma'am. Let's appreciate all the good work that Soni has been doing for the longest time. Congratulations, Dr. Soni. Thank you so much. And on that note, I'll request Dipali ma'am to please take a seat. Can you all please clap it up for Dipali ma'am, please? I'm going to request the presence of Ms. Shubhangi Tiwari, who's a very well-known singer, composer, and voice coach, to please come up on stage, please. Do we have Ms. Shubhangi Tiwari around? She's there. Oh, yeah. Please, can you all clap and appreciate her? She performed as well earlier, just a couple of days back. She's going to be performing for all of you today as well. So she brings alongside herself an absolute fool of talent that she is. So on that note, we'll now move on to our next winner presentation, please. This is Dr. Applause for the well-being Excellence Leader Award, Dr. Pranoti Pukhadia ji. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Can we all clap and cheer for her a little louder, please, everyone? All the incredible women in the room. What do they say? They say woman for woman, right? So exactly, that's how we do it. Congratulations, Dr. Pranoti. Bahut shukriya. Thank you. And on that note, we'll be now moving on to our next winner presentation, please. This is once again the Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. Congratulations. Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award goes to Manisha Bhagat. Congratulations, Ms. Manisha Bhagat, founder, CEO, Soy Peak Wellness. Then we have Ms. Bhagat over here on stage. Thank you so much. Many congratulations. Congratulations, Ms. Bhagat. Wishing you many more accolades in the future. On that note, we'll now swiftly move on to our next winner presentation, please. To Segal, Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. Congratulations to Ms. Segal, founder of Mitu Holistic Healing Transformation Coach, trainer, and author. Congratulations. And मैं आप सबको request करूंगा, please, उनके लिए थोड़ा सा और जोर से, because I've been seeing her constantly. She's been appreciating each and everyone right from morning over here. So she deserves all that coming her way back. Thank you so much. Congratulations. I'll request Shubhangi to please take a seat. बहुत shukriya. Thank you so much. Clap it up for her, please. And I'm going to be requesting the esteemed presence of Mr. Sandeep Kochar, please, on stage. Can we have Mr. Sandeep Kochar ji on stage? He's a celebrity astrologer, motivational speaker, and life coach. Can we please have Mr. Kochar? Thank you so much. Good to see you once again, sir. Thank you. On that note, we will now be moving on to our next winner presentation, please. Once again, the Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. Congratulations, Natasha Kapoor, founder of the Mystic Vibes. A huge round of applause for Ms. Kapoor. And I believe she too deserves a round of applause right here since 10 a.m. in the morning, appreciating each and every session. Now it's her moment on stage. And I believe you all can make her feel happy and proud for whatever she has achieved. Congratulations, Ms. Kapoor. Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll now move on to our next winner presentation, please. Excellence Leader Award. This time it goes to Ms. Preeti Gandhi, founder, Success Decoder, Soul Writing. Congratulations, Ms. Gandhi. And I've been seeing her as well, having a smile right since morning, and also appreciating each and everyone present over here. तो आप लोग और जोर से please अगर बजाओगे ताली, it is all going in your good positive karma, because today we are talking about well-being, so I'm going to use the word karma very frequently. A little louder for her, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm going to request Mr. Kochar to please take his seat right now. Thank you so much. Give him a big round of applause, please. I'm going to request Mr. Ashton, doctor, who's a renowned habit coach, to please kindly come up on stage right now. There he is. Can you all make some noise for Mr. Ashton, doctor, please? Thank you, sir. Good to see you again. On that note, let's move forward. Next winner presentation, please. Congratulations, Raksha Chabria. Raksha Delicia Chabra, it is, ladies and gentlemen, Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. She is the esteemed founder and promoter of Back Remedies by Raksha Chabria. Congratulations, Ms. Chabria. A big round of applause for all her good work. Bigger, louder round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Congratulations, Ms. Chabria. Thank you. We'll move on to our next winner presentation, please. Some noise for Mr. Shailesh Patil, founder, CEO, Sense 22 Yoga, Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. Winner is here, Mr. Patil. Congratulations. Session will certainly harm no one, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations to you and your entire team, sir, at Sense 22 Yoga. All the best for every future endeavor moving forward. I'm going to request Mr. Rajdeen to please take his seat right now. Clap it up for him, please. And I'm going to request the presence of Mr. Harvinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World, Healthcare World, and Pharma World to please kindly come up on stage right now. Thank you so much. And also I'll request Mr. Marco Gloria, founder at 52 Forever Young, to also join me over here. Thank you. Pleasure to have you.
Like this, and I'm not apologetic about it. I met Marco. I acquired Business World 12 years back. He invited me to an EO seminar to speak, paid gig. I like paid gigs, okay? And since then, he's my friend. But the best part about Marco is when my children were in school in Delhi, he built a company which would sell fruit lollipops to them, fruit, ice cream chills, which is called, what was it called? Fruit chill, right? And one day I told my children, they were in Vasant Valley, that, oh, the founder of Fruit Chill, I can get you as many. And now that my children have grown up, my daughter's 22, he's doing better things. He's founded apart from being a fitness and longevity coach, he's founded a tequila company. It's called 52, the best tequila. See how he's in sync with times. There are other needs my children and family have. Yes.
On that note, we'll be now moving on to our next winner presentation, please. It's now time for another Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award. This time to Sumitra Nachiyappan, ma'am, Pinkathon Ambassador, and for all the wonderful reasons. Congratulations, ma'am. What a pleasure to have you. Witnessing your work for the longest time. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ms. Sumitra Nachiyappan. Thank you so much. Renowned Pinkathon Ambassador. A bigger round of applause is what she deserves, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, ma'am. What a pleasure to have you. And congratulations. We'll now move on to our next and final winner presentation for the moment before we move on to our next set later in the evening. Can we have the award presentation, please? This time, the Wellbeing Excellence Leader Award goes to Ms. Varsha Murarka, founder, Tatvam C. Congratulations, Ms. Varsha. A bigger round of applause for Ms. Murarka is what she truly, truly deserves. Once again, a gentle reminder to all our winners to please stay with us right till the very end of the day for a special group photograph, which is a part of the memory for today and also editorial coverage. Thank you. And I'll request all three to please kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Give them a big round of applause as well. Thank you so much. No. Okay. And on that note, I'll request everybody to please remain inside as we are now swiftly moving on to the next session right now. This is going to be a panel discussion. Can we have the chairs quickly on stage, please? This is going to be a panel discussion on beyond paychecks, employee well-being, financial security, and the future of human-centric workplaces. I'll repeat the topic for the panel discussion right now. This is about beyond paychecks, employee well-being, financial security, and the future of human-centric workplaces. What this conversation will explore is how financial stress directly impacts mental health, productivity, engagement, and also workplace relationships at the same time. It is also about highlighting how organizations can create more empathetic, supportive, and sustainable ecosystems, sustainability being the need of the hour, that enable employees to truly thrive professionally as well as personally. I'm going to be calling up on stage our esteemed panelists, and then I'm going to be calling up on stage our session chair as well. We'll be quickly getting done. We need 5 chairs on stage. So do we have 5 chairs? Yes. Can we move in a little faster, please? Beyond paychecks, employee well-being, financial security, and the future of human-centric workplaces. The session is going to be led on stage by the esteemed Joint President and Head HR Birla Copper Hindalco Industries Limited, Ms. Vinitha Charles. Can we have a big round of applause for Ms. Vinitha Charles, please, everyone? Do we have? Thank you so much, ma'am. Can we appreciate her presence by clapping a little louder, please? Thank you so much. And I'll also request you, ma'am, to take this seat over here at the corner. And I also request all the speakers to please take their seats as per the photo arrangement over there, which you see in the LED screen. Social media life, aesthetics important. So yeah, that's what it is. My next speaker over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Arup Gupta, CHRO, Reliance Group India. Can we have Mr. Gupta on stage, please? Thank you so much, sir. What a pleasure to have you. Good to see you again. I'll now like to invite on stage Ms. Swati Chawla, Global Director, Operational Wellbeing on stage, please. Thank you so much, Ms. Chawla, for being with us over here. My next esteemed speaker is Mr. Sanjeev Lahiri, CHRO GRP Limited. Can we have Mr. Lahiri? Thank you so much, sir. What a pleasure. And my next speaker over here is Mr. Prashant Nair, CHRO Crompton Greaves Consumer Electricals Limited. Can we have sir on stage? Yes, thank you so much. Requesting everyone to take their seats as per the photo arrangement in the LED display. And thank you so much, ma'am. You have the timer right in front of you in the best interest of time. We would love to stick to that. So over to you, ma'am. Thank you. Just check the mic. I'll quickly check. Just fix this. Check. 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Check.
It's okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back and to this very, very interesting and engaging session, which we are going to do. You may have to reset the timer, I think. Okay, all right. So, the topic which we are going to discuss today, the topic is written over here. That is very important and I will say timely, because workplace across industries are going through drastic change, profound shift. For decades, organization design had been around productivity, efficiency, and growth. But now, the way things are changing, the way world around us have changed completely. Employees' expectations are also changing drastically. Employees are navigating not only through professional pressure, but they are also navigating through financial resilience, this AI, digital anxiety. Okay, and they are also looking at well-being very, very differently. So there is emotional impact of living in a world where there is economic, there is technological and geopolitical disruptions, which we all are aware of. Every day is a fresh day and you do not know what the next day will look like. At the same time, organizations themselves are under pressure to transform and faster than ever before. So then how we are looking at well-being? Is it also only limited to benefits, policies, or there is something else we need to look at? So complete lookout towards well-being is changing in the employee's definition. Now it is shifting towards trust, psychological safety, financial resilience, and also a workplace where they can perform sustainably and while feeling that they are being cared for. So that's how this discussion becomes very, very relevant for us. And perhaps this is a real leadership challenge which we all are facing, organizations are facing today, and we'll try to solve it to some extent. Whatever, with our very distinguished panel leaders who all are leading workplace culture, people practices at a very large scale. And in the organizations which are going through tremendous transformation, and at the same time, there are employees of various generation, diverse workforce, and their expectations are very different. So with their experience, they are going to add a lot of value to the topic which we are going to discuss. So let me introduce the panel members to you. We are fortunate to have Mr. Arup Gupta, CHRO Reliance Group, Swati Chawla, Global Director, Operational Wellbeing, Mr. Sanjeev Lahiri, CHRO GRP Limited, and Mr. Prashant Nair, CHRO Crompton Greaves, and I'm Vinita Charles from Hindalco. So thank you all for being part of this session, and thanks to all of you to be here. Let me begin with a broad question to you, Arup, to set the context for all of us. Over the last few years, employer-employee relationship has seen a very fundamental shift. And with your experience handling an organization going through profound transformation, what is, in your view, what is the most significant shift in the employee expectations, which organization must understand today?
Thank you so much. Fundamentally, I think what question you have asked is very important. We are still struggling to understand what it means. I have a daughter. I have many colleagues who are the age of my daughter who are working with me. I've realized one thing. I don't understand them.
I agree.
So the fundamental shift which is happening is that we as parents have crafted the children, but once they grow, they have become so independent and interdependent that we are still struggling. For example, I created a wonderful training mentoring session, and I thought the kids will be loving it, but that wasn't there very high on the priority. The high on the priority is when am I going to meet Tina Ambani? And it is not being from non-serious perspective. It is that how do I reach the senior leaders much faster? How do I demonstrate my capabilities to the senior leadership and I am seen? So being seen, while from our perspective at one point of time, used to be okay, time is there, patience is there, we will reach there. And we thought that was our discipline at that point of time. Today it is different. In fact, we were discussing before the buffet lunch that today, if we don't understand, what you can do is to lay down a buffet of possibilities in front of the kids and let them choose what they want. So coming back, what do people want is something of a mystery in terms of, because every individual's choice has become more important. I still remember the days when we used to hire management trainees, whether it was ITC, whether it was many other things. We used to have a standard. Okay, this is the career progression you will all follow. Today, that is all falling to pieces. Each one wants their own career. So the best thing is for mass customization. You have a broad structure, and within that, you communicate and ask the people to choose their own ways of working, own task what they want to work on, and their own KRA KPIs. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Arup. I hear, and that's very interesting because the way organizations are growing and transforming, standardization is becoming important. But in that standardization, still, how do we maintain customization? Because that is what employees are looking at. So, very, very interesting and thought provoking. Thank you very much. Swati, I want to land this at the most fundamental shift. We are no longer just talking about employee engagement or well-being initiatives. We are talking about work itself becoming emotionally sustainable. Okay, so with your experience as you have worked on supporting organization on culture transformation and well-being related initiatives, so let me ask you this: are employees today quietly forcing organizations to become more human and faster than organizations are able to evolve? And the just extension of this question is, what does a truly human sustainable workplace actually looks like in practice?
Thank you so much for the question. I think it's very valid for at that moment where there has been extreme shifts. And we are not going to understand the shift and the impact until unless we go back down to our memory lane and see from there what has been changed. So I'm not sure how many of you remember Hamara Bajaj era, right? So those era where Doordarshan was there and there was an antenna, it wasn't called network then, it was called antenna, right? So at that time, the working man, right, because not much of diversity by then, right? So working man used to come 5:30, after work. So kaam karo, ghar jao kind of a era, right? Very peaceful, coming back home, switching off work and enjoying the work life, the home life, right? Then came an era of log in and log out. Yeah, you and I in this beautiful world, right? And very nice, the computers came in, technology came in, and then again, I think even then it was a man more. So working men again used to come back from now 5:30, shifted to 7:30. Still bearable. Now, the era come where there was a BlackBerry. Yeah. And now the office has started coming into your pockets. Now, this moved to 11:30, and there are no boundaries to work. And then the era of laptops and technology, but still, I would say technology has given us a lot. So can we have a big round of applause for all the technologies that have, come in, and we are, here truly because of technology. However, then those laptops came to work from home, and in this current present era, where kahin se bhi kabhi bhi kaam karna hai, that has now gone into 24/7. And there are multiple mental tabs which are open in your mind and they are not closing. Notifications now with I was just flying to Bombay in the morning, and there was a man who was sitting next to me, a gentleman, and he said, we just had a communication. He said, oh, I have a business and I have a application that's monitor all my employees' time of working, productivity in the same app, and a salary is also being dispersed on that. So from, those productivity, it has now moved to unlimited interruption in your life. But I think the shift has now come in, right? The employees now have 5 Fs, what I call. So they would have fragmentations, right? So they have a lot of thoughts, multiple thoughts coming at the same time. There is no focus. There's forgetfulness because the attention and the focus isn't there. There is, there is also a belief that we have to do it, otherwise there will be no jobs available, right? So again, the fear of losing our jobs. So there is so many multiple things happening with the employee of today that the shift from those kaam karo ghar jao is now 24/7. And that organizations who will understand the importance of human energy is extremely important.
Completely, very beautifully said, Hamara Bajaz to you and me in this beautiful world, to such a serious point you have raised, how the shift is happening and how that shift is impacting tremendously to the workplace, the way we are working, the way expectations are changing both ways, the organization as well as from the employee side. And how do we marry the two? How do we bring a balance between the two? It's very
I'd just like to
thought-provoking.
add, because of that, there are many clinical issues that are coming in. So there is cognitive fragmentation. So there is, of course, the cognitive, there are continuous working. So that gives accelerations, that the expectation is from speeding fast from the AI and the work that we do. So I would say that AI has made our work faster, but they need to understand the brain still works on biology and not on bandwidth. Right?
Yeah, yes. Very well said. Very well said, completely. Thank you, Swati. So now coming to you, Sanjeev, let's bring this to ground reality. Most companies now say that, well-being, we appreciate it's there, that matters. We have policies, we have programs, we have frameworks around well-being. But the hard fact is that employees do not experience it, means maybe not the way everybody should experience it. Okay, so the question is, there is inconsistent lived experience. What is breaking it? Where it is breaking down? Is it about the leadership behavior? Is it somewhere in the middle the approaches needs to be aligned? Or is it just a sheer, chasing target and that supersedes everything else? Yes, Sanjeev.
Okay, Vanita, thanks for the question. Makes me think, right, rather whatever we were discussing in the just before lunch. That's so much of efforts, but what is the result, right? Namaste, everybody. So, see, let me give an example. We hear this organizations, shouting from the top of the roof, flooding their walls with saying about these words, customer-centric, customer is the king, blah, blah, blah. The queen as well, and maybe something else as well. But imagine a situation if, as customers, we are unable to even get our queries sorted, or we are unable to even reach that organization when we need. Shall we really feel that the organization is customer-centric? I think somehow or not, touching my heart, the same thing is probably happening over here, because end of the day, and Arup very rightly had, touched upon it, that somewhere we're probably missing out to create the expectation or create the experience that the beneficiaries of the program are expecting. So, okay, I'll give you another example, not related to corporate, but this was, I was speaking to a college, a relatively known one in the north, where I was speaking to their corporate and the placement teams, and one of the points that came up was that the students, they applied for the jobs through the campus, through the college channel, but they did not appear for interviews. When they went back to the students with a couple of penalty clauses, they said, but we don't want to work. These are the companies that we do not want to work with. Why did you get them for us? I think somehow the same thing is happening. So, and as I think both of you also touched upon, that as leaders, we look at organization as one entity, right? Today, as is happening in our homes, there are multiple generations, definitely 4 to 5 generations working in organizations in India, a huge strength for the country, a huge strength for each one of us. However, that single policy will suit all, or the single process everybody shall follow probably won't work, because out there, what's in it for me? Right? If say an organization creates a financial program, yeah, say linked to insurances, and here is a 25-year-old, they will say, I don't need it today. I will probably invest whatever little bit I have in stocks. It's a good time to buy, maybe. So I think it is coming on to us somewhere as organizations. We also need to introspect and create the get that voice of the customer to be able to help us design our ecosystems, our policies, our offerings within the overall framework of the organization. And there's nothing wrong to have this is applicable for this particular group. This particular group may choose to do something else. There's nothing wrong in it. So yes, if you're able to answer the what's in it for me question to our beneficiaries, I think we will see a little less of these things falling apart.
Completely. Very interesting. What's there for me in it? If even V5 we will be asked this question, the answers may be very different. So, that's very true. So we cannot say that, okay, one policy, one kind of benefit will fit everybody. So yeah, understanding as Arup said, is very, very important, that what exactly they are looking for. Very, very well said. Thank you. Thank you, Sanjeev. So Prashant, I want to push this into the toughest zone, I will say. So far, we have talked about systems, the pressure which is building up, the policies, we need to customize the things and all. Now let's talk human sustainability. In an execution-heavy, manufacturing-driven organization, you don't get the luxury of soft pauses. And then, in your experience, what actually makes well-being stick in an execution-heavy organization?
Thank you. Is the mic on? Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the question. It's a lovely discussion happening. And I was wondering what to say after lunch, but I think all of you have actually broken the ice. So thank you for that. And, I just realized after coming here that wellness is a big market. It's a huge opportunity for investment. And why is this wellness happening? When you look at students, look at workers, look at employees, one thing that all of us can agree on, and India doesn't agree on a lot of things. One thing that all of us can agree on is that there is a lot of stress happening. Okay. And in the corporate world, there is stress. Let's not move away from the fact that there is no pressure, there's no stress. And we need to understand what's happening. Okay. Now, just imagine yesterday, I don't know how many of you saw this IPL. You saw IPL yesterday? Yeah. There's this young guy I'm not a great follower of IPL. What is his name? Suryavamshi. Right? Suryavamshi scored some 90 odd in some 50 odd balls. How do you rate his performance? Par excellence. Anyone else? Now, just imagine if Suryavamshi is a corporate employee and he goes to his boss. The boss is going to look at him and say that, boss, Mr. Suryavamshi, you've done well. But there is a decline in your performance as compared to the last match. Last match, you scored 90 of some 30 balls. Now you're scoring 90 of some 50 odd balls. So a decline in performance. And you did not help the team win. So overall, I will not rate you excellent, but I will rate you good or average. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what is the genesis of the problem in the corporate world. And let's go back in time. The corporate world or organized work is only 100 years phenomena. It's just a dip in the evolution of humankind. We are hunters and gatherers at the end of it. We fight. We love gathering. And suddenly human race is bound in a box. So the three dimensions which I think contribute to the stress is one, what I call profile. We talk of empowerment. Go to a corporate employee and ask what's empowerment. He will tell you the real meaning of empowerment. Okay. Empowerment is there. Terms and conditions apply. Okay. That's the real story of empowerment. So the guy or her, she is not able to do what he wants to do. How much decision making do you allow? So that is one P. That is the profile part of it. Secondly, the second P which affects employee stress and dissonance is what I call policies. And there's a very funny incident which happened some time back in the government office. This is about government. and you need to get pension, you need to have a life certificate. Okay. So life certificate, somebody went in the month of July, August, okay, said that I am live, please give me pension. And please give me pension for July also, because I could not submit the life certificate. The officer said, no, you have to submit life certificate for July also. Well, August mein I'm alive. That doesn't that mean that I'm alive in July? Well, no. As per processes, you need life certificate for a month and you get. So these are kind of policies that are existing in India and in the corporate world, because of which stress happens. And we talked about it. Processes, policies lead to standardization, important for scale up, important for execution. But the moment you standardize, you treat X and Y the same, and X and Y are never the same. So one is profile, the second is policies. What is the third P? Any guess? Any guess what's the third P which affects organization? And that P is there in households also. Okay, let me be honest. Joint family में ज़्यादा होता है, छोटा family में कम होता है, लेकिन है वो P. Politics. Okay. You know, in organizations, you have straight line. I don't know how many of you work in organization. Sometimes there's a matrix organization. Have you heard of that matrix organization? Matrix organization, you have dotted lines. But in organization, there are invisible lines also. There is senior management, there is family management. What decision takes place in a dining table affects, humble, poor people like me. I have a friend who worked in a family enterprise. With absolute due respect to family enterprise, I respect them, a lot of great economic value creators. And he had to report to 5 bosses. He had 5 bosses. And I asked him, how's been your experience? He said that for the first time, I understood what Draupadi went through. So you have profile, you have policies, and you have politics. This creates the stress. And she is going to drive me out. So let me tell you the how we can actually address it. And my experience with a lot of organizations is that's another P. That is how you need to bring people together, and that is purpose. The greater the alignment between an individual purpose and the corporate purpose, then you don't need to push people. Then people work, because then work is not a work, it becomes a hobby. So I'll rest my case.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Prashant. You explained it so well, beautifully well, and with so many very good examples, very, very relevant, because we can relate with every examples which you talked about. Very well said. Now, bringing it to the next level of reality, which we all are going through, since we have a few minutes left, maybe we can take one more topic to discuss around this. See, while a lot of transformation is going through with the people, process, organization, technology, AI, everything. Now, we were discussing about Gen Z. Prashant was discussing that he had a workshop with Gen Z to understand what matters for them. And I explained to him, wait for it, Gen Alpha is about to enter. The next workshop will be for Gen Alpha. So given all this reality, we are talking about human-centric organization. So what are one or two key things organizations should be mindful of? While all these, we are into tsunami of information, digital, this, that, so many things happening around. So what are one or two things still stick there? Anybody?
So let me start by saying one thing, that all of us have purpose. To achieve that purpose, the sole mechanics you have is your body. So please take care of your body. So that is the fundamental thing which I would like all of us to understand, and all of us to appreciate that this is the first thing we should tell any person who is joining the organization or even within. Because I have seen, and the COVID has taught us so blatantly and so tragically how important it is to have a healthy lifestyle. That's point one. Point two is that today each individual, I mean, the new generation itself, they are looking at wellness from a not a standardized perspective, but a very, very customized perspective for them. What is wellness for my daughter will be very different from my colleague in the office. And therefore, programs that we offer in terms of wellness or in terms of the new thing has to be customized to that extent.
I think I will just add to what Sir has said. I will say it in an acronym of human. So, as he rightly said, health, of course. So, it's the organization needs to understand that health comes first, then hustle. So, health in means what organization can actually do is have their mental well-being check-ins, proactive well-being program, not reactive, and ensure that there are EAP services or they are broken down, they have somewhere to go and get settled. The U is understanding versus authority. Very rightly said by Sir. Understanding is something that this generation would definitely would want and not an authority. And I think a lot of people would agree to that. M is meaning versus metrics. Right, so the meaning and the purpose in your work. Like for example, if there is somebody from pharma industry, right? So if they are working in a particular product line, they can actually, the HR or the operations can actually tell them this is helping the sale and this is how many lives you have touched or saved. And then, you are actually the saviors because you create this medicine. So there are ways of generating those pride in what they are doing. Right, so A again is autonomy with responsibility. And N is nurturing through psychological safety. I think leaders who does not understand psychological safety will be very, very difficult to manage. They can manage the budgets and targets, but they cannot manage human resources. So I think that's something really, really important because now employees do not look at only paychecks, they look for peace. Right. Thank you.
Oh, well, we are right on the last over, maybe last few balls. But just also to add, what my esteemed panelists have said, the point is, and I'm not promoting any brand, but these two words really stuck to me forever. Why can we not be human? So basically being human, and the human, definitely, what Swati just said. But I also think that, from an organization's perspective, it's important to chart out the absolute non-negotiables. So basically, does the people, why do the importance of people lie in the entire organization's, call it vision, call it values? Does it ever? We tend to be the world's number one, but what comes for our people? And I think that is very much important for organizations all across the world to think through, put some of those that we accept this and we will not accept that. I think that makes things a little more easy to monitor, implement, and lead or align to the purpose, and plus communicate. So,
thank you.
So I think most of you said everything, but I'll just add one thing, which is about learning. Keep learning. Organizations cannot give employment guarantee, but what we can do is give an employability guarantee. And it's very important. It's really not for the organization itself. It's for each of us actually to make sure that we learn and keep abreast of what's happening.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, just to close the session, a few things which I have gathered from here is, one is about, as the things are changing, trust, psychological safety, looking at creating experiences while looking at customization as per the employee expectation is very, very important. And keep learning is a very important point. And at the same time, people need to see their alignment of their purpose with the organizational purpose. Very well said. One thing which is the most important takeaway for me, at least for this entire discussion, is that performance and humanity are not two different things. the organization which are going to thrive in future are the one who know how to bring this both together and take this along. Because see, whether it's Gen Z or future Gen Alpha will come or whichever generation it is, but one thing, they all understand the language of humanity. And they all are quite sharp enough to understand whether it's just a talk show or wherever it is happening in action. So, like the organizations which will be able to bring this together, put this in action, will be able to thrive in future is what is my take.
One thing,
Prashant.
we've heard of survival of the fittest, right? And towards that, we moved from survival of the fittest to the survival of the fastest. But I think the future is going to be survival of the happiest.
Perfect.
An organization which is happy will actually be the one who survives.
Excellent.
Ananda is what is required.
Yeah, excellent. So on this happy note, we close this. And thank you very much to all our distinguished panel members, Arup, Swati, Sanjeev, and Prashant. And thanks to all of you for being very, very engaged audience. Thank you very much.
And thank you so much to all of you for making us happy once again. बहुत shukriya. I'll request all of you to please remain on stage. मैं बुलाना चाहूँगा on stage Mr. Harvinder Narula ji. Can you please kindly come on stage?
We should thank the chair, Vinita, for doing such a marvelous
absolutely,
work.
Absolutely. Goes without saying. Thank you so much, Harvinder sir, CEO BW Healthcare World and BW Wellbeing World. I'll request sir to kindly give the gift hamper from Fitter, our health partner, to all our esteemed speakers over here. And a huge round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for them. Thank you. We'll do one group photo together. One group photo together. So much. That's something truly special from our health partner, Fitter. And I'm sure Fitter is going to make you all fitter with, with its prize possession. Thank you so much. I'll request you to join in for the group photograph as well, sir, please. We'll request all of you to come a little forward. The tables are not allowed to photobomb. So that's what it is. And if I may request everybody, please, on a countdown of 1, 2, and 3, yes. Thank you. The smile says it all. And I really love that line, survival of the happiest. That was really nice. Thank you. Can we take the chairs away from the stage? Thank you. We've been appreciating each and every one. Can I request all of you to clap and appreciate for all of them, please, working hard so much since morning, getting the tables and chairs on stage, getting it out of stage. Everything deserves a share of applause. So thank you. You see, the moment I appreciated, he's like, Superman flex karke ekdam achhe se. No, thank you. A lot of gratitude for all of you. Huh? Power of words, exactly, That's what they say, I think, in behavioral science, right? I mean, we were talking right exactly that. It's not about just the paycheck. I mean, there's something called motivation at the end of the day, right? Not that I'm purposely doing it. I genuinely mean it. Alag se motivate karne ke liye nahi, but they deserve it. So thank you. All right, swiftly flowing from one interactive session to the other. This is going to be a very engaging session that blends gentle Qigong movements with the restorative touch of face reflexology to activate energy flow, release tension, and enhance natural radiance. Designed to be calming yet energizing at the same time, this experience helps participants reconnect with their body, restore balance, and leave feeling refreshed from within. Please welcome on stage face reflexologist, Qigong trainer, wellness educator for an incredible guided wellness experience, session energy and renewal for inner balance and radiance, Miss Mariko Hiyama. Big round of applause for Miss Hiyama, please. Thank you so much. Welcome. My pleasure. And you want to stand here and do the session? Yeah, sure. Over to you. Can you all clap and appreciate her a little louder, please? Thank you. And I pass it over to you now. And I'll request everybody to please take their seats as we're just beginning with the session right now. Can I request my guests at the back to please take their seats and also keep the door closed so that we don't distract our speaker. If you can keep the door closed and at the same time request everybody at the back to please take their seats. This is going to be truly engaging. You really can't afford to miss out on this one. She's taken out time for us, so we would want to value that at the absolute best. Thank you, and over to you.
皆さん、こんにちは。Maybe, thank you. Before I say anything more, I would like to ask everyone to join me. You can sit there where you are or stand up, please. You can choose whichever you feel comfortable. And I would like to do something with you. I am going to ask you a few things to do with me. Now, bring your thought to the sometimes when you had the distress time, stress that you are feeling, I cannot move because so much to do, anger that creates the boiling heat in your body, grief that you could not express somebody you loved very much. So I would like to just revisit such time. Even it's a fake feeling, I would like you to experience it just for a moment. Now, I would like you to observe, revisit you inside, and feel how your skin is, how your muscles are responding to your inner feeling, and how your posture. And if you like to experience even more, then start walking on this floor. No, with the shoes it's okay, no problem. Just keeping the feeling, the emotion you chose, and walk slightly around the floor. And notice how you walk. Notice how your spine is. And notice how your face is. Okay? Slowly stop there. Now I'm going to ask you to switch what you think. Let's switch to the happy moment, the holiday that you looked for so long. And you finally arrived at the destination where you wanted to be. Or it could be the promotion if you're working in a corporate, or if you're an entrepreneur, successfully launching your business products, something that you wanted to make it happen right in front of you. So think about the moment when you had such achieving happy time. Then again, if you like to walk around, please go ahead, move around. And notice how you're feeling. Your posture, muscles, skin, even breathing. I see something beautiful happening here. Thank you so much. Please take a seat. I'm Mariko Hiyama. I'm a face reflexologist. I'm a Qigong practitioner. I have formed these practices not as a teacher, but as a patient. I had a back pain since when I was 10 years old. My parents didn't understand. My grandparents didn't understand. I went different hospitals, doctors. Nobody could fix me. And on top of it, I had a snowboarding injury. And that made my condition even worse. What happened to me later on is finding something brought me in completely, fully feeling what I am. How did I do that? Today, I would like to share what can be done and something that can work for most of us and we can use anytime, anywhere you are. The secret weapon we have is the hand. We all have hands, right? So today I'm going to share how we can use these hands to create inner rejuvenation that will glow outside as well. So just one request, please do not take picture of this. They said it's okay to use for the presentation, but not for keeping somebody else's. This is my client. What do you see in this picture? Yes. What this means is you have just experienced at the beginning when I asked you to feel anger, sadness, frustration. And after that, we switch to happy time, something that you feel truly who you are. So this is exactly what happened. Close to me, this is before the face reflex therapy. Middle one, after one session. Over there, on my left side, on your right side, is after total 3 sessions of face reflexology. This is another client. You might see what he felt before and how he felt after. What do you feel? What do you see in those pictures? Exactly. Yes. So this is not only emotions, but physiological reaction to the certain method that we can all do. And this, the hands, is the ultimate tool that we can use. So if you see those pictures, you can definitely see the emotions he had. He looked at himself in the mirror and had a quiet moment. I didn't know I carried so much in me. And I didn't know I could be what I am. What I am mean on your right side. Soft, gentle, kind, warm personality. And I saw this personality shift right in front of me. And even his family members were surprised. How did face reflexology can change this person's stubborn, strong, angry personality? So our face actually carries so much to show to the world. Sometimes we say face is our mirror of inner self. And I see every day the people's inner world through the face. And today, I am going to show you what you can do. So let's begin with the emotional balancing. Okay. Are you ready? Using the hands? Yes, everybody start already using it. We will begin with the red lines. How we do? Using 2 fingers. Sandwich your ear. So one finger comes right in front of your ear, face line. The other one comes right behind your ear. Slowly, with a firm pressure, slide up and down, up and down. Some of you might feel immediate releasing of tension. What we are doing is to calm down our nerve systems, especially vagus nerves. You might hear vagus nerve everywhere nowadays because they are deeply connected with our emotions. Okay? So this is very easy. You can do anytime when in a car, when you're in a meeting, and now if you have a meeting together, you know, yes, he is doing a calming nerve systems. So let's move to the next one. It will be the blue point here. Here we have something I call monkey mind. Always talking, always thinking. We have to sometimes let them calm down. So use 1 finger or 2 fingers or even palm, place it, and keep it for 40 seconds. You can also close your eyes. Very nice. Now we move to yellow points. This one is a little bit tricky. 1 point between your eyebrows. Another one, right underneath of your cheekbone. This is the center line of the half of the face. So at the same time, you can place your fingers and press with a firm pressure. Because this is your face and this is your fingers, you know how much to press. And if you feel too painful, if you feel any sensation coming up that you don't like, then release or loosen up the pressure. How are you feeling? This is like 0.001% of what I do. Next one, I call it colon massage. We can't massage colon, but we can do from the face. Coming from the right side on your left side, actually. Imagine that you are drawing the actual large intestine colon on your face. So you can massage with the 2 fingers. Exactly the same figure. Sometimes I use it when I feel constipated. And then next one, orange point, top, close to the hairline. And if you don't know how to find the hairline, I can tell you how to find later. And then pressing underneath of your nose, center line. 40 seconds. And then eventually you can bring it to on the chin. There are so many things we can do. Today I have a limited time, so I will move to the next one. So next one would be how to activate your hands. As I mentioned, our hands is a very powerful healing tool. So let's activate together. If you like to stand up, feel free to stand up. If you want to sit, that's. So how to move? First, prayer's position. This is universal. Interesting. In Japan, also we use, Thailand, they use, also in India. This is the best way to cultivate our energy in the hands. Next one. One hand facing down. Sometimes, and you will start feeling pain here. Welcome to the modern life, mobile phone, laptop, and switch. Yes, very nice, excellent. So you might feel the change in your palms. And if you're doing healing work, this is the fastest way to activate your hands. So now I'm going to switch to Qigong. How many of you have heard about Qigong? Great, thank you. Many people ask me, what's the difference between Tai Chi and Qigong? It's pretty much the same. The root origin is anyway from India, from Keralis. And there is a long history, but I just want to mention. So Qigong is basically, I call it moving meditation, breathing, focus, movement, and just bringing the bliss into you. This is a YouTube. My master, my guru, always helped me to shoot video. I will show you later some QR code which you can access. So just wanted to show this. But now let's do together. Let's stand up. You can also do this in a standing, sitting position, no problem. Okay? So if you're standing, have enough space between chair, people, table, feet apart from each other, about your hip-wise. Okay? So this is we call nothing, 0 point. The key is to create a straight line on the back, but this takes time, so I will teach another time. Okay? So slowly drop your hips back, relax your knees, relax your hips. The key is to create the roundness in your body. So elbow out, okay? Relax your shoulders. Make sure you have center line. Just follow me. I will explain slowly. Slowly gather your prana energy to fingertips. And as you breathe out, press your hands into your belly. Breathe in to bring up to the chest. As you exhale, drop in front of your tongue. Good. Make this arm round. Now we're going to open our wings 45 degrees forward. Super beautiful. And drop. Exhale. Wow. Inhale to up. And drop. Good. Now, slowly turn palms facing up. Key is to open elbow, not close, open. Imagine you have energy balls in your hands. And slowly breathe in to gather over your head. Center line of your body, slowly drop. And bring in front of your belly button. Excellent. Gently create one balloon in front of you. Then as you breathe in, we're going to bring up this balloon to your chest, in front of your sternum. Slowly flip, breathe out. So now this is one highlight. Slowly open, make a circle. Let's do again, circle. Slowly put your hands close to your hara, this abdominal area. Now we're going to touch the surface of the earth. Some of you might be feeling some buzzing in your hands. Yeah, good. So now bring your hands in front of your belly button. At the same time, fingertips facing each other. And then bring fingers looking forward. Okay, take one deep breath in. As you breathe out, slowly slide to the front. Slowly lift up in front of your chest. Pull into your chest, bringing all the energy into your chest. Slowly exhale, bring down. Straighten your legs. Close your legs. Thank you. How do you feel? Do you feel anything in your body? Feeling? You know, imagine this. You just do it in 1 minute.
I'll request you to please. I'm also going to request the presence of Mr. Harvinder Narula. You have something. Oh, okay. Sure. I thought maybe a performance part. But...
Almost.
Yeah. No problem. It's okay. Go ahead.
You.
Yeah.
And this is a QR code that you can scan. So I have exclusive access to this slide, except for the face parts. And some of the routine, like habits that you can create, ritual, 7 days habitual list also in this. Finally, I would like to introduce you to someone. This is my grandmother. She didn't have any certificate of healer. She didn't have any Reiki study. She didn't have any clinics, but she was the best healer I have ever met in my life. She always knew where to place her hands. And she taught me how to live gracefully. She had 100 years of graceful life. And she gave me the light. And I am so grateful I followed her light. And being able to stand here in front of you in India, where I always dreamed to be connected. Even when I was really small, my encyclopedia was always opened the page of India. So thank you so much. And I hope today's session will be something staying with you.
Can you please play the QR code again? I was just coming to that. Those who couldn't scan, if you can please kindly scan and give me a thumbs up after everybody's done scanning it so that we get to know everybody's done.
Or you can use canva.link/Mariko.
Oh, yes. Canva.link/Mariko. I believe everybody's done with the scanner. You can give me like a nice thumbs up. Huh? Yeah, I see many hands being raised. Also click photos in case the scanner internet is not working. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you so much. And all I would like to summarize by saying is that just like you had always wanted to be a part of something in India, I think we all Indians over here are super happy to have you over here. So a huge round of applause to her for the kind of love that she showed to our country. We give you exactly that love to your country and to your entire family back home as well. And on that note, I'm going to request Mr. Harbinder Narula to please kindly come up on stage and give her the token of appreciation from our health partner, Fitter. That's Mr. Harbinder Narula, ladies and gentlemen. He's the CEO of BW Healthcare World and BW Wellbeing World. Can we have the gift hamper from Fitter, please? So I believe nobody's here. तो मैं खुद ही आत्मनिर्भर Bharat. It's okay. When you all were doing the exercises, I was not doing anything. So maybe now it's my turn now. Pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. Continue to inspire. Yeah, he's written a very, very interesting book as well, which we just launched in Bengaluru on 15th of May. So please do get hold of that as well. I mean, he's written a very nice book. Please clap it up for that fact as well. He'll be giving her the copy. Thank you so much. What a pleasure to have you. God bless you with all the best things in the world. Can I have that paper, please? Thank you so much. Now it's time to swiftly move on to an engaging panel discussion. And for that, I'll request the chairs to be quickly put up on stage. I will need how many chairs? Let's quickly set up the chairs for the next dynamic panel that's set to explore how movement, nutrition, preventive care, and the power of everyday foods like pulses come together to build lasting strength, energy, and balance. Bringing together, ladies and gentlemen, perspectives from fitness, healthcare, and nutrition-led entrepreneurship, this upcoming session is going to highlight how simple, wholesome dietary choices rooted in traditional staples play a vital role in sustaining long-term physical and mental well-being. Because it's not just about physical well-being, there's a lot of education around mental well-being as well. They both need to go hand in hand at the same time, right? This is going to be a very engaging session on the science of sustainable well-being and conscious living. I'll repeat the topic once again for you all. This is going to be a very engaging conversation on the science of sustainable well-being, movement, nutrition, preventive care, and conscious living. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be first introducing our session chair for the conversation. I'll request the esteemed presence of Mr. Ashton Doctor, who's a renowned habit coach, to please kindly come up on stage. Once again, sir, swagat hai aapka. And you know what I love the most about you? When others clap for you, you also clap for yourself, because self-love is the ultimate motivation, right? So clap it up for him, please. He loves himself. That's why people around him, they love him as well. Thank you. I'll request you to take this seat over there at the corner. And on that very positive note, I'm now going to be calling up on stage our esteemed speakers. May I please have a big round of applause for Ms. Suman Agarwal, founder Self-Care. You know, we're just talking about self-love. We have self-care now. So kudos to Ms. Suman Agarwal. Thank you so much. My next speaker is Ms. Shilpa Bhagat, social entrepreneur, wellness advocate, and community builder. Thank you so much. That's multiple personalities all rolled wonderfully into one. Thank you so much. My next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Vijay J. Anand, founder, Anahata Retreats, and co-founder, Anahata Healing Festival, Kundalini Yoga teacher, art consultant, and actor. Can we have Mr. Vijay J. Anand over here on stage as well, please? Vijay Ji, please are coming, yeah. And I'm also requesting the presence of Mr. Marco Gloria, founder, H52 Forever Young. Can we please have Mr. Gloria? Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Let's make it like the mantra right now. Everybody comes who is welcome. खुद ताली बजा के खुद के लिए भी ताली बजाना है, right? Then you motivate others as well to clap for you, right? Thank you so much. I believe we're just waiting for Mr. Anand. So I believe you can maybe begin from your end and then he can join. He can join in the middle. And can we set the timer, please, so that it's Mr. Ashton can see it. And yeah, let's begin. Let's go. Can you all please clap it up for him once again, please? Founder, Anahata Retreats, founder,
Testing,
Anahata
testing. Perfect. Thank
Healing
you.
Festival, Kundalini Yoga teacher, actor, and also an art consultant. Thank you, Mr. Anand.
Lovely. Welcome, 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 welcome. So today we have a very interesting discussion because we've got so many experts from different fields. And today we're going to be talking about something that is the hardest for us to do. You know what's the hardest for us to do in wellness? Sustain it. How many of us have started something and have just fizzled out after a while? All of us. Today we're going to try and figure out how do we sustain the things that we've been doing all this while. Now, we have a little caveat. Suman has suggested that she speak a little bit earlier because she has to leave jaldi for something. So we're going to jump into that, then we're going to continue into our panel discussion. So Suman, you know, you've been doing amazing work in the space of nutrition, right? And helping people change the way they think about food. Now, I know so many of us have started diets and has failed within what, the first day, second day? How do we start thinking about sustainability from that point of view?
Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Ashton. So I came into this field maybe 25 years ago, but mentally I was sort of a health coach from maybe 10 years more than that. I saw that those days, 30 years ago or 35 years ago, everyone was going mad with size 0, and I saw young women not eating and only obsessed about really being very thin. And so that brought me to this, that I wanted to sort of bring awareness about nutrition, that it is important to eat. And the things have not changed. We are getting not only young women, but even menopausal women not eating because they all are obsessed with weight loss. So, and I literally, whether it's an actor or an actress or a young person or an old person, my job is to make them eat right, eat balanced, and make them lose weight, which they can sustain forever. Okay? So I have people coming, I want to lose 5 kgs or 10 kgs in a month. I said, I'm not the right doorstep for you. You will only lose 1% of your body weight per week. More than that is not sustainable. No, that's only about weight loss. How about when anyone comes to me, I said, you are only talking about this problem. What about the other issues? Okay, menopausal women also have to see their gut issues, their back, their sarcopenia, which sets in, which is muscle loss, starts at the age of 40, 45, and they're not eating, the sarcopenia really accelerates. So we have to give them sustainable diet, sustainable lifestyle, then importance of sleep, and how to make sure that they're eating regular meals. So we believe in a rule of, it's called 4X diet, which talks about you have to have your 4 meals balanced with 4 nutrients, which is protein, fat, carbs, and fiber, and 4 hours apart, not IF, because a lot of people have been doing IF. We only give it to people who need it, maybe much older people or younger people who really sleep late. So we sort of have never left the side of science. We believe that science is, so instead of going for fad diets, etc., we believe that you have to be strongly rooted in science. So that's how my team, which is comprises of 15 nutritionists, doctors, and we are strongly believer of health first, then anything else.
How do you make someone continue what they've started? This is the hardest part.
Yeah. So it's a weekly call we have. And if they don't come, and so we catch hold of them because we feel morally responsible for anyone who joins for our plan. So my team has to follow up for at least once a week for that length of the plan they have taken with us. And the diet is made in a very different way. We have a bank of 500 recipes, which are easy to cook. So we keep providing interesting recipes. Like we had a lawyer from a very big firm. She said, I don't have a cook. How do I sustain my diet, right? That's a good question. I said, order it on, I think, Tingle or something. What is it? It's an app. So they can order in and still be on a healthy diet. We just tell them what to choose there. We had a British person coming and living in Taj with us, I mean, in Taj Hotel, and he said, I have to lose weight because he had many health issues along with knee pain and back pain. So he lost 10 kgs in period of 4 months eating out of restaurants in Taj. So we just equip them with how they can maintain their diet, like if they're at airport or at hotel or a restaurant, or if they have to order in.
Basically, it's about making your life easier. Correct. That's I think the hardest part when we think about food and nutrition, right? It's like, where do I get this particular recipe from? Lovely. Thank you so much for this. Marco, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you all to just quickly tell me a little bit about, what it is that you all do and your philosophy in life, because then I think we'll be able to jump in and have a meaningful discussion on that.
Yeah, so thank you very much. So excited to have this beautiful panel here. So I'm from Mexico. So I'm an entrepreneur, more than 25 years in the business in different ventures. As Anurag told you, I also do another things. But I always implement now health in my life. And what I do now in age 52, Forever Young, that is my small company I do for passion, because this has become a passion more than anything, is to help entrepreneurs or high-performance executives, how they can start applying these health concepts and be more conscious about it. So, because I think health is our own responsibility. Everyone can do it, but you need to decide. We are living more now, and we need to live better. So, aging good. So how to start, understanding about food, what is happening to us, what is the macronutrients or whatever, but how to apply that from there to biohacking practices, how to use your lens like this, things like that is what I do. My philosophy is to make people conscious about what they need to implement in a daily basis. Small changes can make the difference.
So consciousness is the key part of it. Like right now, we're living subconscious lives. You don't know how we've started doing these. For me, it's subconscious habits that people follow. Right? Half the habits that you've picked up, you probably picked up from your parents and you didn't realize this. And then you wonder, why is my life exactly like this? So you realize you need to slowly start making these changes. Consciousness is a great one.
Consciousness and, to understand your food. So I don't believe in diets. I believe in lifestyle eating. If I want to have a pizza, I need to be aware what that means. If I need, what is my morning routine? How I wake up, I need to understand in the morning you have the cortisol very high. How to interact the cortisol with our weight or with our energy. I need to be conscious about it. Hydration, for example, is a very important thing that we don't do. We wake up dehydrated and we don't do anything about it, and we drink coffee, and then again, cortisol more, and so be more conscious about it.
Beautiful, lovely. How about you?
Thank you so much, Ashton, and both of you for such amazing insights. I'm Shilpa Bhagat. I'm the founder of Fitistan. And I think 3 years ago, I actually met my co-founder, and we were just chatting at one of the events. And he had this vision of disease-free India. And while we were conversing, we realized that everybody wants to be disease-free. They want to look and feel their best. And at a macro level, they know what needs to be done. Eat right, sleep right, stay hydrated. But it's so difficult to stay consistent and motivated. So the real problem was exactly the panel discussion. How do we sustain any effort that we are trying to put in towards our best health? And we started researching, and we realized that when you put people into communities, when they have accountability, when they have some kind of support and collaboration, the needle truly moves. And there has to be a measurable impact, because the human mind cannot really judge or cannot really interpret something which is not measurable. So for example, if I've not scored like a 99 or 100, that's the benchmark that I set myself even as a student. So everything is measurable. So that's the reason why we started Fitistan and we started forming our community. And now we see that if I decide to party tonight till 1 a.m., but I have promised you that I'm going to meet you at Juhu Beach for a walk, chances are I'll make it. But if I've not made that promise to you, chances are I'm going to sleep till 8 a.m. So that's where the collaboration and the power of community kind of kicks in. My philosophy is that make the right things easier and make the wrong things tougher. So, and I think that is what will facilitate you and everybody else around you to achieve your goals.
Lovely. In the habit coaching world, we call it adding friction to your project and removing friction from it. Brilliant. Lovely. Vijay, how about you?
Thank you, Ashwin. So my name is Vijay Anand. I basically started teaching Kundalini Yoga and also a lot about Ayurveda. But I teach Ayurveda not because I'm a qualified doctor, but because I have been a patient. So I started making a lot of money at a very young age, and I, like all people like myself, went a little mad, went a little berserk. So with all the alcohol, smoking of 3 packets of cigarettes a day, I got arthritis, I got very high cholesterol, I got eczema. And that's when I woke up at the age of 36 and saying, what am I doing to myself? So I started looking for answers. And in all of the questions that I had, I only found 2 great answers. One was Ayurveda, one was Kundalini Yoga. So that's why I'm really blessed to be able to share the science and the wisdom of Ayurveda all across the world. Everywhere I'm invited, I talk a lot about it. It's changed my life. And if you ask me about my philosophy, it's really simple. In fact, it ties in with your question about sustainability. How do you sustain a good lifestyle? And it's a really simple answer. Self-love. The only people who you see who are really shining and glowing and healthy and happy and want to make other people happy are the ones who are happy themselves and love themselves. If you don't love yourself, if you don't think you're a good human being, for example, if you have bad karma, and if you have that passion for life and self-love, this combination is great. And then your whole life becomes beautiful. Then you do the right things. You will then want to sleep at 8:30, 9:30 at night, which is what I do. I think I'm mad. You wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning because for the first 3 hours, when you do that yoga for 3 hours, do yoga for 3 hours. And that beginning to that day, and that sustainability to be able to do that for years and years and years till the day you die will only happen if you love yourself. That is the secret.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Suman, what are you currently excited about in the space that you are in, so nutrition? 5 years from now, what is going to happen to this field? And something that is exciting is something looking into the future saying that, wow, I can't wait for this to happen to everybody.
So I see that we have a very big program on diabetes, and we see Indians are really like, I think 5 to 10% population is heading towards it. So my daughter, who's a doctor and a diabetologist, so we want to work especially towards this area and reduce the instances. So I have been doing or reversing diabetes or insulin resistance since 17 years. I have been like talking to endocrinologists, whoever comes to us, they're not even aware where they're going. So make them realize this and make them meet the right doctors and if medication needed and put them at the right path and reverse. So we have done for thousands of the people this. So this is what I'm excited about. So that is one project with her. Then my son-in-law, who is working on geriatric nutrition, because that is one area which is really not really looked after. And we don't, earlier the elderly of the homes were looked after by the sons and the grand children, but now the elderlies all stay alone, right? So there is no special program for them and make them aware how to go about it. So these two, and the third vertical is gut, which is being handled by another cell. And we are not realizing the kind of digital world we live in and the constant, the phone ringing or reminders. So we are all becoming anxious, and that is what is really messing up our gut. So gut, we are doing a lot of work on gut. So thank you.
Amazing. So gut, diabetes, and geriatric nutrition. We had never thought about geriatric nutrition as a thing in itself. Maybe they need different separate needs. Fabulous. Suman, whenever you're ready and you need to, please feel free to. Okay. Vijay, coming back. So now we'll go the other way. So Vijay, coming back to you. You said self-love. Okay. So I have 2 questions on this. One is, how do you maintain self-love? Because you have feelings of great self-love and then you have feelings of feeling down in the dump. So how do you maintain that? But the second one is, firstly, everyone says, I can't meditate, I can't meditate, I can't meditate. You teach them, and then how do you make them sustain that for the rest of their life? Because sustaining meditation and sustaining that aspect of it is also something so important.
Well, see, I believe that there's a cosmic pulse, and it has a beat, and it's constant. It's a cosmic pulse, and it's going like this. And when you're born, all of us are in sync with it. You know, we have the same beat. You know, a child who's just born is exactly in sync with that. And then society happens. Parents happen. Beta, tumko, you know, bada hona hai. You have to have a fame. You have to have fortune. You have to have money. You know, and then what happens with society and all the conditioning is you start moving away. I mean, I know this philosophy really well because I was really far. So the whole process of this sustaining the self-love is to just coming back and sync with that same cosmic pulse which you were born in. That's why for me, Kundalini Yoga was coming back home because I found my way back into that pulse. And once you are in that pulse, तो होंदा की ये पंजाबी च कहंदे गड्डी पटरी तो उतर गई है, हाँ गाड़ी पटरी से निकल गई. Now it's fine, you know. Unfortunately for the whole world, once you go off track, you remain off track your whole life, and then you get diseases and you're unhappy and you have depression and you have all those things. But if you catch hold of a good science, if you catch hold of science like Kundalini Yoga or Zikr or any kind of what we call sadhana, I'm not saying do mine. And this is not a religion. I'm not saying mine is right. I'm saying any sadhana that works for you. It might even be just meditation. It can be bhakti. But if you catch hold of that, then you are already on your way back home. Patri line ache aandandi hai. You come back on track. And the thing is, the beauty is, once you're back on track, for the rest of your life, you'll never go off it again, no matter what happens to you. It's my challenge. Once you've found that sur, that taste of that honey of life, that's you know, the nectar of life. There's nothing and nobody and no circumstance, no tragedy, no human being, nothing that can make you deviate from that, because it becomes the source of your prana, your life, your life source. You know, it's your life force, and you just live by that code. And then what happens to you is something even more magical. By default, you want to share it with the whole world for the rest of your life, because that's the opening of your Vishuddhi chakra. So first your heart chakra opened, you felt the love, and then you worked some more hard, you know, you're enjoying it so much, you're loving it so much, then you graduate to opening of the Vishuddhi chakra, when your life is not your life anymore. It becomes a life in the service of mankind, humanity, and Mother Earth. And then with, of course, with a little bit more work, you open your Ajna chakra, you see the Srishti, you see the decoding of the matrix, and then you open your Sahasrara chakra when you become one with the DNA of the matrix. That's life.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Shilpa, how do we create consistency at scale? Because that is what you're doing. You're saying, how do we create fitness at scale? How do we create consistency at scale? So give us a few secrets that you've learned along the way.
I want to share like a recent incident that happened with me. So we do like a lot of corporate wellness programs, and it's really interesting that this is a follow-up from the previous session. So we were doing this challenge with IHCL, the Indian Hotel, the entire Taj group. They have 400 hotels across 14 different countries. I went scuba diving with my daughter to Taj Andaman just while this challenge was on, and I spoke to the duty manager. I said, "Are you doing the Fitistan step challenge?" And she's like, "How do you know?" So I said, "Because I'm the founder of Fitistan." And she's like, "You have no idea how you've changed my life." And I was really surprised because I'd never met her before. I don't know who she was. And she said that when I moved to this property 4 months ago, it was a resort property. So you're away from family, you're away from your loved ones, you have to live there with that little population out there, right? So she's like, I did not know anybody and I was marginally feeling depressed. I really wanted to go back. And then they announced this challenge. And the minute that happened, I suddenly made 84 friends. We've become extended family now, and we walk on the beach every morning and we share our joys, we share our, whatever, like our griefs, any problems that we want solution to. And at that moment, I realized that in today's day and age where we say that, hey, don't, like, you have social media and you have apps and you call them distractions, that they take you away from physical connection. We've managed to create a tool which gets people physically closer together. And that is the whole idea of community building. So yes, you are using, so we all need some tools and we all need some systems and processes in place. We all have to design our lives. We can't just, it's great to go with the flow, but even to go with the flow, you have to design a system, and we all need tools. I mean, you're a habit coach, you know that. So I think the idea of somebody, and everybody wants to empower others. Everybody feels like a source of happiness when they have enabled somebody else. And I think that is really powerful. So when you do that, you don't just enable somebody else, but you also enable yourself. You become better. So I think that has been the premise and the secret of whatever I have uncovered. This is not something that I knew. This is all retrospective. But I think that is extremely powerful in making community and literally bringing about the transformation that we want to.
Amazing. So one of the key things that we've learned is don't go on this journey alone, right? Get your group of friends together, get your co-conspirators, as it were, in your own fitness journey so that wellness becomes something that is stable.
It becomes joyful. It becomes exciting. Otherwise everybody's like, life is so busy, I have no time to catch up with a friend. Like, catch up with her in the morning, or, just go for a walk and end it with a coffee or chai or whatever. And it's such a great kickstart to the day. So.
So all our now club nights are turning into club breakfasts and things like that, correct? Amazing. Marco, over to you. What, according to you, is one thing that makes the biggest difference in your client's life? Like, is it a habit like sleep? Is it a de-stressing thing? What is it that you've noticed that makes the biggest difference when it comes to your clients?
I think when they understand that someone was saying about what is happening when we come in sarcopenia, right? And the importance of muscle and why we need to take action, because we lose around 1% a year after we become 30. So you can start losing 10% in a decade since 30. So now if you are 40, 50, if you make the count. So explain them that, the importance of protein. Now, maybe every one of you hear about it, about protein. And unfortunately, India is one of the most deficient countries for protein per capita, not only for vegetarian people, it's also, I think, because it's lack of consciousness. And yes, protein is important for muscle. It's like our raw material. So when my clients understand that about protein and how that can help, to keep, at least, if you don't want to build, at least to keep it, when you age, you don't break your bones, you don't fall down. We know our elders. So how to eat more protein during time and how to start doing strength training and explain them the difference between cardio and strength training. So people believe that most women, I'm going to the gym, I don't want to make muscle. Good luck. So you need to eat a lot. You need to do a lot of strength training. So I think that's a game changer when you understand that the muscle need to be kept and you need to build around it with your food and with your strength training.
Lovely, lovely. Vijay, I just finished my Panchakarma. Okay, I was doing Panchakarma for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So I can see a difference in the vitality and all of this. Now, you were talking about your spiritual self as well, right? In the Ayurveda, they talk about the different koshas, etc. How do you explain the spiritual self to people that come to you? Because for many people, they're so stuck in their mind that they find it difficult to understand their bodies. And now you're talking about something completely different, which is their spiritual self. So how do they understand that aspect?
I'm going to request you to rephrase that question for me, if you can.
So very often, when we're talking about understanding our spiritual self, right? Many people are disconnected with it or don't understand this word. People think of it as gobbledygook. Like, what is it that you're talking about? How do I understand this? Can I touch it? Can I feel it? So how do you introduce people into that avatar?
Okay, so first of all, I want to just disillusion the word spirituality, because I have a theory. And basically, there are two kinds of dogs. One kind of dog runs behind any car on the road. It could be a taxi, it could be a rundown Jeep, it could be any stupid car. And when the car stops on the The dog runs to the car and he pees on it. The second kind of dog is very particular. He runs only behind the Bentleys. He likes Rolls Royces and the Mercedes Maybach, only the Maybach. He's very particular. He's very selective about the car he pees on. Now, a human being running behind spirituality for me is also like a dog who's running behind something. For me, the word spirituality means just being honest with yourself and having good karma. If you are a good human being, you're a good soul, you're kind, you wish well for other people, I think that's, for me, that defines all of spirituality that I know of. And the beauty is that if you tie it in with Ayurveda, when you come to that level of integrity, of good karma, of kindness, of warmth, of love, you start healing yourself. And also one more word, gratitude. With the intense gratitude, Shukrana, when you have that inside, all of these qualities inside of you, you initiate a process within you where you actually start healing your own self just with this thought process. And then also what happens is, because you have all of these qualities, the universe conspires to make you healthier and better and happier all the time. So, like I said, for me, spirituality is just this. It's not running behind anything. I don't aspire to be, more religious or going to the temple or nothing. For me, just be a good human being. And if everyone did that, we would not have Trump. We would not have, Iran. We would have not had wars. We would not have terrorists, and we would not have unhappy people in this world. Everybody would be happy.
Okay, lovely. So we've got 3 minutes on the clock. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask one by one, 1 minute. What are the 3 things that you do in your own life that makes the biggest difference, that maybe we as the audience can just take maybe 1 or 2 things from? We can start with you and then we'll move down that way.
3 things. I look at it after my food, my protein. I need to reach my level of protein. My supplementation, that we didn't talk about it, but my creatine is a must every day. And I need to train 5 days a week to keep my body healthy. I think that 3 things. Of course, if I have a 4th one, to sleep well, rest well, at least have my 7-8 hours, but deep sleep.
So you have 30 seconds. Tell us about creatine. Why creatine was part of your list?
Oh, but I don't know. I don't think I can do it in 30 seconds, but it's the most, the ingredient that has been more researched in the world right now. We create creatine in our body, but it's not enough. And creatine, help us in different ways. One is for your muscle, to keep intercellular water in your muscle to build more. But after some level, when you reach your level of creatine, then help for your cognitive function. So after 5 grams in a day, then up to 10, help to also cognitive function. So now everyone is doing in my family, my mom, my uncle, my aunties, my son, my daughter, everyone is doing right now. But it's a very important supplement around the world.
Thank you. Shilpa.
So one of the things, we have a ritual in our family. We call it the rosebud and thorn. So every night before we go to bed, me, my husband, and my twins, we share with us something that we really were delighted today, something that made us sad, and something that we are looking forward to tomorrow. So that is something that we've managed to do consistently. The second thing that I do, actually I started in reverse order, but the first thing when I wake up in the morning is just, I pray to God. I mean, I'm just so thankful that I have this life, and I know that it's going to be my best day, and it kind of works for me. And I take 5 deep breaths before I touch my phone. Like, my first instinct is to go touch my phone, but I just pause, take 5 deep breaths. And the other thing that is extremely important is hydration, because I suffer from dehydration sometimes. So I've made it a point that at least half an hour before every meal, I have at least 2 glasses of water and ensure that I have my protein in every meal. So yeah, these are my...
Beautiful, lovely, thank you. Vijay.
So of course, starts with sleep, most important, not negotiable. And then there's yoga, and then there's pranayama. But most importantly, I want to tell you, my philosophy of health is the process of aging, you have to understand, is the process of your body drying up. Simple. You look at a leaf when it's brand new, when it's just, like a new leaf, it's shining, it has a gloss to it. And then as it ages, you see the tip becoming brown. And then slowly half the leaf becomes brown and it dries up and it dries up and dries up. And finally it drops dead. And that's exactly the human body. Now, once you understand that process, you understand that your body is actually now, as we speak, drying up inside. Okay, so then you stop doing the thing that will dry you up more, like coffee, which I actually love, alcohol, smoking is the worst. And then you start doing things which oleate and nourish the body and your dhatus so that it delays the process of aging, like ghee. So in my house, we don't have a spoon for putting ghee on the roti or on the rice or in the dal. I just take the bottle and I do this. I start my day with hot water with ghee and sunt powder, dry ginger powder. That's what I start with. But the whole day, my love affair with ghee, oil, whether it's castor oil, sesame oil, coconut oil, it just continues. So when you understand, your aging, your body, and its connection with the process of drying up, it becomes really easy for you to understand and do what's good for you.
Amazing. Thank you. What a fabulous audience and what a fabulous panel we've had. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Thank you.
Order for them, please. I can make an entry from anywhere, over there or here, anywhere. It can work. What I'm going to do is I'm going to request all of you to please remain on stage, and I'm going to be requesting the presence of Mr. Rahul Mandal from Fitter to please kindly come up on stage and give away the special gift hamper from our health partner Fitter. There is Mr. Rahul Mandal from Fitter, and of course, flexing his fitness with pride. Thank you, brother. Come. Let's have the hampers, please. And after all the photos are, after all the giveaways are done, we'll do a nice group photograph together, please. And I'll also request the speakers to move towards the speak lounge for the winner bite, for the speaker bite that's happening in the lounge side, in case you're not done with it already. And we'll request the audience to please kindly stay indoors as we have another session starting right away. Thank you so much. बहुत shukriya. Please, Rahul ji, please join the group photograph over here in the front. Over here, the front. We don't want the tables to photobomb. Social media ka zamana hai. Kuch nahi chalega ye sab. All right, everybody, on a countdown of 1, 2, and 3. Yes. That's what. The clap is buzzing indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please enjoy the gift hampers from our health partner, Fitter. It will certainly make you fitter, is what I can say. On that note, we are now gearing up for the next session. I'll request for all the chairs to be quickly taken away from the stage. All right, so drawing forward from the principles of homeopathy and patient-centric care, our next session is going to highlight how early intervention, lifestyle awareness, and gentle healing can help build stronger immunity and long-term well-being, something that we all are looking forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, the session also invites audiences to shift from reactive treatment to proactive treatment. Basically, हम लोग बचपन से सुनते आ रहे कि prevention is better than cure. So that's what it is. This is going to be a very, very special conversation about balanced living for a healthier and more resilient life. I'll request everybody to please kindly remain seated. And can I request all my esteemed guests at the back to please remain seated as we are going to be having a very, very special session right now. I'll request all my guests to please remain seated in order to show complete respect to our guest who's coming up for the next session. I'll request everybody to please remain seated at the back. Can I have some help from the BW team over there? If I can please have everybody seated. We want to start after everybody is seated. Thank you. We're just beginning with a very, very fantastic session. It's coming from somebody who has got a whole pool of experience, knowledge, which he's here to share with us. So in order to respect his time and valuable experience, I'll request everybody to please kindly take their seats at the back. Bahut bahut shukriya. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming on stage the esteemed chairman, Dr. Batra's Healthcare, for a special visionary address on preventive health is true wealth, rethinking how we live, heal and thrive. The one and only Padma Shri Dr. Mukesh Batra ji. Can we have a huge round of applause for him, please? The one and only Dr. Mukesh Batra ji. But shukriya, sir. Always so happy, radiating positive and happy vibes always with your charm. Thank you, sir. Can we all clap a little louder for him, please? Yes. Thank you so much, sir. And over to you. You want a hand mic by any chance? So this is fine? That's fine? Okay, perfect.
Thank you very much. A very good afternoon to all the wellness seekers here and all the wellness givers as well. Let me begin with a question. When was the last time you thought about your health? Not because something was wrong, but simply because you wanted to make sure that everything was right. For most of us, the answer is uncomfortable. We think about our health when it fails us. We see a doctor when we are already unwell. We see a cure when prevention was always the better path. In 50 years of practicing homeopathy, I've sat across hundreds of thousands of patients, and almost without exception, they arrive with the same regret. They ask me, "Doctor, I wish I'd come sooner." Today, I want to talk about that sooner. About choosing health before illness chooses us. About the quiet, powerful revolution of preventive living. We live in an age of extraordinary medical advancement, and yet chronic disease is at an all-time high. Lifestyle disorders, hypertension, anxiety, autoimmune conditions are no longer the exception, they are the norm. Why? Because modern medicine, for all its brilliance, is largely built on a reactive model. We wait for the disease to announce itself, then we fight it. We suppress symptoms, we manage conditions, we maintain rather than restore. I am not here to criticize any system of medicine. I'm here to say that we are missing something fundamental. We are so focused on treating disease that we have forgotten to cultivate health. There's a line I often use with my patients. The best time to fix the roof is when the sun is shining, not when the monsoon has already arrived. Even though I hope for all our sake that it does come soon, in Mumbai at least. Homeopathy, the system of medicine which I've devoted my life to, begins with a profoundly different question. Not what disease does this person have, but what is this person's state of health, and what is preventing them from thriving. It treats the individual, not the illness. It looks at the body, not the mind, and the emotional life as one integrated whole. A headache is not simply a headache. It is a signal. Fatigue is not simply tiredness. It is a conversation the body is trying to have with us. Homeopathy's founding principle that the body has an innate intelligence and ability to heal itself when promptly supported is not just a philosophical idea. It is something I watched happen in consulting room after consulting room for 5 decades. And what does this teach us about prevention? Everything. If we listen to our bodies before symptoms become conditions and conditions become crises, we change the trajectory of our health entirely. We stop chasing cure and start cultivating religions. So what does preventive proactive health actually look like in daily life? I offer you 4 pillars, simple, practical, and grounded in both ancient wisdom and modern evidence. Pillar 1, awareness. Follow your baseline, know your family history, know which conditions you are predisposed to. Get a health checkup, not because you are unwell, but because knowledge is the first medicine. What you measure, you can manage. Pillar 2, lifestyle as medicine. Sleep is not a luxury, it's a biological necessity. Movement is not optional. Sitting this, they say, is the new smoking. Movement is the body's most natural healer. What we eat is not just fuel, it's information we send to every cell of our body. These are not lifestyle tips, these are clinical imperatives. Pillar 3, stress as a health matrix. In homeopathy, we've always known that the emotional life and the physical life are inseparable. Modern science now confirms it. Chronic stress suppresses immunity, inflames the gut, disturbs sleep, and accelerates aging. Managing your mind is not soft advice. It is hardcore preventive medicine. Pillar 4, early and gentle intervention. Do not wait for a condition to become chronic before seeking help. And when you do seek help, consider gentle, holistic approaches that support the body rather than simply suppressing its signals. The goal is not to silence the alarm. The goal is to address the fire. I want to leave you with a shift in perspective. We all have been conditioned to think of health as the absence of disease. I would like to propose a different definition. Health is not the absence of disease, it is the presence of vitality. It is energy, clarity, emotional equilibrium, and the quiet confidence that your body is working as it was designed to. That kind of health does not come from a prescription. It comes from a decision, a daily conscious choice to live with awareness, to move, to rest, to nourish, to seek help early, and to choose systems of care that see you as a whole human being, not just as a collection of symptoms. Preventive health is not expensive. It is, in fact, the most economical choice any of us can make for ourselves, for our families, and for the healthcare systems that are straining under the weight of conditions that were, in many cases, entirely preventive. Today, I invite each and every one of you to begin, not with a grand resolution, but with just one question, asked quietly every morning. What am I doing today? What am I doing today for the health that I want tomorrow? Preventive health is not a program. It is a practice. And like all great practices, whether it's music, art, or medicine, it rewards those who show up for it every day with love and with attention. Thank you so much.
To please remain on stage. I'm going to invite Mr. Somajit Sengupta to please kindly come up on stage and give sir the special token of appreciation from our health partner, Fitter. Thank you so much. Please pass it over to him. He'll be giving it to sir. Can you all appreciate sir's incredible session by clapping a little louder? Thank you. Brings alongside himself an absolute fool of experience, yet the humility is what shines at its very best. Thank you so much, sir. Always pleasure hearing you. Bahut shukriya. Thank you so much, Somajit. All right. From one visionary address to now moving to a transformational experience. This is going to be a very, very engaging session. This thought-provoking session, ladies and gentlemen, explores how true happiness goes beyond fleeting moments and is rooted in perspective, awareness, and intentional living. By rethinking what happy really stands for, Participants will discover simple yet powerful shifts in mindset that can lead to a more meaningful, balanced, nurturing, and fulfilling life. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to change your life, change the way you spell happy. This is going to be a very, very incredible transformational experience led by Mr. Happy Air, Atman and Ravi, the happiness ambassador. Can I have a big round of applause as Sir makes his way to the stage? Bahut bahut shukriya, sir. Can you all clap it up a little louder for him, please? Does some incredible work in his domain. We see his videos as well. So what a pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, of course. It's right over here. We'll just do a quick check for you.
Check.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Great evening to all. How are you doing? All happy? You know, one thing everybody wants in the world, everybody wants to be happy. Yes or no? We heard so many speakers today. I came in for some time and everybody's talking about well-being, Festival of Wellbeing. Of course, we all want to be happy. And after so many decades, I realized that we don't even know the spelling of happy. And we wonder, ma'am, how do you spell happy? If I told you happy with only H-A-P-Y, would you agree? Only one P, H-A-P-Y. No. You're already very happy. What do you think, ma'am? How do you spell happy? P-P-Y. But I spell happy with H-A-P-P-P-Y. For me, happy is 3 P's. And today I'm going to tell you how, and you can change your life if only you learn to change the spelling of happy. We all want to be happy. We all. There was a teacher once who went to class and asked the students, hey, how many of you want to be happy? And everybody, like in this hall, everybody put up their hand. The teacher walked at one corner. The last student didn't put up their hand. And the teacher went to ask that student, hey, why don't you want to be happy? And the teacher found that the student was happily sleeping. Right? We all want to be happy. My dear friends, let me start by telling you a beautiful story I love to talk of, right? There was a king who had an amazing necklace for his queen. The most beautiful necklace with all the diamonds and pearls and emeralds you can imagine. Now, the queen was in the open courtyard, and one day when she was with all her friends, that necklace, when they were displaying the jewel, that necklace disappeared. Now the king was so upset, he called all the guards. The guards promised, sir, we were all there on duty. The necklace could not disappear. The king announced a price. I'll give 100 gold coins if somebody can find the necklace. After days and days, the farmer came and told the king, sir, I found the necklace. He said, what? Where did you find the necklace? He said, in my pond. The king said, this now, don't fool with me, because if you're fooling with me, I'll chop your head. He said, sir, you come and see. The king said, what do you mean, come and see? Bring the necklace. The farmer said, sir, something very mysterious. What? I'm trying to take the necklace. It's not coming. What do you mean? I'm trying to pick the necklace. I can see it, but I'm trying to take it. I can't get it. The king said, come on, send all the soldiers who are the best of the kingdom. Go and pick the necklace. The soldiers went there with their swords and their knives, and they tried to take the necklace. They can see the glimmering necklace. The king had a picture of that necklace. And they see the necklace, and they couldn't pick it. See the necklace, and they couldn't pick it. The king said, I will go now. How dare? Because the queen was very upset. The necklace is missing. When the king said he's going, the wise man went there. And the wise man could see the necklace. That was the queen's necklace. But the soldier said, we swam inside, we jumped inside, we can't get it. You know what the wise man did? The wise man, as it's called, the wise man did something very simple. He looked at the necklace and then said, it's hanging on the top. And they were trying to catch the reflection of the necklace. My dear friends, we are trying to be happy. We are picking the reflection of happiness. We have not found what happiness truly is. After writing about 105 books on happiness and life and enlightenment, my new book is called The 6 Happiness Paradoxes. Have you heard of it? There are 6 happiness paradoxes, and today I want to share with you these 6 happiness paradoxes. The first happiness paradox says, when I want to be happy, I become unhappy. What's the paradox? When I want to be happy, I become unhappy. You know why? Because you don't want to be happy. Suppose you give me a chair and I say, I want to sit. The chair is here, sit. I want to sit. Array, chair is there, sit. I want to sit. Sit na. Why do you say you want to sit? If you want to be happy na. Who stops you? So don't say, this was told by the Buddha. You know Buddha, Lord Buddha? He said, don't say, I want to be happy. Choose to be happy. Just be happy. The first paradox, did you get it? When I want to be happy, I become unhappy. Because don't want to be, I want to. Drop the I, drop the want. Just be happy. And don't think it's theory. If you want to really be happy, pick these up and you go from this beautiful festival of well-being, you can be a changed person. I can promise you that. Because I am the happiest man in the world. And you can be too. The first paradox. The second paradox, you may not believe it. Continuously increasing my income leads to reducing my happiness. Think about it. When I continuously increase my income, my wealth, I start reducing my happiness. You know what happens? First, you keep increasing your income. You get roti, kapda, makan, you get your basics. You become happy, right? You become happy, you become happy. Now, more money, more wealth, more income. Is this giving you more and more and more happiness? No. No. Because the amount of stress and anxiety, you're looking at your stocks, you're looking at what others are earning, you start having stress and anxiety, your happiness is coming down. My dear friends, look around, you'll find so many rich people, they're unhappy. This is a paradox number 2. You need money. I'm not saying you don't need money. You need money. You should have money. But don't think money equals happiness. Just like paradox 3 says, success is not happiness. Happiness is success. We were all taught in school, come first in class, be the school captain, be this. Even till today, we tell our children, that's why there's so much competition. We are forgetting happiness. We are forgetting that everybody in this room can't be a success. In a class, if there are 50 children, all 50 can't come first in class. Why do all the 50 mothers tell all the 50 children, you come first in class? How is it possible for all the 50 children to come first in class? So, paradox number 3, success is not happiness. Happiness is success. Because you're trying to be successful to be happy, but if you're happy, you're already successful. Paradox number 3. Paradox number 4, the pursuit of pleasure leads to pain. The pursuit of pleasure. If you're constantly running after pleasure, you create pressure. When you're running after pleasure, you create pressure, and that leads to pain. Paradox number 5. Continuously increasing pleasure does not increase happiness. It's like a treadmill. You're on a treadmill. What do you do on a treadmill? For 1 hour, where do you reach? Where do you reach after 1 hour? Nowhere. It's called the hedonic treadmill. The hedonic treadmill is a pleasure treadmill. First, you wanted to buy your first car. Think of the day you wanted to buy your first car. Very happy. Very, very happy. It was the best day of your life. Now you want a little bigger car. You get it. Are you as happy as you got the first car? Now you want a luxury car. Now you want a huge car. My dear friends, we all get trapped. I have gone through these phases of life. I had nothing. I achieved everything, only to realize we are nothing. The scriptures tell us, तुम्हारा आज क्या है, जो कल तुम्हारा था. Or kal tumhara rahega. Nothing, right? The scripture tells us that you brought nothing, you will take nothing. But this is not philosophy. This is reality. Happiness doesn't come from making money. It comes from spending it. But the people making money have no time to spend it. Or if they're trying to spend it, ultimately, they are so stressed out, they don't enjoy it. Happiness paradox number 6. Have you seen an iceberg? An iceberg, what you see above the water, is only 10%. 90% of the iceberg you can't see. So, my dear friends, the paradox number 6 is the tip of the iceberg is not the iceberg. The tip of the iceberg that you see is not the iceberg. What I want to tell you is 90% of the iceberg you can't see. What you see is the first P of happiness. What you see is P, pleasure. The second P is peace. The third P is purpose. I spell happy with 3 Ps. If you really want to be happy, you must enjoy pleasure, but you must live with peace, because peace is the foundation of happiness. And you must discover purpose, because when you discover purpose, you eliminate all unhappiness in your life. Now, what's the use if you have so much happiness, but so much unhappiness? Happiness is an equation which is H minus U, right? It is the happiness minus the unhappiness. But we are living with 7 miseries caused by the mind. The mind creates fear, worry, stress, anxiety, regret, shame, and guilt. We are living with 7 monsters caused by the ego: anger, hate, revenge, jealousy, pride, greed, and selfishness. These 14 monsters are burning us every day. Every day we are living with these 14 monsters. How can we be happy? Eliminate these monsters. You may be a millionaire or a billionaire. Does that guarantee your happiness? Happiness is not how much money you have in the bank. We need money. I repeat, I made lots and lots and lots of money. But after making a lot of money and lot of money and lot of money, I realized the paradox. The tip of the iceberg is not the iceberg. And today, as I live as the happiest man in the world, I try to help people change the way they look at life. My dear friends, the necklace was down, but the necklace was up, but we were searching down. Why were we searching for the necklace in the water? Because we think we have been hyped. You look at all the millionaires and billionaires, what do you feel? Kash mein bhi wahan hota. The people who are not happy are wanting to be there, and the people who are there are not happy. So why are we wanting to be there? Of course, it feels good to be rich and famous. Today, the world is in a very funny position. You know, everybody in the world wants PLB. PLB means peace, love, and bliss. But if you look at the world, the whole world is running after pleasure, lust, and billions. There's war. Are you happy? Are you happy seeing the war? Who can be happy seeing what the world has reached? Because we haven't learned that happy stands for pleasure, peace, and purpose. My dear friends, my new book is called Peace of Mind. And peace of mind is spelled with OFF. If you want peace of mind, off the mind. Sir, have you seen the mind? I like that. You know, we all have seen pictures of the brain, the kidneys, the lungs. Have you ever seen the mind? Where is the mind? How big is the mind? What's the color? What's the shape? Sir, have you seen the mind? Why has nobody seen the mind? Because the mind does not exist. The mind is nothing but a bundle of toxic thoughts. The mind, that's why when you so-called meditate, the mind disappears. Because you feel peaceful. Because where there is a peace of mind, there can be no peace of mind. Where there's a small peace of mind, there can be no peace of mind. If you want peace, switch off the mind. Then peace you will find. But how can you switch off the mind when you're running after pleasure? How can you switch off the mind when you're running after success? How can you? In one of my podcasts, I asked Karan Johar. In one of my podcasts, I was talking to Karan Johar, and Karan Johar says, "ये दुनिया अगर मिल भी जाए तो क्या है?" I said, "Boss, you're in Bollywood. You're doing everything that's making money." He's saying, "I'm honestly telling you, I'm fed up. I'm fed up." And he said this thrice in the podcast. Karan Johar said, "ये दुनिया अगर मिल भी जाए तो क्या है?" It's a famous song, right? My dear friends, we all are caught with the happiness paradox, the 6 happiness paradox. But I want to tell you, happiness is a state of being. It's a state of being peaceful and blissful. Therefore, you have to EP, EP, DP, EP. Somebody said, what is this? I said, very simple. You have to EP, EP, DP, EP. It means you have to exit pleasure to enter peace. When you enter peace, you discover purpose. When you discover purpose, you can enjoy all the pleasure in the world. Because then the pleasure comes to you as a prasadam. The pleasure comes to you as a gift. I'm saying have a blast. But don't run after pleasure, because the paradox says the pursuit of pleasure creates pain. Enjoy pleasure, but don't chase pleasure. Learn to enjoy pleasure as it comes, because you should live at peace. If only you find the mantra of peace, perfect stillness, eliminating the mind, acceptance and surrender, living in consciousness, you reach the state of eternal. It's called Sat Chit Anand. How do you reach that state of Sat Chit Anand? Sat Chit Anand means Sat truth, Chit consciousness, Anand bliss. How do you reach that state of Sat Chit Anand? You can. You can be the happiest person in the world without needing to be a millionaire or a billionaire. Because all the millionaires, you remember this, all the successful people are not happy, but all the happy people are successful. All the rich people are not happy, but all the happy people are rich. What do you want money for? I had all the money in the world. I enjoyed it. But today, I'm richer than I ever was, because I'm the happiest man. And I know the mantra that you can be happy if you just turn the way you spell happy. From today, just try it. Will you write happy? Don't say Happy. You will never discover the real happiness. Start writing Happy. It will remind you. It will remind you to enjoy pleasure, but to live with peace and discover purpose. So before I go, I have to give you 2 important things. 2 important things before I finish. 1, pleasure. Pleasure is not the treasure. If you really want the treasure, go beyond pleasure. Go to peace. Learn to live with peace. Off the mind you cannot find. Then, when you're living in that state of peace, discover purpose. And people get confused. You know what is purpose? Everybody in this room thinks they have a purpose. No, you have goals. You all have goals. Everybody here has a goal. Different goals. 100 different people, 100 different goals, but one purpose. And what is that one purpose? That one purpose is to find out, who am I? Who am I? My dear friends, 5 minutes will change your life. 5 minutes. Am I this body? This body will die. People will say he passed away. If my father was sleeping in the morning, would I burn his body? What's wrong with you? But if my father passes away, would I burn the body? Why would I burn the body? Because वो चल बसे, यहाँ से चले और कहीं बसे. If you really want to find your purpose of life, you have to learn only 3 things: death, birth, and one more. What's your birthday, sir? 25th of October. It's on your Aadhaar card? Sure. Passport. 25th of birthday. 25th of October. That birth date is fake. don't cut a cake. Because if you were born on the 25th of October, then on the 24th of October, who was kicking your mother in the stomach? You were alive. You were not born on 25th of October. You were conceived 9 months before. What were you when you were conceived? We think this is boring. This is the reality of life. If you want to discover purpose, you want to discover the eternal truth, you want enlightenment, you want self-realization, 5 minutes you can get self-realization. 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes you can understand what the Upanishads said 5,000 years ago. Neti, neti, tattvamasi. The Upanishads said 5,000 years ago, neti, neti, you are not this. You are not this body. You are not the mind. Tattvamasi, you are that. You are the divine soul. You are the Atma. Lord Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita dozens of times. We all hear Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad Gita. Have we picked the essence of the Bhagavad Gita? Where the Lord Krishna says that you are an Atma. My dear friends, when you were conceived 9 months before, what were we and you and me? We were a tiny dot. We were a zygote. Right or wrong? Anybody can deny it? We were born 9 months ago. 9 months before the so-called birthday. Therefore, when somebody is getting a birthday in my office, they are banned from saying happy birthday. They're not allowed. They have to say happy arrival day. Because that's not your birthday. They're banned from cutting a birthday cake. They have to cut a arrival day cake because they were born 9 months before. My dear friends, if I was born 9 months before and one day I will be gone, then who am I? I'm not this body. This body will die. I'm not the mind. Nobody has seen the mind. I am the divine soul. My name is Air, Atma in Ravi. For 48 years, I thought I was Ravi. This fellow is Ravi. This fellow will die. I will not die. I am the immortal soul, and you are the immortal soul. You will never die. Your body will die, but you will live. This is purpose. Discover your purpose, and you can become the happiest person in the world because the Atma does not have the 7 miseries of the mind: fear, worry, stress, anxiety, regret, shame, and guilt. The Atma does not have the 7 agonies of the ego: anger, hate, revenge, jealousy, pride, greed, and selfishness. The Atma does not suffer the pain of the body. The body suffers. The Atma is free. If I have a problem with the car has an accident, the Gadi suffers. So the body suffers. If you only are detached from the false identity, you are enlightened. So today I have come here to tell you about happiness, but happiness has 3 P's: pleasure, peace, and purpose. If you just circus, because in this circus there are hundreds of people who are jumping up and down like a clown, but they have not discovered who am I. Ramana Maharishi said it in 2 words: Nan Yar. Ramana Maharishi said, Nan Yar, who am I? Vivekananda, Ramakrishna Paramahansa, Adi Shankara, all these ancient divine saints in our country have taught us the essence of happiness. We all want to be happy, but the happiness is there. We are trying to pick the happiness from down. How will we get it? My dear friends, my time is over. Before you go, remember, there are 6 happiness paradoxes, and happiness is 3 P's. If you want to be happy, you can enjoy pleasure. But remember, you need peace. And finally, you need purpose. If you discover purpose, you will overcome all unhappiness. You will live in consciousness, and you will feel that bliss, that ananda. You know, it's very simple. I made something called a happiness song. If you sing the song, you'll be happy. But we feel embarrassed to sing the song. Should we sing a song? Yes, that's a few words. Ready? 1, 2, 3. If you want to be happy, don't expect. Can you repeat after me? You remember the song? If you want to be happy, clap your hands. You know the tune, right? So the same tune, if you want to be happy, don't expect. One more time. If you want to be happy, don't expect. If you want to be happy, then don't expect, accept. If you want to be happy, don't expect, just accept. If you want to be happy, just accept. Last time. It's a science of happiness. Happiness has a science. Just like chemistry, biology, happiness has a science. I'm writing a book, it's called The Science of Happiness. Happiness is an art. Like you have painting and sculpting, you have to learn the art of being happy. And my dear friends, I'm promising you that you can be the happiest person in the world. But it starts with only one thing. When you go from today, what are you going to do? Spell happy with 3 P's. How do you spell happy? H-A. Once again, H-A-P-P-P-Y. If you can only learn to spell happy with pleasure, peace, and purpose, you can be the happiest person in the world. Thank you, and have a happy day.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for that lovely session. You asked me why we couldn't see mind. You have figured out. He was wearing the Mr. India gadget.
Aji?
You said, have you seen the mind? Why have we not seen the mind? Because mind is wearing the Mr. India gadget. I made you happy. So anyway,
thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll request you to remain on stage. Can I please request everybody to clap and appreciate his incredible session? I'm also going to request Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, to please kindly come up on stage and give the token of appreciation from our health partner, Fitter, to Ravi sir over here. Thank you so much. Can we get some clapping and appreciation going in, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. He has certainly made us happier, and we're trying to make him even fitter with our health partner, Fitter. Thank you so much, sir. What a pleasure to hear you. Thank you. It's now time to move on to our next session, which is going to be an engaging panel discussion. After that very, very interesting workshop, we'll now move on to this insightful conversation exploring how ancient wisdom practices such as astrology, tarot, numerology, and energy healing are being reinterpreted in today's fast evolving world. The session delves into intuition, self-awareness, and spiritual guidance as tools for clarity, emotional balance, and most important, ladies and gentlemen, deeper personal understanding in modern day life. Everybody is always very fascinated. There are multiple reels on social media as well coming about. Knowledge about it for the longest period of time. A lot of you have knowledge from social media around it. But I believe when you have the experts in the house, nothing better than that. So we have some really, really incredible people who are going to be sharing their thoughts and insights. This is going to be a specific conversation on consciousness dialogue, beyond the scene, intuition, energy, and the new age of inner guidance. I'll repeat the topic once again for you all, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a spectacular session about consciousness, dialogue, beyond the scene, intuition, energy, and the new age of inner guidance. What I'm going to do is, like always, I'm going to be first welcoming on stage our session chair for the session. This is going to be chaired on stage by Ms. Tanushri Chaudhary Singh, who is a renowned wellness practitioner. Can we please have Ms. Tanushri over here on stage? Thank you so much, ma'am. Bahut bahut shukriya. Can we have some clapping and appreciation going in for ma'am? Request you to take the seat over here at the corner, ma'am. Bahut bahut shukriya. Thank you. Yeah, right, of course. I'll pull it for you. Come. You want it? Sorry. Yeah. Is it fine? Huh. So there are 6 people, right? So why did you take the chair over? You want to? Okay, okay, cool. Okay. Huh, so you take your seat over here. I'll pull it over here for you. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. I'm going to be now welcoming on stage our speakers for the session. Can I please have on stage a renowned tarot cards reader, astronumerologist, name spelling correction expert. Please welcome on stage a superb human being, my dear friend, Miss Prachi P. Mehta on stage. Can we have some appreciation going in for Miss Prachi P. Mehta? Thank you so much. Prachi, request you to take your seat over there beside ma'am. Thank you. Play this so that we understand. Yeah, the seat over there, this one, as we need to sit at the photo order. Social media world, aesthetics important, so you need to take the seat over here, this one. Keep this in the display, please, so that our speakers understand. My next speaker over here is a renowned astrologer and psychic, Mr. Vikram Chandiramani. Please, can we please have Mr. Vikram over here on stage? Thank you so much, sir, for joining us once again. What a pleasure. My next speaker is Miss Vanitha Keswani, Inner Transformation Soul Teacher and Healer, Founder, Happy Heart and Soul. Thank you so much, ma'am. What a pleasure to have you. Bahut shukriya. Yeah. And I'll request the presence of the esteemed founder and managing partner, Ganesha for You Holistic LLP, Dr. Somesh Sharma ji, please. Thank you so much, sir. Good to see you again. And yeah. Thank you. The stage is set. We have the timer in front of you, ma'am, and we look forward to hearing all of you. Bahut shukriya. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Namaste. I'm Tanushree Chaudhary Singh, a wellness practitioner based in Mumbai. I'm delighted to be here at the Business World Wellness event for the third time as a jury member and to moderate this insightful conversation now. I would like to thank Anurag ji, Devika ji, and everyone who makes this possible every year. So this conversation will explore how ancient wisdom practices such as astrology, tarot, number science, and energy healing are being translated in today's fast evolving world. The session dwells into intuition, self-awareness, and spiritual guidance as tools for clarity, emotional balance, and deeper personal understanding in modern world. Let's move ahead with our discussion. Our first panelist is Mr. Vikram Chandaramani. Hello, Vikramji. Vikramji is a Mumbai-based futurescopes.com. His practice draws on astrology and intuitive insight. His predictions reach a wide audience, including leading Bollywood figures and various politicians. My question to you, Vikramji, in an age where people have more digital access, today, the universal standard of expertise is what an AI chatbot tell you. Do you think AI can replace astrologers?
Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful introduction and for your very interesting question. Thank you. Very interesting question and the lovely introduction. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. So today, we go on hearing about discussions about AI and astrology. Every day, every other day on social media, I see that, AI will replace astrologers. A lot of posts which come up. Sometimes I am tagged in them. So what happens, they say that you don't need astrologers to know the future. ChatGPT will tell it for you. Oh, this is an interesting observation. The thing is that AI has replaced so many professions and so many fields, so it's not surprising that people feel that way. And maybe at some point it'll happen, but see, if it happens, I'll be personally very happy. It may seem strange coming from me because I've been practicing astrology for so many years. But it's because astrology has, there are reasons for that. Astrology has one very big strength and one very big weakness. The biggest strength of astrology is that it reduces uncertainty. So let's say somebody comes to me and somebody who's been out of a job for several months comes to me and wants to know when he will get a job. I take a look at his birth chart and say that he'll get a job after 3 months. Now, immediately the future has become less uncertain. There is a time frame for that person. 3 months later, when he gets the job, everything is good. So when people get in touch with me, they're often worried about their, their job, their career, their finances, marriage, relationships. So what happens is, it's what worries them is not knowing. People can endure anything, but the fact is that not knowing when something will happen, not knowing if something will happen, that is what causes the worry. And all along, human beings have tried to reduce uncertainty in their lives. The tools go on changing, but the need stays the same, the need to reduce uncertainty. And then, astrology also has a very significant weakness. That is that it's not scalable. I mean, how many charts can I see in a day? Maybe I'll see 5, I'll see 10, I'll see 15. But then there's a limit to, strength and energy. AI, on the other hand, is infinitely scalable. AI can, computing power is the only limitation when it comes to AI. So if AI can be trained to look at birth charts and to give valuable insight in astrology, then it can impact positively the lives of millions of people. Consider the possibilities. In a country like ours, there are millions of people who offer arranged marriages. For instance, if people could be told, before they're getting married, whether their marriage will be successful. That alone could be a huge game changer. I mean, it would lead to so many successful marriages, stronger marriages. Stronger marriages would create stronger families. Stronger families will lead to stronger communities and stronger societies. The overall, even in case of career, finance, business, the same thing applies because better decisions are, they multiply, they compound. And the overall positive impact on society will be enormous. Then there is a school of thought that, astrology is mainly about math, calculation, and logic. So if that is the way, then at some point, AI can become extremely efficient with that. Then what is the goal of astrology? The goal of astrology is to be able to help people get insight into the future. Everything else is secondary. So if AI can be channelized, can be used to give this sort of insight to millions of people and improve their lives and give them guidance, then astrologers being out of a job will be a very small trade-off. It doesn't matter. So this is something that is not to be afraid of, but rather to welcome and to embrace. And when it happens, personally, I'm very happy. That's it. Thank you.
And we move to Ms. Vanita Keswani. Hello.
Thank you.
Vanita ji is an inner transformation soul teacher and a healer, and the founder of Happy Heart and Soul. Her work centers on guiding people and organizations to a holistic SOP, a soul-oriented purpose for life and business. My question to you, Vanita ji, is logic, fear, intuition all happen to us. We are all pulled in different directions when making decisions. How has your spiritual journey changed the way one can navigate that? And can those tools actually work inside a busy modern life?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, first of all, to everyone who's organized this beautiful event. So special thanks to the organizing committee and Business World. So I actually teach about the SOP, which you just mentioned in the introduction. So intuition is all about I think the earlier speaker also was talking the same thing. We're not a body, we're the soul. And once we align with our soul-oriented purpose, which I call SOP, it's a holistic system of life, then your intuitions automatically rise. And why does that happen? You said intuition, logic, and fear. As and when our frequencies change, like we all have something called, some people call it an electromagnetic field, others call it, my teacher, Dr. and Master Zhigang Shah, I teach his wisdom, calls it a vibrational field comprising soul, heart, mind, energy, and matter. And the information at each of these stages decides at what frequency your field is. And if you translate the frequency to something scientific and commonly understood, it's simple information. Is it positive information? Is it negative information? The more the positive information increases in your vibrational field, automatically your soul, heart, mind, body gets aligned. And who's the ultimate soul? The Paramatma, like he was saying, right? So if your soul connects with your divine soul, there are two souls we're talking here. I'm a certified soul teacher, so I speak like this. There is an original soul and there's a reincarnated soul. Intuition is all about your reincarnated soul following your original soul, not following your triggers of your human body and human life and so on. So as and when in my spiritual journey, which started about 15 years ago, with different paths. Finally, 6 years back, I found my true teacher, Master Shah. And I haven't looked back ever since. I was, till 2 months ago, I was a CEO in a media agency. And today I just do this holistic work. Why? Because intuitively, my soul calling came, which took 20 years to do in parallel with the profession. But once your intuition gets stronger and stronger, when you align more and more with your SOP of your life, you just tend to do what your divine purpose is. So that's what I call intuition, and that's what I call SOP of life. Thank you.
Fabulous, fabulous, Manita ji. Thank you so much. We next move on to Prachi P. Mehta.
Hello, hello.
Hello, you're fine? Prachi is the founder of Prachi.in. Is a tarot card reader, astro and number science work she does, name spelling correction expert she is, and a counselor. Through a unique blend of intuition, tarot, astrology, and number science, she helps individuals gain clarity, navigate through life, transition into different form in life, and improvement, and make many empowered choices. The question to Prachi is, in the age of AI and chat GPT, where information is instantly available, why are people still seeking intuition, astrology, tarot, and energy work?
Thank you. Thank you, Tanushree. It's a very fascinating question. And like Vikramji also spoke about AI and the integration of all these occult sciences. And I think this is exactly the point we are at today in humanity. And, just think of the situation where we are all sitting here as panelists, and we have Lord Krishna as one of the panelists. And will he give you lessons on how, or will he give you lessons on how to understand yourself truly? What do you think?
Second one.
Perhaps he would give lessons on both, how to master AI and also to understand what it is to really go deep into our own self. Another situation adding to this, if Lord Krishna was on the battlefield of Kurukshetra and he had Chat GPT with him and there was Arjuna next to him, would he still need the Bhagavad Gita? What do you think? I'm asking you all, would he still need the Bhagavad Gita? Okay. So if perhaps. So if Krishna had the chat GPT and Arjuna took that chat GPT and he asked that, will I win this war? Will I win this battle field that I am in? And
what would ChatGPT give him? A plethora of information, a whole lot of data, strategies, different ethical perspectives, historical perspectives, and all kinds of data to how to strategize to win this war. Now, this is what ChatGPT does. ChatGPT does. It gives you a whole lot of information to process data and all of that. But Arjuna would still be in dilemma. Dilemma about what? Dilemma about the fear, dilemma about self-doubt, dilemma about the overwhelm of emotions, dilemma about the confusion of, standing up against his own siblings and fighting that war. What does that mean? That means that though AI can give us plethora of information, we still lack the wisdom. We still lack the wisdom where we can tap into our intuition. Intuition is the point of conversation here, that though AI can give us a lot of information, today we are struggling in the modern generation with a deep understanding of ourselves. All of us today go through bouts of loneliness. We are questioning ourselves. There's emotional fatigue. There is so much confusion. All of us have different challenges in our life. And what we lack, I truly feel, especially for the modern generation, is clarity. The courage to trust the process. Chat, GPT, or AI cannot give you that. It can give you lots of information. It can give you direction. Similarly, Krishna, when he was on the battlefield, his role with Arjuna was to give him awareness, self-awareness, not how to win the battle, but to see the larger perspective. And that is what his role was. His role wasn't to maneuver and strategize and say, ye karoge to aapko ye milega, isko aap maar doge to. But it was just leading him into self-awareness. And that is what intuition does to us today. We'll have a lot of information available to us, but intuition, our wisdom, will guide us into telling us what really is important for us. And when does that intuition come to us? When we are away from this chaos, when we are away from this blanket of fear that we all hold today, when we sit without that noise with ourselves, and that is when the intuition, which is called our wisdom, will arise. So, at the intersection of what I do today, tarot, astrology, name spelling correction, all of this are just tools. These are tools which don't replace your logic. They don't disempower you. They are here just to build more self-awareness in your lives. So, the superstition which people have that as an astrologer, we are going to get, we are going to go to them and we will get the right predictions. I don't completely agree with it. I have a 14-year-old in my house, and she wants all the logical answers. It doesn't mean that she doesn't trust in the process, but they don't believe in blind acceptance. So this is the difference between Chat GPT and intuition. And when they don't believe in blind acceptance, it only means that they are looking for deeper significance to life. They are looking for more connection, more purpose. They are not purposeless. They are not just driven by social media, but they want to understand the whys and the hows. And that is when these tools that we practice, all of us as occult healers, come into practice to bring them to light, to show them the guide, to show them the map of your subconscious mirror through tarot, through numerology, to understand your patterns, through your kundali, your horoscope. It is nothing but just a GPS. And that is how we integrate. And the beauty is that the question that you asked me, Chat GPT or AI is only about artificial intelligence. But what is our intuition? It is our inner intelligence. And when we are able to merge both of them beautifully is when the partnership is formed. And today, the times we are in, we need to have partnership with both. We need to integrate both of these beautifully, so we as occult healers are able to give you the best of guidances, predictions, or whatever you make also. So I think it's very relevant in today's times.
Great, Prachi ji. Thank you for your insight. And we move on to Dr. Somesh K. Sharma. Someshi is the founder of Ganesh For You and an internationally renowned astrological research professional, Vastu consultant, motivator, and spiritual guide. He specialized in presenting a career roadmap for individuals of any age group and also in Vastu for media houses and studios. The question to you, Someshji, is in an age where people have more information than ever before, but often less clarity, why do you believe practices such as astrology and Vastu continue to resonate so strongly? And what role can they play in helping people make better decisions and live more fulfilling lives?
थैंक यू फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आप सबको BW वेलबींग की टीम को और डॉक्टर बत्रा, देविका जी और आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ये वेलबींग का उत्सव है और ये उत्सव बड़े जोर शोर से मनाना चाहिए। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि दुनिया में मेंटल हेल्थ डे होता है, बहुत सारे योगा डे होता है, वर्ल्ड योगा डे होता है। तो
किसको?
तो ये अगर ये सारे दिन होते हैं तो वेलबींग का भी एक दिन होना चाहिए। और मैं डॉक्टर बत्रा से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि प्लीज वर्ल्ड वेलबींग डे की वो स्थापना करें और इस उत्सव को हर साल इतने ही जोश से मनाया जाना चाहिए, न केवल इंडिया में यहाँ पे बल्कि पूरी दुनिया में। और वो ऐसे काम कर चुके हैं तो मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि ये एक बहुत बड़ा माइलस्टोन होगा, पहली चीज। दूसरी बात ये कि हाँ, आप सब लोग, हम सब लोग जो भी आज इस क्षेत्र में है, चाहे वो आकाशिक हीलिंग है, आकाशिक रिकॉर्ड है, प्राणिक हीलिंग है, एस्ट्रोलॉजी, वास्तु, न्यूमरोलॉजी, जो भी कुछ है। रवि सर ने हैप्पीनेस की बात की, आई रियली इम्प्रेस विद 3P, आई विल ऑलवेज कीप इन माइंड। ये सब हमको ये नहीं भूलना है कि हम लोग वेल विशर हैं। और वेल विशर होने का मतलब ये है कि सबसे पहले हमारे लिए सामने वाले की भलाई, सामने वाले का अच्छा, वो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है। और वो अगर हमारे सामने होगा तो हैप्पीनेस भी क्रिएट होगी और हमारी रेलिवेंस भी बनी रहेगी। आज मैं बात करूं, अगर जो आपने रेलिवेंस के बारे में पूछा है, यस ऑफ कोर्स बहुत सारी बातें ऑलरेडी पहले बोली जा चुकी हैं, मैं उनको दोबारा दोहराऊंगा नहीं। आज सबसे ज़्यादा बात यह है कि जब जानकारी इतनी ज़्यादा है तो उस जानकारी के आधार पे उतना ही ज़्यादा कन्फ्यूज़न भी है। जितनी ज़्यादा जानकारी उतना ज़्यादा कन्फ्यूज़न, और वो कन्फ्यूज़न इस हद तक बढ़ जाता है कि आदमी को समझ में नहीं आता है कि क्या सही है क्या गलत है। तो ऑटोमेटिकली यहाँ पे सही माध्यम से गाइडेंस का आना ये हमेशा रेलिवेंट था, है और रहेगा, पहली चीज़। दूसरी बात यह है कि एस्ट्रोलॉजी और वास्तु को मैं डिफाइन करता हूँ दशा, दिशा और ध्यान से। मतलब दशा, समय कैसा है, इसको थोड़ा सा समझना। दिशा, क्या सही समय में मेरे जीवन की दिशा सही है। और उसके बाद ध्यान, क्या मैं ध्यान से, अपने सही ध्यान से, क्या मैं अपने जीवन की सही दिशा को लेकर के आगे बढ़ रहा हूँ, यानी कि एग्जीक्यूशन सही कर रहा हूँ या नहीं। अगर ये 3 सवाल हम अपने आप से पूछें और इनका ध्यान रखें तो जीवन में सफलता ना आए ऐसा हो नहीं सकता। चुनौती जितनी भी बड़ी हो, लेकिन उसका उत्तर आपको इन 3 चीजों में जरूर मिल जाएगा। जहां तक एस्ट्रोलॉजी की बात है, बिल्कुल रेलिवेंस है। आज हर उम्र का आदमी, हर उम्र का युवा हो या बच्चा हो, बड़ा हो, सबके अंदर 2 चीजें हैं। एक तो अपने भविष्य को लेकर उत्सुकता, हर आदमी के जीवन में, हर आदमी के मन में ये उत्सुकता होती है मेरा भविष्य कैसा है। दूसरी बात ये कि मैं शायद 1-2 मिनट लूंगा क्योंकि मेरा टाइम मुझे कम मिला है और मैं बात पूरी अच्छे से करूंगा, मतलब प्लीज डोंट माइंड।
Please take your time.
तो बात यह है कि, तो पहली बात तो यह है कि उत्सुकता भविष्य को जानने की, और दूसरी बात जो सबसे बड़ी होती है, हर आदमी डीपर जाना चाहता है। फैक्ट्स हमारे सामने होते हैं, लेकिन हमें क्या निर्णय करने हैं उसके बारे में डीपर जानने की इच्छा, एक सेकंड ओपिनियन की, एक अच्छी इनर वॉइस की, जो उसको रेजोनेट कर सके, इंसान को, सामने वाले को शांत कर सके, स्थिर कर सके, इसकी निहायत ही ज़रूरत है। अब अगर आप बात करते हैं एस्ट्रोलॉजी की, तो डेफिनेटली एस्ट्रोलॉजी इज ऑल अबाउट, जैसा सभी जानते हैं, एस्ट्रोलॉजी इज ऑल अबाउट टाइम। मेरा मानना यह है एस्ट्रोलॉजी कुछ नहीं है, सिर्फ यह है जीवन में सही टाइमिंग को कैसे अचीव किया जाए। ये उस डिसिप्लिन को सिखाती है, उस पर्सपेक्टिव को आदमी को डिफेंड करना सिखाती है, जिसमें कि वो इधर उधर जा सकता है। उसको पता है ये समय ये चीज़ हासिल करने के लिए सही है, तो वो केवल फोकस होकर अगर उस पर काम करेगा तो उसे सफलता मिलेगी। तो एस्ट्रोलॉजी है टाइमिंग के अबाउट, टाइमिंग के, सही टाइमिंग को हासिल करने के लिए। कोई भी युवा हो या कोई भी इंसान हो जिसके सामने बिजनेस को लेके, शादी को लेके बहुत सारे सवाल हो सकते हैं, पर अगर उसे थोड़ा सा गाइडेंस इस वे में मिल जाए कि थोड़ी उसके लाइफ में सर्टेनिटी क्रिएट हो जाए, उसके पास जब वो आता है तो उसके पास बहुत सारे सवाल ऑलरेडी हैं। पर क्या रेलिवेंस की आपने बात की, तो हाँ बिल्कुल रेलिवेंट है, क्योंकि एस्ट्रोलॉजी एक ऐसा माध्यम है, ज्योतिष कहते हैं ज्योतिष वेदा नाम चक्षु, मतलब इसके अंदर थोड़ा हम सबसे आगे देखने की क्षमता है। लेकिन क्या एक और सवाल यहाँ पे उठता है कि क्या कर्मास का महत्व कम हो जाता है इससे? बिल्कुल भी नहीं, ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं है। क्यों? क्योंकि ज्योतिष इंसान को कर्मठ होना सिखाता है। कितना लाभ होगा, कितना हानि होगी, ये तय नहीं है। लेकिन अगर सही समय पे आपका समय अनुकूल है, आप अपने एफर्ट्स को मैक्सिमाइज करेंगे तो आप ज्यादा से ज्यादा रिटर्न पाएंगे, इसमें कोई शक नहीं है। इसी तरीके से अगर आपका समय अनुकूल नहीं है, आप अपने प्रयासों को बचा कर रखेंगे अपने बेस्ट डे के लिए, तो आपका समय अनुकूल ना होते हुए भी आपको नुकसान बहुत कम होगा। सीधी सी बात यह है। अब आते हैं वास्तु के पॉइंट पे। डेफिनेटली सर ने बोला हैप्पीनेस को अचीव करना है तो आपको अपने 6 पैराडॉक्स पे काम करना है। मेरा ये मानना है, इसमें एक पैराडॉक्स सर और ऐड कर लीजिए कि जब हैप्पीनेस की हम बात करते हैं तो आपके स्थान की ऊर्जा बड़े मायने रखती है। जिस स्थान पे आप रहते हैं, काम करते हैं, मैं बड़ा सिंपली बोलूंगा, लिविंग विद द नेचर इज द बेस्ट थिंग। एंड वास्तु कुछ नहीं सिखाता, वास्तु आपको सही दिशा देता है। जीवन में अपने स्थान को सही करके बैठना आपकी एनर्जीज को बैलेंस करेगा। एनर्जीज बैलेंस होंगी, आप खुद ब खुद हैप्पी हो जाएंगे, अच्छा लगेगा आपको जीवन में, आप ज्यादा मोटिवेटेड होंगे, आप ज्यादा बड़े चैलेंजेस को एक्सेप्ट कर पाएंगे। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह कि हर आदमी को बैलेंस अचीव करना है लाइफ में। किसी भी चीज की अधिकता जीवन में कभी भी अच्छी नहीं होती, और उस चीज को अचीव करने के लिए आपकी एनर्जीज का सधा हुआ होना, संतुलित होना बहुत जरूरी है। तो ये वास्तु से आप आसानी से अचीव कर सकते हैं। और इसीलिए अनादिकाल से लेके आज तक, चाहे वो बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हो, छोटे प्रोजेक्ट हो, इंडस्ट्री हो, घर हो, दुकान हो, ऑफिस हो, हर जगह इन सिद्धांतों का महत्व अपनी जगह समय समय पर स्थापित हुआ है और आगे भी होता रहेगा। मैंने जैसा बोला, माध्यम सही होना चाहिए। इसके बाद मेरा ये मानना है कि आदमी को 3 सवाल अपने से जरूर पूछने चाहिए। पहली चीज ये कि मेरी दशा क्या है, मेरा समय कैसा है। इसका एहसास आपको हो जाएगा। इस पे काफी लंबी बात कर सकते हैं, पर अभी मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा। सवाल पूछिए, मेरा समय कैसा है, मेरी दशा कैसी है। फिर पूछिए मेरी दिशा, क्या मेरी दिशा सही है, क्या मैं सही दिशा में मूव कर रहा हूँ। और फिर लास्ट में पूछिए, क्या मेरा ध्यान पूरी तरह से अपने काम पर केंद्रित है। अगर ये 3 सवालों का जवाब आपने सही से ढूंढ लिया तो जीवन में सफल होने से आपको कोई नहीं रोक सकता। अंत में मैं केवल इतना बोलना चाहूंगा कि कर्म की महत्ता सर्वोपरि है। हम इंसान को कर्मठ होना सिखाते हैं। अगर वो कर्म नहीं करेगा तो जीवन में कुछ हासिल नहीं कर सकता। लेकिन कर्मों की सही दिशा को हासिल करने के लिए आपके जीवन में अगर योग्य मार्गदर्शन होगा तो आपका जीवन सफल और फलीभूत होगा। बस इतना ही बोलना चाहूंगा। और पुनश्च धन्यवाद आप सबको, आपने इतने ध्यान से सुना। वेलबींग का ये उत्सव पूरे जोर शोर से मनाया जाता रहना चाहिए। हैप्पी वर्ल्ड वेलबींग डे।
Thank you, Someshji. Thank you, everyone, for being part of this panel. Thank you, thank you. And Anuragji, I have a question for the audience. Can I please? Okay, it's for everybody. As AI begins to predict our choices before we make them, where does that leave intuition, which is the oldest inner technology we have? Are we entering an age that needs ancient wisdom more or less? What do you think? You can go home with a question and dwell on it. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. It's for home. Think about it. Think about it. Yes. We are done. I think time is over. Thank you very much. Thank you again.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And can we all clap and appreciate for this incredible session once again, please?
I do want to, Tomesh ji, मुझे idea मत दीजिएगा, आपको पता मैं कर दूंगा, फिर कराता है. I do want to say I know all these 5 people well, and I do call the people, you know, I call Vikram and Somesh ji almost on daily basis, and I did a podcast with both of them, and I did ask this question, and Vikram gave very much similar answer. And I keep asking various things to Somesh ji, and it's not just about my chart or whatever. These are things, of course, I do ask those also. And we do follow. My wife, who's a non-believer in Vastu, started to believe what he says. But I want to tell you this, you know, I know 150 astrologers, 20, 30 are my very good friends. 5, 6 are very integral part of my life, they're my friends, so I may ask them. But I want to tell you, when you call an astrologer, you're not just looking for advice, you're looking for a soothsayer, you're looking for a guide, you're looking for a friendly advice, you're looking for a life coach. It's not just and the issue about astro platforms, I love them because I believe in astrology. It's like if you have fever, you can go to a Google and say which medicine I need, or perplexity or whatever. Or you can go to a doctor. I mean, I don't know, it's up to you. The other thing I want to tell you is that all these are integrated. Vastu is so real, it's not funny. It's real. If you believe in people, it's real. Of course, I asked them a question. I have a friend I'm missing. I'm missing two people who are not here. Dr. Rachna Chachi. She's a nutritional therapist, and at one point in time I followed her and I was looking like Vikram, but I'll again look like him. The other is my friend Praveen Chauhan, who's 36, but I met him when he was 21. He's an astrologer. And he always tells me, Anurag, you have to go to temples, which I love. And he's writing a book on spiritual insurance. And I asked Vikram a question in my podcast. And at the end of the day, Praveen believes I shouldn't be wearing, they don't make any difference. But, I believe they make a difference. But he does believe in what is Someshji said, that karma is pradhan. Charity also works. Charity can nullify the negative things in your thing. And just to, if you consult an astrologer simplistically, it is like, it's gonna rain, so carry an umbrella. I don't dumb down on my efforts. Actually, I'm very, very karma oriented, so I'm at it all the time. In fact, I must tell you, sometimes they tell me it's not good time, I double up my efforts. I'm that kind, like it's tough, I will become even more disciplined. So you can't just say, oh, it's great time now, I won't work. That doesn't work. At the end of the day, it's about karma. It is about the right action, doing the right things for the right reason in the right manner. It is about charity, whether it's towards animal, people, good karma. Like in my podcast, he said that, साढ़े सती, लोगों को डर लगता है साढ़े सती से, साढ़े सती चल रही है. But he gave examples, people in साढ़े सती, where have they got? So I'll just leave it at that. Astrology has a lot of power, but ultimately it's about free will. It's about the choices you make after you get the guidance. You put in the hard work. But maybe the spiritual insurance, as my friend Praveen says, comes from respecting your parents, doing the right things for animals, doing the right things for people. If you do that, I think with your karma, you can change your destiny. That's what I feel. That's what I understand from them when I talk to them privately about many things. And to Vikram's credit, he's predicted, maybe you can read Business World, he writes a column about Elon Musk, about famous people. He's predicted so many things right. And he's a better editor than me. I mean, he writes so beautifully. So, it is also about intellect. It's about integrating everything. It's not just about astrology. और आजकल astrologers में लोग डरा बहुत देते हैं. ये लोग डराते नहीं हैं. If they don't make you like cringe, how will they? And then these are astro platforms. In the night, they become chat platforms, the cheap chat platforms. I've never gone to an astro platform. I don't need it. I like to talk to him face to face, call him for a meal, go to meet him wherever he is, and there is a certain value that I don't think in my lifetime it will go away. In fact, the more technology grows, the more AI grows, the value of human touch conversation grows. Why has Mr. Ravi come from Bangalore? We could have got him on Zoom, but we wouldn't have got a measure of him. So I think there is a value, but that's where I leave it with paucity of time. Give them a big round. And Tanushri, thank you for, I met Prachi. Me and my wife started India's first fashion website 18 years back. That's on a fashion show. That's where I met her 18 years. Vanita, of course, is in the media and services domain. I know her for many years. And Tanushri ji is a family friend. Shubhranshu and Tanushri are very close friends of mine. So I know I can only tell you that one of the finest people I've known in my life. So please give them a big round of applause.
अगले बार हम कभी एंशियंट विजडम पे डिटेल में बात करेंगे, जहाँ पे हनुमान जी और महाभारत और गीता सबके उदाहरण मॉडर्न लाइफ में लेके आएंगे.
Thank you so much. And I'll request Mr. Rahul Mandal, Chief Growth Officer from Fitter, to please kindly come up on stage and give the token appreciation from our health partner, Fitter, to our esteemed speakers over here. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Mandal as well as he makes his way to the stage? And thank you once again to all the speakers for sharing their knowledge and insights for it, all of us over here. So much. On that note, I'm pretty sure our health partner Fitter is also making all of you fitter. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Mandal. We'll do a nice group photograph with all of you, including Mr. Mandal as well, please. Over here at the front, please. Over here. Yes. And I'll request everybody to please clap and appreciate for this incredible session. And thank you so much to all of you for taking out time from your respective busy schedules to be amongst all of us over here. We have truly added a lot of value with your presence. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And on that note, we'll be now taking a very quick, short minutes tea break, and then we'll be resuming again. So I request all of you to please enjoy your beverage, enjoy your tea. We'll be back very, very soon in the next 10 minutes. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you slowly and steadily, please kindly take your respective beverage and take your seats as well, as we also have to resume in the next couple of minutes. So मैं आप सबको request करूंगा कि please अपने अपने chai, coffee, whatever beverage that you're taking, please take it and then take your respective seats as well, as we need all of you to be seated inside so that we can begin with the next session. So I request all of you to please kindly take your seats and settle down. हम लोग बढ़ेंगे आगे to the next session. So मैं आप सबको request करूंगा please इधर आके अपने अपने स्थान पे बैठ जाइए please. And in the meantime, I'll also request the chairs to be quickly set up for the next session, please. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. आ जाइए please. So I will need 3 chairs on stage, please. We're just getting the chairs and tables on stage. I'll request all of you to please take your seats and settle down as we're getting up for the next session. I request all of you to please kindly take your seats. We'll be moving in smoothly to the next session. But prior to that, for all our audience, especially the ones who have joined us recently, I'm also going to request the console to please kindly play the event AV for all of us, please, over here. Thank you so much. That was the event AV for all of us. And on that note, I'm going to now request the console to please kindly play the partner AV for all of us over here, please.
Kom jag virat lehibim fjällkärr. Kash life में भी health का rewind button होता. Join Peter's preventive healthcare ecosystem because health is freedom.
Thank you. And I'll request all of you to please kindly take your seats as well, as we're all set to begin right now. Can I request all of you at the back to please kindly take your seats over there so that, we can have a seamless and smooth beginning. I'll request all of you at the back to please kindly take your seats and settle down. Bahut bahut shukriya. Like every other break, the tea break is over. So we have to move on to the next session as well. So thank you. I'll request all of you to please take your seats and settle down as we're all set to begin with the next session. मैं आप सबको रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा प्लीज अपने अपने स्थान पे बैठ जाइए so that we can go ahead and move towards the next session. Thank you so much. Requesting all of you to please kindly take your seats. On that note, I must tell you all something, that as modern relationships continue to evolve, separation and divorce are increasingly becoming a part of many life journeys rather than subjects of silence or stigma. Our next thoughtful dialogue explores the emotional realities of marriage, conflict, separation, healing, and most importantly, new beginnings, focusing on mental well-being, self-awareness, and navigating relationship transitions that involves a great deal of compassion, resilience, and most importantly, emotional balance. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to welcome on stage our esteemed moderator for the session. May I please have our session chair, Mr. Harbinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World, BW Pharma World on stage, please, for this one. Thank you, sir. And to join Harbinder ji on stage, I would now like to request the esteemed presence of Advocate Vandana Shah, ma'am, author, lawyer, social entrepreneur, alongside Dr. Shefali Batra, ma'am, please, senior psychiatrist, mindfulness and lifestyle consultant, author. Thank you so much. Can I have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? This is a very, very relevant subject. India is, when it comes to dealing with divorces, they're dealing with quite a lot. And of course, you've got the experts to talk about the subject. So thank you, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. And over to you.
Yeah, I see this book here that reads The X-Files, and this is the first time ever I'm doing a conversation around separation, divorce. I've always spoken about love, passion, compassion, empathy, because I work on healthcare. So those are the words. I mean, this is the first time, because what happens is that usually we've been listening to various speakers since morning, and I think what we aspire as human beings is, especially in marriage, we're looking at companionship, we're looking at love, and that is the aspiration that is there. But yet, when you look at the reality, Uh, there are spaces in marriage that have now, we are seeing emotional turbulence, we are seeing misunderstanding, we are seeing loneliness while you are in living with someone, and there is conflict and pain. So I think, this is a very interesting topic because we don't know what is right, what is wrong, and we don't know when is a time that we should be actually looking at an option of taking an action. So we have somebody who is a advocate, a lawyer who focuses on divorce. We have a psychologist, psychiatrist, whose job is to help you understand yourself and the other person. You know, so let me begin with what I believe is a difficult question. You know, do you think that the relationships today have actually become very, very fragile? Or is it that we have become suddenly more aware of ourselves, what we need, our emotional understanding of what we require? And what is your take on it? I mean, either one of you can talk about this.
Um, Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me here. And like Harbinder said, that this is the first time that someone who's all about divorce is on this stage and he's asking these questions. So I want to just say that he spoke about love and compassion and companionship. All that is also part of divorce. It's just that when you are going through a bad marriage, all those things, they come with an expiration date. So the love has expired. When you talk about a bad marriage, because you can't have a marriage without all these things. It's just that in today's day and age, like you have like a prepaid card, is the same way now with marriage. It comes with an expiration date. And like I always say, divorce is here to stay in India. I am not promoting divorce. I am only stating the realities. When I speak about divorce, when I started my practice, and I also went through one myself, about 15 years ago, when I used to go to the family court is where everyone goes to file for a divorce in Bombay. And when I started my journey, there were only about 7 to 15 matters on board. 15 years later, I see anywhere between, on some days, 85 to 120 matters on board. And I have 7 floors in the family court. So you do the math. So divorce is a reality which is here to stay. And it is best that we start accepting it. My learned colleague is here, she will tell us how we can cope with it. But the reality is here. It's here to stay. And whether it's like an unwanted house guest who refuses to leave. So then what do? You have to accommodate the house guest. Guys, feel free to clap. Feel free to speak up in between. I mean, it's a session where we are all kind of interactive with each other. Feels good to hear the applause. So that is your reality of divorce in today's India. And coming to your question, that what is the reason for divorces? I think that is how you would frame it. Everybody asks me that, what are the reasons for divorce? Is it because we are living in this new age world and everybody wants to blame the new age world and say, no, it never used to happen earlier. But I just think that, divorces were happening even earlier. It's just that those were silent divorces. I was just speaking to one of the speakers in the speakers lounge, and he said that, what about divorces today? And I said that, earlier they had a different way of dealing with it. I remember, when we used to go out with my mom and aunts, and they would always be one masa who was missing. I would say, "Kya hai? Nah, ghar pe hai." So that was their way of dealing with it, because divorce wasn't an option. So it is not like with the advent of Vandana Shah that bad marriages have come or divorce is a reality. Bad marriages were always there. It's just that we refused to accept these marriages existed, and we just glossed over them. I am not causing the divorces. Let me assure you that. you know but bad marriages always existed, and we just dealt with them differently. And I'm going to let her speak, because you should never give a microphone to a lawyer. Once we start, we never stop. So I'm going to put the microphone down. I'm going to let my colleagues speak.
It's a psychiatrist's job to listen. So if you left me to be that, I would only listen. I would only listen. But
I'm wondering what is my role here.
you can be the patient or you can be patient. Well, it's the same thing. But she said it just in different words. She said that we didn't have the same divorce earlier. What she specializes, what she focuses so much on is the legal part of the divorce. What I focus a lot on is the emotional divorce, and then I talk about the financial divorce, and then I talk about the familial divorce, and then the children's divorce, and then the social divorce, because so many people after 10 years or 15 years of marriage have the same set of friends, and then we've got to even divide that, who's going to be whose friend. So a divorce is such a complicated entity by itself, because the relationship itself is a complicated entity. I say this to couples who come day in and day out. There's you, your happiness, there's your husband's happiness, and then there is your relationship happiness. And two happy people make a happy couple. And if you cannot be happy together, you should be apart. So I'm known as one of those people who people are quite skeptical of seeing me. We went to her to get together. Why does she want us to be apart? Because the survival metrics have changed. Once upon a time, the father would say to the daughter, I'm not going to pay you for all your life. So from one man, we switch you to another man. From father, we move you to a husband. But today, when the woman earns and has her financial independence, she does not need that man. So a lot of women ask me, why do I need one? I say that comes the real question. You need the man for love, for companionship, for that good time, which otherwise was not included in that equation. So we have not, yes, our threshold for misery has gone down. Our awareness of mental health or narcissistic personality, because of Instagram, because of social media, we know that this is a narcissistic person. This is not a person I can live with. So we could say that because we know, we can see what is wrong. If we don't see what is wrong, we're not going to point it out. If you don't have a pain in the right side of your abdomen, you don't know that your appendix might burst. So when you get that symptom, the question then becomes, are we noticing that symptom? Or are we ending up with the burst appendix? So the question is, the threshold for pain and the threshold for misery is changing. The awareness of abnormality is growing, and the beta adjust kar lo culture is changing. A lot of people say, beta adjust karne ki koi zarurat nahi hai, wapas aa jao. We are here for you.
But I just want to add to that. I'm borrowing your line, the beta adjust kar lo line, which is usually beti adjust kar lo line.
I mean,
And because nobody tells the beta to adjust. Everybody tells the beti to adjust. And, in the whole of last week, I've been involved in the unfortunate case of Twisha Sharma, and I said on national TV that, a divorced daughter is better than a dead daughter. And I think these are the conversations that one doesn't want to bring up, or they just put it under the carpet, because the toxicity in a marriage is real. You might think it is trivial, but it is real, as Doctor will also agree with me. So, it's when we say that, why are marriages breaking? I just say, how can we ensure that the breakup is amicable? that the breakup, if it is meant to be, let it be. I've got a really interesting case which has come to me where they've been married for less than 6 months and they both want to separate for the simple reason that they both want to give each other wings to fly for some time. And then they feel they will get remarried after 2 years. So these situations are also happening. So divorce is not always a bad thing. This stigma or using a very Indian word which all of us will understand, this hawa of divorce, and it should not be there, because the fear should be for a life. The fear should not be of a stigma around a life, because as long as you're alive, you can conquer the world. Once you're gone, the world is gone. And I speak about this in my book, The X Files. I speak about this on various platforms. And I also say that, when I restarted my journey of rebuilding my life, I restarted with just $750 in my bank account. But, and I say it very openly, but at least I had a life, and that life is worth $1 billion.
Strangely, it's similar stories because, and my story is different. A lot of people say, incidentally, I've been through a divorce.
There you go.
And, I was just
You're the only one left.
I am.
He's the odd man.
देखो
out,
घर
but
में भी बोलने का मौका नहीं मिलता, यहाँ पे भी नहीं मिल रहा.
Incidentally, my friends always say that my kind of divorce should be published in books because my ex-husband is a very close friend.
There you
We
go.
just were not good together, but we were kind, compassionate, respectful human beings.
That's how
The day we walked off from the advocate's office, he sent a message that, you've been so graceful through this.
Wow.
But you're a very special person, so why would I not be graceful?
Absolutely.
And today we talk every other day. We're in different countries, but as you mentioned, my wings also par nikle only after the divorce because that's when it became more important to go out there and do what I wanted. I'm not saying my divorce is the best thing that happened to me, but technically, statistically, it's what really made me fly.
Correct.
That part, if we could, we're not glamorizing the divorce. But
Thank you for saying that.
don't have to.
I completely understand that because it should not be seen as that divorce जो है बिल्कुल ठीक है, don't try.
Adjust.
But I want to understand how many people in this audience are being married for more than 10 years, around 15 years or so.
To the same person.
To the
Qualified.
same person. And you're so what I want to ask you is, Dr. Shefali, do you think that the definition of love changes over a period of time? Initially, it's all about romanticizing, then it's about caring. Do you think
Actually, there are 7 varieties of love, and those varieties of love are expressed at different points in time. So I had this 65-year-old couple who came to me, and they got married at 63, 65. They both had children who had children. They had grandchildren. They did not get married for physical attraction. They both were Christians doing a lot of church service. That's what got them together. I know this other 2 separately divorced individuals, 55 years old. Both of them are dancers and, winning these contests in waltz and reggae and all of these foxtrot, all these dances. Dance got them together. We don't have couples coming together based on tumhara bank balance kitna hai and, what are the families like? Are we compatible at the family level? We're purely compatible at our own level. So the varieties of love, what we look out for in the younger age, it may be more of romance and passion and attraction. Very soon, once children happen, once you become a little more customized, you want more of the companionate love. As we move on, like if you really look at the Mirabai and Krishna love, that was known as a very spiritual kind of love. I don't think that exists today, and I'm not sure if it's even practical. But the companionate love is what really makes your relationship go on. And any relationship has to go through these phases or varieties. But in sometimes we just have more of the romance and then more of the passion, and another day it's more companionship. So if we know how to navigate that, that's where a lot of couples come to me, premarital compatibility as well as marital conflict, to identify our differences and know how to resolve them. Because expecting that perfect marriage, marriages are not made in heaven. You'll have to go to heaven if you want a heavenly marriage. So if you're on Earth, this is living on planet Earth, there are going to be problems. The perfect relationship is a mirage. So don't even look out for it. You know, accept the differences and be graceful about it. And if it's not working out, gracefully separate. That is what I always advise.
Right. Vandana ji, I mean, you've seen a lot of cases, relationships, uh, and you also began your conversation saying that, when the love is missing, the compassion is missing. I think it's time that you start re-looking at your relationship.
Yes.
But situations happen.
Correct.
There are these tough times that are there in the family. And sometimes the love is not being expressed the way it is expected to be expressed.
Correct.
Right? When do you think is when the person knows that it is not because of a situation or a circumstance, it is now taking a toll on me and I need to start considering moving out of this relationship?
So, I also speak and I say that, you need to try and make it work. But there are a couple of things which are non-negotiable. The first of them is abuse. And abuse is not only restricted to women, I mean abuse as being gender neutral. Okay, women face it much more than men do, or at least women speak about it. Men may be undergoing it, but they don't speak about it. So I think abuse is non negotiable. You can be going through a tough time, but in case you're going through a tough time and you're going through abuse, I think that is the time to call it quits. There is, because an abusive cycle is very difficult to break. Doctor will attest to that.
Again, physical as well as emotional.
Physical,
We think
emotional,
abuse is only
financial,
physical. Correct.
and
Manipulation, toxicity.
And the second, what doctor, I'm borrowing one of her words, there is this specific personality, which is a narcissistic personality. To try to get them to change, no, it is impossible. Time to pack your bags, come to meet Advocate Vandana Shah. You want to go to the psychiatrist also along with her. Along with that, go ahead and do it and save your life. You see, I keep on saying that because nowadays people just think, and we are on this well being platform. You see, but to be also in a situation of well being, we must be alive. And I keep on saying that because I'm going on seeing in the past 1 month or so, there have been this spate of dowry deaths. Some of them are, have some other elements attached to it, but walk out of a marriage if it is intolerable. And your tolerance may be different from her tolerance, and maybe different from my tolerance, or different from someone in the audience's tolerance. So that's what I would like to say.
I think people need to be more aware, families need to be more aware.
Absolutely.
The mission is not to save the marriage, the mission is to save the human being.
Absolutely.
Focus has to shift. The parents always talk of saving the marriage. Very few of them are focusing on saving the
Shifali,
child.
I want to bring this up because this is very, very important. Because what I've seen is when somebody is going through a tough time in a relationship, especially a woman, because a guy is actually at home with his family, right? But the woman needs some emotional support. And today they go and seek help first from their parents, and typically the mother. What is the role of a family, the parent, in guiding the child
I think it's
or the future of the
most
relationship?
important role because support comes predominantly from the family. And the moment the family says, beta, adjust kar lo, then we're basically negating the pain that the person is going through. We're negating that emotion and we're insisting that what you are feeling is inappropriate. And then she goes back home thinking that probably I am wrong. Maybe I need to adjust. I see these cases. The woman comes to me, she takes a consultation. The husband says, "You are crazy, go get yourself sorted." So she at least has that opening. She comes to me, she opens her heart out. But every time I tell her, maybe we need to do something about this, she said, "No, nothing can be done. My family isn't going to support me. So, doctor, whatever you can do, you do." And my capacity becomes so limited, 1 hour or 2 hours a week, whereas she spends 168 hours with the husband. And that's where I see that I don't have that power to help her that her family has. I even have people in 40-year-old marriages which are terribly abusive. The children who are 36 years old have moved out. But the mother says, "My daughter will also not support me." So this is where that awareness is lacking. And as Vandana ji put it, staying alive is more important, than staying in the marriage. So let's focus on the person and not just the societal perception of that marriage.
I know it says time is up, but like all good lawyers, I tell the judge, "Sir, 2 minutes or," So I just want to say that, just picking up from where you left off, what happens is that finances become a very, very, very important part of staying or exiting a marriage. So I do tell women, when we are starting out, when you're starting out in life, ensure that your finances are separate. And if in case your finances are not separate, at least whenever you have this information, it's time to start putting away some money for yourself. Finances are an extremely important part of, the duration, whether you exit or you don't exit. And whatever you do, don't lose your identity to such an extent that you are completely, and I'm using the term, subsumed in your husband or his family's identity. And my second thing, I speak about it even in my book. Doc said that please speak to the family. I do say speak to the family, speak to people who you're close to, but also make a support group of your friends, because friends are really important and very supportive. And I'd like to state by saying that, stay away from relatives, because, kind of relatives are relative to your success. The more the success, the more the relatives. So don't go to them for advice, because they'll never ever forget and remind you even 20 years later that beta ab marriage achhi chal rahi hai. And by that time you've had your children are of marriageable age. So
That's what
basically
I think
that.
professional
I know the time is up and we are running late, but I think this conversation would be incomplete if I were to not ask you this question, because, typically what we've heard and what we've seen, what we've observed in the past is that divorce is a very, very murky process. There is ek dusre ke upar lanchan lagana, putting people into difficult situations, etc. Is there, based on your experience, your observation, a way to dignify the process of separation so that we have the relationships like in the case of Dr. Batra?
Yeah, well, it depends on the two individuals involved. I say that there are two things over which we fight over. One is the money, one is the children. So once we sort out these two, it is not that, every divorce has to be uh, out there in the public eye. I do a lot of divorces which are in Bollywood. So we try and keep it under wraps. We do a pre-litigation counseling so that, you're not out there with all your news out there, and going on putting allegations and cross allegations against each other. And you as a lawyer, I take it very seriously. Me as a lawyer, and I'm saying it in an open forum, I try and counsel every single one of them who comes that, what, you need to sort this out amicably. I tell the husband, if she's asking for 10, at least be agreeable to give 5. I tell the wife, if you're asking for 10, meet somewhere in the middle, and move on, fly out, make your new life ahead. In fact, I've got a lot of cases where the wives come to me and they say, "No, we don't want anything, ma'am. We just want to walk away with dignity." And I have been helpful in doing that. So it is possible. It
At
is
an
not
individual level, we
and
really
it is
just
it is also the duty of the lawyer, doc, to tell them that
They're
look,
to you.
you're not going to be benefiting that much by being in court for 10 years. Like I tell them that humor is obviously a part of my life, as a coping mechanism, and otherwise also living through life. I tell them I don't want that 10 years from now you're spending every happy new year eve with your divorce lawyer rather than with your loved one. So move away, go ahead, fly. Situations, just compromise and move on ahead in life, because your court is a subset of your life. It's not your entire life. That's what I'd like to end by saying.
And thank you, Ms. Shah.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Shah, your new book is coming out. What is it called? PhD.
Oh, yes.
What does PhD stand for? Permanent head damage. What does it stand for?
I have a new book which is coming out. I think it will be out either in June or in August. Penguin is publishing it. It's called PhD. Any guesses? Anyone from the audience?
E is for divorce.
D is for divorce.
P is a place in Bombay.
Give up?
I can guess. Pali Hill then?
Pali Hill divorces. So that's my new. I'm not hearing the claps, guys. So Pali Hill divorces, watch out for it on Penguin. It is a series of divorces which happen with the super rich. It is inspired, as we say, by real life. And watch out for it. Buy not only one copy, buy bulk copies and make the book a bestseller, because everyone needs to know. And I talk about legal also in the divorce, not in the divorce, in the book. So go ahead, spread the word. Pali Hill Divorces is here.
Fantastic. Congratulations on your earlier book as well as a new book.
This is X-Files. This is my older book with Shobha Day. You can buy a copy from Amazon and everywhere else.
You know what? I want to have it is beautiful. Since morning, one word that I've heard repeatedly, session after session, and it's a P, which is called prevention.
Prevention.
Right? And I believe that, if we can go in for prenup agreements and we are going in
Don't
for
work in
physical
India.
tests.
Are legally
Not really.
Premarital compatibility.
Premarital compatibility is something that I think we should
So
look at.
prenups, I just want to put it out there. Prenups are legally unenforceable in India.
Watch my podcast with her. You'll know.
So watch Dr. Batra's podcast. I've done a podcast with him, and they're legally unenforceable in India. So that is why that is not an option as of now.
Thank you so much for both of you.
Thank you very much.
I think one takeaway from this conversation is that jo bhi karna hai, amicably karo, but keep yourself that both, not just a man or a woman, but both people tend to lose their mental strength during the process. I think that's what we need to look at, how we can dignify the process as well as bring happiness in the life beyond divorce. That's what we are looking at. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Amir Khan.
Thank you.
I search for perfection.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Guys in the back bench, I can see y'all are not clapping.
Everybody has to clap
Yeah, everyone.
for such a stellar panel. Ma'am, I'm going to request both of you to remain on stage. मैं हरविंदर जी को request करूंगा to please kindly give the special gift hamper from our health partner Fitter to our guests over there. We have gift hampers for both of you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Can we please clap and appreciate for this moment, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Shifali, ma'am. Thank you so much, Vandana, ma'am. This one is for you, and then we'll do a nice photo of all three of you together, please. We'll do a photograph of all three of you together over here at the front. And when the photo is being taken, can I please request all of you to clap and appreciate for this incredible moment? You saw humor, you saw knowledge, you saw insights, you saw everything over here. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Both of you. What a
And
pleasure
after
to have.
PhD, she has another book coming out. It's called FinTech Divorces. Chic. Yeah, I'm not making up. That is true. Yeah, that is true. So, and the reason that's the only session I recommended to Devika, because divorces do lead to well-being for both people and both families. And you know, you और मैं privately बात करते हैं, Ms. Shah, कि गर्व से कहो मैं divorcee हूँ. There is stigma. Why should you have a stigma, right? I mean, even if you're not proud of it, it's something you haven't wanted. But now it's time to change gears. We have a big celebrity with us. We have Miss Rishita Bhatt with us. Please give her a big round of applause. Hugo, you were missing in action, so I'm taking up your job. I'll be anchoring Exchange for Media and Business World events from now and take your fees. But you can formally. Miss Bhatt, give her a bigger round of applause, yeah.
Thank you so much. And this is going to be a fascinating session on the topic Beyond the Spotlight, Finding Balance, Stillness, and Joy in Everyday Life. As you can see, Ms. Rishita Bhatt is already over here.
Thank you, Mr. Chandiramani, for staying for my session. I'll pay you even more money now.
Thank you, sir. Over to you.
How many of you watched Miss Bhatt's movie? How many of you watched Ashoka? Ahsoka. How many watched Hasil? अक्षय आपने नहीं देखी? अक्षय ने देखी, हाँ. अब तक 56. वाह. So clearly, yes. So you know that Ms. Bhatt is an Indian actress known for her work across Hindi cinema and regional films. She's made a strong impression with films like Ahsoka, Hasil, and Ab Tak 56. She earned appreciation for her natural screen presence and very nuanced performances. What makes Rishita particularly relevant to the Festival of Wellbeing is her grounded personality and her approach to life beyond the glamour of entertainment industry. Over the years, she has spoken about the importance of balance, gratitude, simplicity, meaningful relationships, and staying connected to one's authentic self amidst professional demands and public visibility. And you know what it means in entertainment. Everybody has an artificial persona. I can say it, you don't have to say it. They have at least multiple personas. And the nature of work is such, you know, you can't bear everything out. Yeah. Unlike many celebrity narratives centered solely around success and achievement, Rishta's journey reflects quiet resilience, personal evolution, and the pursuit of contentment through mindful living. Her perspective offers a refreshing reminder that well-being is not about perfection or constant achievement, but about cultivating inner peace, self-awareness, and joy in everyday life. With this, let me express gratitude to Rishta for being here. And Rishita, when you hear the word well-being, most people think of fitness, health. What does well-being mean to you personally, especially at this juncture?
Well, everyone, thank you for having me here. Anurag ji, your team and everyone.
Anurag B.
Okay, B. AB?
Yeah, AB is good.
AB is good?
Yeah, even my children call me AB. So.
Yeah, so AB and HB, good. Anyway, thank you for having me here. And I mean, whatever you read, I mean, that's a lot of hard work, whoever has researched quotes and my
Devika.
Yeah, Devika, thank you for that. And thank you for the introduction. And I think you've put it really well. And I have always followed this path. You know, in my heart of hearts, I have always been somebody, you know, who's a Buddhist. And I'm Hindu, born Hindu. But for me, what always inspired me at a very young age, when I started working in the movies, I was what, 16 or 17 when I started modeling. I got the best of campaigns. I did a lot of advertising and I got it in the movies. But at the same time, education was important. And, you know, avid reading, understanding life, it had become a part of my existence, right? So balance was important. And amidst the chaos that you live in, now it's different. Even then it was chaos, right? Because you have to get your, you know, characters right. Of course, I'm a trained actor and a dancer, not because of the movies or for the movies, but, you know, because that was a passion. And two things that really impressioned me for the fact that I should be always be grounded, so that it's so important for anybody to get lost in the crowd, to forget the uniqueness that you have to yourself. And it's not easy to keep coming back to being you. And while I started acting, I started realizing I'm playing characters and characters, you know. So subconsciously, you're like almost impressing your mind with those roles, right? And who was I? It took me a while to discover. But at the same time, that soul searching never stopped.
Beautiful. By the way, I'm a good actor. I'm married to the same woman for 25 years.
Wonderful.
I'm good actor.
Thank God.
I haven't got a film fare.
Thank God. Otherwise, all the money you were giving out would be going there.
No, no. Anyway, everything that I have is my wife, so there's no doubt there that.
अब आप पे option भी नहीं है.
नहीं, वो happily है. वो always been like that. Now you spent years in the public eye, getting adulation, getting fame. Has your definition on happiness, success changed over years as you've grown wiser? Or
I always thought I was this old woman inside one young child's body. And for me, happiness was always something that came to me naturally. And I'm not bragging. I mean, people who knew me from my early days to now, I have always been a very happy-go-lucky person. Happiness is, sometimes whatever you get, you're happy with, right? And success is getting exactly what you want. So sometimes that balance between happiness and success is completely your prerogative, because that's up to you to define it. You can't tell me that, okay, maybe this will make you happy. And in my journey, I realized that a balance of both, of course, you want to succeed. That will give you some kind of joy and happiness. But at the same time, if there is a kind of failure or something that doesn't fit in, it doesn't mean you're not supposed to be happy.
absolutely, I think as I grow old, I'm happy about just waking up fresh, speaking to my dad, that's happiness, meeting the people that I like. And of course, in my case, I love what I do and I'm happy. But, there's a favorite author of mine, it's called Randy Posh. He wrote the book called The Last Lecture. And he said, experience is what you get when you don't get what you want. There's nothing called failure. Everything is an experience. Even joy is an experience. Happiness is
exactly.
Now that you talk of personal journey and balance, you use the balance word thrice. Are there any daily ritual or practices that you bring in your daily life that give you a sense of calm, balance, and joy?
I think because I'm a dancer, it starts with dance because naturally it's enough food for your soul. Sure. When you dance, you're coordinated, your body is in alignment. And I think automatically your mind is in a state of balance usually. And the second thing is I'm a trained classical dancer in Kathak and a little bit of Western training in dance as well with Shamak. But I started at the age of 7. And I think I give it all full marks for my state of mind to be so balanced. And I tell everyone, please dance. You can't dance, just get up and dance. You'll feel so happy.
I'm married, I'm always dancing to my wife's tunes.
So the men, you need to know that you need to do what he's doing, right? What about the women?
I've not yet learned in, but I'll never say no.
What should we do?
Yeah. But I get it.
Dance yourself and the other person, make them dance, right? Yeah. And the other thing is, usually quiet 10 minutes to yourself. I mean, a lot of people do 1 hour and there's so much now out here. See, we're in a, age of technology where everything is out in the open. You meet people, you meet speakers. Everybody will come and give you what they've, experienced. They've been trained, they've been guided. But, at that time, we just had books, or you had some people who could guide you through. I've been blessed that at least yoga, my mom used to do yoga and she taught me yoga. And yeah, I think that still continues, at least 5-10 minutes, 20 minutes, as much time.
Sure, solitude is important, reflection is important. And there was a speaker and I quite liked him, Mr. Ravi, Atman in Ravi. That's how air, he called him happy air. And I enjoyed his thoughts. And he talked about the role of self-realization, right? In your being content and being happy and joyful, how have you self-assessed yourself, and in some way, how has that played a role in your journey?
I think self-assessment is every minute, every moment. I think that should be taught to even children in schools now. And I hope it is being, I'm not aware, but I think it is something that helps you do better. It's like a sports, right? You do better, you keep getting better. And I think this is something very important for the youth, so that, they also start training from a young age. And you do realize that because, like you said, because of experience, you start, learning a lot more through experience than education. After one point, yes, it's nice to read a book, but everything cannot be a book. Your life has to be a book, I feel. And whatever you read in a book, of course, pick the right things, keep that. It's not your Bible. Your Bible will be only what at the end of your life you're going to keep.
Fantastic. Self-awareness is, I think, the most important thing in a person, knowing what, floats your boat, what you can improve, whatever. Now, you've seen all kinds of seasons. You're in the entertainment industry. When a movie comes out, there is a certain expectation. Sometimes it goes as per expectation. Sometimes it doesn't. No, are there particular phase in your life that taught you the importance of reflecting, slowing down, and not be bothered about external things?
I think I was taught that lesson really long back when, I was modeling. And for me, modeling happened to be just by chance. And I thought it was great pocket money. I got the best of brands as a young girl, trying to, explore my skills at dance and acting. I
In
wanted
the
to
Cadbury's ad.
That was much later. Yeah, but I was in the little ad.
Yes.
And you were from advertising.
I don't use any soaps. I do eat chocolates.
So yes, a lot of brands from little to, and I'm recently were Limca and Cadbury, but yeah, my beginning was with a music video and then a lot more brands. I shot a lot of ads with Prahlad Kakkar and a lot of good agencies. So for me at that point, yeah, so at that point, I was always told that just be grounded, like I said before, and what you've done has been done. And I never bothered, like till date, if I do a shot, right? We are shooting and he's probably shooting me in the camera. I probably just check my look and then I'm not going to go and keep watching my shots because something that I've already done and has been magic, I will let it be right there. And even if it means it didn't work, right? As a movie, it didn't work. I tried my best. I gave it my best. And it was the best at that point in time. Today, of course, if I see it, I might do it differently.
Sure.
But that won't change what I did then, right? So I was told this long back. And that kept me absolutely okay, it's a success or a failure. You should just analyze your work and keep getting better.
Since the theme is about disconnecting, taking a step back, slowing down, how do you slow down?
I'll tell you how I slow down is usually, and now, especially with social media, our concentration span is so bad. I don't think, yes.
8 seconds.
And the minute you just start scrolling those reels and more than that, whatever information, there's so much out there. So I mean, for me, it's very important to, and I tell everyone that, look, just pick what you know, but don't keep doing that because subconsciously your concentration span has already gone. Uh, Probably you're not going to educate yourself with that. And even when it comes to reading or doing anything, please do it physically so that at least somewhere you got that patience and resilience to go through life as well. I know it's fast paced. So that is one handicap. And what I do is keep my phones away. Normally, a lot of people, you'll see them with phones, but I probably even, I'm not, yeah, I don't even use too many phone, things. And if I need to speak to you, I'll just call you probably. That's easier for me. That is one thing. Slowing down. Um, there will be a day when you're working, working, working. I did so many movies back to back. There was a phase, and I'd shoot and just sleep for 2 hours. I did take a, pause, and if it meant 6 months of not working, that was for myself. Yeah.
That's why I say.
To prioritize everything in life, right?
What about sleep?
Oh, I love to sleep. I can sleep forever. And I think I'm going to go to a doctor and ask them, why do I sleep so much? अरे बहुत किस्मत वाली हो, सो रही हो, अच्छा है, लोगों को नींद नहीं आती. I said, no. But 8 to 10 hours, very, very important.
Yeah, I think the only thing I don't feel guilty about is oversleeping. Otherwise, I'm very driven, so I want to utilize my time. But sleep is a good thing. It's a superpower. The most important thing.
Sleep, water, the right kind of food. And I think physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, whatever that works for you. Because, at the end of the day, you need to be like that battery which is charged, right?
Sleep is one way to disconnect. How do you disconnect with the noise? You see, other people.
Go with it for 5 minutes, just sit, breathe. It's just deep breathing. Take 2, 3 deep breaths. You know how nice you'll feel. You'll just be like, okay, now I'm good.
Okay.
You're just constantly at it, right? Just close your eyes, do a deep breathing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anulom vilom karo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Simple. Nothing.
You make it sound simple. But what is the one?
5 minutes.
Yeah, people are too busy,
I know.
In your experience, what is that one habit people underestimate but can have a profound impact on your lives? You have talked about Anulom Vilom, basically observing your breath, taking a pause. But beyond that, one more habit that we all underestimate. You talked about sleep. What else can one do to be able to enhance their well-being?
I think whatever you're consuming is very important, from your food to what you read, to who you meet, to your thoughts. We have fleeting thoughts all day long, right? And the more positive you are in your approach, I think that makes a whole lot of difference. And there will be days you'll be really pulled down, right? At least find people around you who keep you happy, your family, your friends, or that one person that you think will, pull you back up. Very important, because that can never go wrong. And that's your inner circle. And I think that definitely will kind of put you in the right phase and, the frame of mind.
Now, it's good to talk about successes. How do you deal with things that don't go your way? Uh, because there's so much pressure, comparison. We put pressure on ourselves. How do you deal with that?
I don't think you should put pressure on yourself. Just get better with, be like a horse with blinders. Get better for your own self, with your own self. And every time you look back, at least analyze and say, oh, that was better than the last time, right? I mean, it's up to you. You take the pressure, you'll always have pressure. If you do not take the pressure, kind of draw your lines, I don't think you can be in that. And I think that does not, it creates chaos. There are times when, I tell a lot of people, I mean, I also work with some, it's a multi-layer agency, health innovation and, technology. I work with climate resilience, women entrepreneurship. There are so many people who come in sometimes, share their experiences with us, that, what are the handicaps that they have. And, they can kind of tell us these things as well, that, there's a lot of pressure, there's so much competition. How can we do innovative things and build a better future? So I think don't take the pressure, keep doing the good work you do, but at the same time, get better.
Now, what?
And I also feel we're all time bound. But we give so much pressure that अरे ये 10 मिनट में यही करना है, 1 घंटे में करना है. I know you have to catch up with time. That's all we have, right, on earth, just time. But itna bhi nahi that you're like, at the end of, that whatever that work you've done, you're going to be with some ailment and sick in your, heart, and feeling that, oh God, I have a cold and I have a cough and I have fever. I mean,
I'll bring in the audience. I'll keep some time out. But my last question to you: what is that one simple well-being practice or mindset shift that everyone can start with and everyone in the room can benefit from?
2 things: dance and breathe. You don't have to do so. It's not a geeky thing, you're right. And while you do these 2 things, they'll loosen you up, and keep getting better with your work, because these 2 small things will keep you light, easy, and you'll enjoy your work. And I feel that when you're working, build your career first, do what you can do till you live, and just laugh. Why should you not laugh? Just
Thank you.
humor in everything, like you keep making everyone laugh.
Yeah, and I don't get paid for it.
What?
Okay, no problem.
You're lucky you're paying people.
God pays you. I'm only a
So then, so be it.
But we can take 2 questions, short questions for Ms. Bhatt. First, you can applaud her for her graciousness.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we can take 2 questions. We have 2 minutes till to go. Any question for Ms. Bhatt?
All, please raise your hand if somebody is willing to ask a question. Like Dr. Batra said, we can accommodate 2 questions. If you raise your hand, we can pass the mic to you. And
Dancer to dancer, D to D. Yeah. First this lady, and then we go to the gentleman. The dancer too.
Yeah.
After that, we are coming to you, sir, at the back. Yes.
Indian classical.
Yeah, Rishita, I'm a trained Bharatanatyam dancer myself. Um, yeah, I wanted to ask you, like, because you are an actor, you're an entrepreneur as well as a dancer yourself, and you have so many commitments, to fulfill. So how do you prioritize it? Because there can be times where, you have a show, plus you have your shoot, like, so of course, commitment is a must. but there are times where you commit to something and you have to let go of something. So when you have to let go of something which is so important to you, how do you like?
JOMO, joy of miss out. Simple. You can't be everywhere. You can't be Narendra Modi.
I was about to say that.
Miss, but
But yeah, Jomo is good.
no, go ahead.
Absolutely. I can share an experience with you. When I was younger, and I'm still a workaholic, I love my work. I love meeting people. I love acting. Everything is good. I love dancing. There will be a day when you're exhausted, right?
Correct.
But at the same time, my priority has been me. Me first, not selfish, but because I know if hum theek, to sab theek.
Sahi baat.
Simple. Very simple. It's not, life we've complicated enough, right? Just simple stuff and you'll be there. That's
Thank
about
you.
it.
Quickly, your question in short question.
Sure. Good evening to you, Rishita. Good evening, everybody. When you entered, I was there. I waved. I recognized.
Yeah. I did.
How do you handle when people maybe are not able to recognize you as as what you are? How do you handle it
You're
mentally?
assuming people are not able to recognize her. Are you assuming that?
Tell you both the stories. Okay.
Yeah.
No. He's right. There was a time and there is still a time. They recognize and they run after me and suddenly out of, I'm across the road and I'm just assuming that nobody will see me because I'm not dressed up, right? I'm just probably in my jeans and, underdressed. And I've had people shout out my name, literally, and come and take photos when I've never expected. And I have to request, please, can you not put this out anywhere? I will give it for you, but still. And then, of course, there will be days. And usually, it is because today we have so much to watch, so many actors. And, there is so many people and, she looks like somebody I know. And then I tell them my name and they're like, oh, yeah, of course, of course, of course. So, sometimes it's the kind of hairdo, the makeup, and it's difficult for someone to recollect, right? And it's absolutely fine. It gives me some leverage to be on my own. I mean, I took it then, I'm taking it at any point. If you recognized me, you didn't recognize me, I'm humbled and you'll still be a friend. And I always tell people, you said about not recognizing. Of course, you want to work hard so people recognize you because this is my job. I want to be applauded. That's my performance, my work. Of course, I will do better next time so that you can tell me that, oh God. So yeah, you have to handle both.
I want to tell you, I'm not Rishita Bhatt, clearly. I'm not an actor, but it happens to me. This is real. I'm at airport, people come to me and say, you look familiar. And I tell them, I'm not the guy you were watching last night. Figure out. But on a serious note, let's thank Rishita. Thank you for reminding us that well-being isn't found in extraordinary moments alone, but often in simple choices, relationships, and perspectives that shape our everyday lives. Give Ms. Rishita Bhatt a big round of applause.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much for that enriching session. I'll request you to please remain on stage. Can we please have the gift hamper quickly from our health partner, Fitter? I'll request you to kindly please give it to her. And we'll all together give it, the entire BW team will give it to Dr. Batra as well. Can you all clap it up a little louder for Rishita ma'am? Thank you so much. Bahut shukriya for taking out time from your schedule to do this with us. We're very, very grateful. This is a gift hamper from our health partner, Fitter. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. On that note, we are now moving swiftly to the next session. I'll request everybody to please remain on stage. This is going to be a spectacular session with two incredible people. We have a musical performance as well coming up later. And then, of course, we have the next awards as well, the final set of awards. And of course, you have the Satvik special curated dinner as well to follow after that. So plenty of things, plenty of action remaining. So I'll request all of you to please remain and stay with us throughout. To tell you all about right now, the session that we are going to be moving ahead with is a candid and energetic conversation exploring self-expression, confidence, movement, and most importantly, emotional well-being in today's brisk and fast-paced world. Through her personal journey, our guest over here is going to share insights on embracing individuality, navigating public perception, and finding balance through fitness, dance, and authenticity. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a conversation about beyond the spotlight, unfilled and unapologetic, wellness, confidence, and owning your journey. Can I please request our speakers for the same? Can I please request Miss Samyukta Hegde, Indian actor. This is going to be a conversation led by session chair, Miss Damini Chopra, who's an actor and a social change maker as well. Can I please request both of you to come in over here, and can I have the biggest round of applause for both of them, please? Thank you. Maybe this one. This one.
Super dead. You all look super dead.
Can I have a mic quickly?
Good evening, guys. How are you all doing? I've come with a little more energy, I guess.
Did you hear me? Before I start, I have one question. कितनी बार ऐसा हुआ है where anybody in this room has felt कि मुझे ये करना है पर मैं नहीं कर सकता या नहीं कर सकती क्योंकि लोग क्या कहेंगे? Show of hands, please, honestly. So this side of the room's been not privy to that. कभी ऐसा नहीं लगा कि ये करना है but नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि लोग क्या सोचेंगे? Okay, we all have faced at some point, and oftentimes that makes us do or not do things that we want to. But today we have with us a special guest who's a multilingual actress. ये 3 languages में काम कर चुकी हैं. ये reality show contestant भी रह चुकी हैं and reality show host भी रह चुकी हैं. And more importantly, along with her fitness and her dance, her aim is to inspire people to live unapologetically on their terms. Please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Samyukta Hegde.
Hi. 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 I think I have to match the energy of the room. Does this hi work? I think it does.
So, Samyukta, let's tell everybody here a little bit about yourself. आप actress बनना नहीं चाहती थी. So what I hear is that your Facebook profile was spotted by a director who asked you to come and test for a movie. That movie became a super hit and your performance was very widely appreciated by critics.
I also got a Filmfare for it.
She also got a Filmfare award for her debut film.
Firstly, I'll introduce myself. Sir asked a question some time back about how people don't recognize you and stuff. I think we are ignorant if we think that the whole world knows us. So I will introduce myself. Hi, my name is Samyukta Hegde. I am from Bangalore. I am an actor. Before I was an actor, I was a dancer. I've been into fitness my entire life. She just gave my intro story of how I got into movies. Why I got into movies was because of the money. To be very unapologetically honest, I was working a job at the time when I was 15. I started working. I was working as an assistant dance instructor, and I used to earn 1,500 rupees a month, which was my stipend types salary because it was covered with dance classes that were free. And I was upskilling myself while I earned a small amount to cater to my needs. And somebody called me up and they said, hey, we've seen your Facebook profile, we've seen your dance videos, and we want to cast you in a film. Abhi, obviously, कोई नहीं believe करेगा अगर कोई बोले ऐसे call करके randomly बोला है कि हम तुम्हें mainstream film में main lead करके एक role दे रहे हैं. And I come from a very small family background with no like magnificent nothing, no political support or idea about how the industry works or any godfather or any of this. So like from where we come, we know that industry is filled with predators and women are constantly augured at and they're not really treated well, and all of these things is what we know, right? So when I heard about this opportunity, I was I didn't believe it. And then I still went, I auditioned for it. But it was this check that they put in front of me that made me take the decision. They put a 25,000 rupee check and all I could think of was, ये पूरे साल भी मैं काम कर लूँ, मैं 25,000 कमा नहीं पाऊंगी. तो एडवांस तो मिल ही रहा है और काम सीख लूंगी जो भी है. हाँ तो बोल लूँ अभी, ठीक है. They loved me, so I said, okay, let's do it. And I signed my first movie. And since I have fallen in love with movie making, I aspire to be a director in the future. And it's been quite the journey, and I've enjoyed it thoroughly. Like I said, like you said, I'm unapologetically me, and I've always been that. And I'm happy to share my story today.
थैंक यू फॉर दैट बट लेट्स रिवाइंड अ लिटिल आपने कहा कि उन्होंने चेक रखा चेक से पहले एक ऑडिशन होता है एंड ये हम सब के साथ हुआ है वेयर अ सडन अपॉर्चुनिटी कम्स चलो
मेरे साथ ऑडिशन नहीं हुआ था, तो उन्होंने मेरा वीडियो देखा था। मैं नीचे वेट कर रही थी आधा घंटा के लिए। मैंने 1 महीना उनको वेट कराया था। मेरी एग्जाम चल रही थी, तो मैं बोल रही थी कि नहीं आना नहीं आना मुझे, मैं देखती हूँ, मैं करती हूँ, ये वो सो। फिर उन्होंने बोला कि आप आ तो जाओ, एक बार स्क्रीन टेस्ट तो दे दो। मैंने बोला ठीक है। तो जाके फिर मुझे बस अपना नाम बोलना था। हाय, आई एम संयुक्ता, आई एम 18 years old, आई एम फ्रॉम दिस कॉलेज एंड आई एम 5'3". This is all I said in my first clip, and they said, you look good on camera and we want you to be exactly who you are. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, when you were waiting, you were playing with the security's child. I was like, yeah. Like, that's the girl we want. Like, we just want your outspoken, out there personality, and we want you to play yourself.
Okay, so what do you think in one word was that thing that got you selected amongst thousands of girls that they must have considered? Or one trait?
Yeah, I think individuality. I think I was very special. I've always been very special. I consider myself very special. सबको भी consider करना चाहिए। आप सबको भी ये सोचना चाहिए कि आप भगवान के create करे हुए सबसे बेहतर चीज हो। I तो think like that. Because I think, I'm sure when he created all of us, he thought that as well. So I think that's my word. My word is I'm unique, and I believe it.
That's interesting, but I think I'll raise a question on behalf of everybody. See, as actors, हमारी trolling social media पे strangers के साथ होती है, and it's easier to ignore it when you don't know the person. But a lot of people are trolled by people they know, relatives, friends, co-workers, bosses. And थोड़ा करके क्योंकि वो आपके जानने वालों से हो रहा है, it erodes away at this feeling that I am special or I am good. If anybody here was dealing with that, how would you tell them to claim back their individuality?
My mom says that when you die, right, it's that 5 minutes, that 50 seconds of the flashback of life that you get. You will definitely not see that chachu who told you something mean. You will not see that uncle who was horrible to you. You will not believe in that auntie who said that sari looked terrible on you, or your smile sucks, or whatever. The only thing that you will remember are the memories that you chose to make. And I think that if you choose to give away your life to strangers, even I'm telling family is they're strangers, because आप यहाँ आते अकेले हो, जाते अकेले हो, तो you have to live like that only. And I believe that every human being should do what their heart tells them and do what they feel like. I think we should learn that. All of us should learn that from the Gen Z for sure. They're very unapologetically themselves. And I think we have, from our older generations, I think we've picked up that it's very important to stand up for yourself, because we've seen that not happen in our older generations. So I think anybody sitting in this room who are not feeling confident enough or not feeling like themselves, hey, we're all going to die. And it won't matter. And who comes to your funeral also won't matter, because you'll be dead. Okay, so make sure you live this life as it's your only. That's all.
Samyukta, what is the price for being such an individualistic person? Because society, family, relatives, the names we are given, the genders we are born to, the areas we are born in, expect us to fit into certain molds. That's true for you, that's true for everybody here. And when you say that, okay, no, I don't subscribe to this, what is the price that you have to pay for that? Or you have had to pay in your personal experience?
I think two things. One is you're judged a lot, and that judgment, I think, leads to either you curl up and become a very lonely person. I think loneliness hits you up says hello. Sorry. Loneliness hits you up. I think that's one thing. And I think, I'm so sorry, I completely got my trail of thought. I lost my trail of thought.
Price you have had to pay.
Correct. And other than that, I think for how direct and straightforward I am, the price that I've had to pay is I have been rejected from a lot of places for the personality that I have. I have a very loud personality. As a lady, I think I'm supposed to be more. I can't walk up to stage and do something like that. Like something that I did. I don't know if you all remember. I just came and said, "Hey, hello. I think you all need to pick up your energy." I don't think that's all right for women to do. You know, there is a certain standard set for women, especially in this industry, on how you should behave. I am so sorry if we can just have a little silence in the room. It'll be great. I'll be able to have this conversation better. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not able to run my trail of thought. That's why a lot of noise. Yeah, I think that's the price you pay. The price you pay, at least the price that I have paid is I should be okay being hated on. And I'm okay. Who cares? Like I said,
Hold that thought. यहाँ पे कितने लोग reality TV देखते हैं in any form? Show of hands. Any kind of reality TV.
बिग बॉस तो सब देखते होंगे.
रोडीज
व्हाट्सएप इसमें इंस्टाग्राम पे तो देखते ही होंगे सब.
तो एक सवाल जो मैं सबके तरफ से पूछ रही हूँ, जब हम रियलिटी टीवी देखते हैं, all of you all as contestants are personalities which are very, very different from the way we encounter people in daily life. How much of that on reality TV was really you, and how much of it was pushed on कि यार आपको ऐसा करना है? How much does production guide you that this is the kind of person you need to be so that we can get views?
Anybody who I have never won a reality show. I have been a semi-finalist. I've been a finalist. I've been a runner-up. I've done 3 reality shows, but I'm not one. And to be very honest, none of the reality shows are scripted. No production is asking you to do anything. Any person who comes out and says that is a loser. Is a sore loser, and that's why they're doing that. Because no production tells you how to behave. Okay, it's who you are and what your personality is. When I go into a room, if you yell at me and you say, "Hey, tu ye hai, tu wo hai," it's now in my head that अरे मेरे बाहर इतने सारे करोड़ लोग देखते होंगे कि ये लड़की पता नहीं कौन है मुझे कुछ बोल रही है. So I will react to that. If outside in this normal world, I can ignore and walk away from a situation. But in a reality show, you are constantly thinking, "अरे लोग क्या बोलेंगे? लोग क्या सोचेंगे?" You are thinking that. I am living in this delusion in a reality show that अरे लोग मुझे कैसे perceive करेंगे? अगर मैं अभी कुछ बोलूँ ना, तो why people will think I'm a pussy. Like people will not think I'm strong enough to stand up for myself. And all these things will make you behave erratically, will make you bring out sides of you that are not true, that are not seen by yourself sometimes. मेरे लिए, I think I have been myself in all the reality shows I have been to. Uh, I will never blame the production for any of my actions. And I don't think that they are capable of guiding anybody also. Because ना ही वो आपसे बात नहीं कर सकते. बहुत कम बात होती है आपकी और उनकी interaction ही बहुत कम होती है. तो if, like I said, any human being comes out and says any reality show is scripted, they are just, their egos are hurt that they didn't win the show or they didn't do well enough.
What do you say, Vandana ji? Is this true? Huh? Reality TV really brings out that part of us? Yeah?
I think all personalities that come out on reality shows, it's like, see, in this room of people, if somebody walked in, they'd probably pick me to go to the reality show because I'm like, मैं बात कर रही हूँ, मैं loud हूँ, मैं ये हूँ. मेरा personality different लगेगा उन्हें, वो लेके जाएंगे मुझे. अभी ऐसे 100 लोग आएंगे या ऐसे 20 लोग आएंगे, तो झगड़ा तो होगा ही. इतने सारे personalities, इतने loud personalities, they're bound to clash, they're bound to have conversations that are not normal. So yeah, I 100% agree.
That's a really good pitch.
See, that's a great reality show pitch, huh?
I am going to message Endemol right after this. 100%. So, Samyukta, on one of your Instagram posts, you said that when you emotionally shut down, you stop eating. Just elaborate on that a little bit. And what leads you to shut down? You're a very confident person, you are a very strong person. So, firstly, what is this shutdown? And secondly, what causes this shutdown?
पहले तो I think life is not a life is like this. It is an up and down, and there are things that will make you overly joyful, and there'll be things that will make you really sad. What shuts me down? I think the only people that I allow in my life to get close to me, only those people can affect me that hard. I otherwise don't care about anyone. I live a very, I'm kind to everybody. Everybody, whoever is kind to me, I will let them in. Okay. When I shut down, I stop eating. I eat a lot. Okay, nobody will believe it, but I eat a lot. मुझे मतलब 2 मिनट फ्री टाइम मिलता है, मैं खाती रहती हूँ कुछ.
This side of the room says no. They are all shaking their heads.
It's okay, it's okay. A lot of people don't believe it. Okay, of course they don't believe it, but मैं तो बोल रही हूँ मेरा मेटाबॉलिज्म इतना हाई है. Touch wood, touch wood. मैं बहुत खुश हूँ कि मेरा मेटाबॉलिज्म इतना हाई है. मैं कुछ भी खा सकती हूँ और कुछ भी खाती भी हूँ. अभी जब मैं बाहर आई थी, they offered me biscuits and he said, I remember, I think he's here in the room. He said sugar है उसमें और मुझे नहीं फर्क पड़ता. अगर मुझे फर्क पड़ना होता कि मैं क्या खा रही हूँ, फिर मैं जी नहीं रही हूँ. I solely believe that exercise and eating go hand in hand. Okay, as human beings, we should all exercise. It's because like we were not meant to sit in front of a laptop. We were not meant to sit in this room listening to a random human being talk. We've made this our society. We've built this as what we want and the kind of life that we want to live, right? But something that we have forgotten in this process is exercise is not like a punishment. It is a, मतलब सबको करना चाहिए ये. अपने बॉडी की ख्याल रखने के लिए you should do it, and you should do it because it is what energizes you. It is what brings you more life and joy, and your endorphins are kicking, and you have so much more to do. So I eat a lot, and my guilty pleasure I will never like stop doing unless I'm sad. And sad, I generally यार सिर्फ मैं हार्ट ब्रेक से सैड होती हूँ और कुछ नहीं. मैं मतलब बॉयफ्रेंड से ही होता है मेरा सब कुछ. खाना वाना छोड़ना तो
इसका मतलब है उस पोस्ट से पहले जो लड़का लाइक कर रहा था और उस पोस्ट के बाद नहीं लाइक कर रहा है, द मीडिया नीड्स टू फाइंड दैट आउट. हाँ,
like आप तो I'm not secretive about my personal life, but at the same time I'm not like open about it. I'm like, oh ये मेरा boyfriend है, देखो देखो देखो, ये नहीं करूंगी. But अगर हम कहीं गए तो I will obviously introduce him as my dude. But आप नहीं find out कर पाओगे. मैंने आज तक जिंदगी में इंडस्ट्री में किसी को डेट नहीं किया है, नहीं करूंगी. So yeah, I don't think you'll be able to find out.
I'm not. The Kannada media, you have to get on this. Comment on. Let's see which portal gets to it first. But
I also want to see this.
Okay, so quick choices. What is more important to you? Emotional fitness or physical fitness? Mental and emotional, I meant.
Mental and emotional fitness.
Over physical fitness?
100%. I am saying that because physical fitness तो मैं कर लेती हूँ. मेरे लिए तो I think like it's मैं उठ के exercise करना मेरे लिए बहुत normal है. It's a very normal thing to do for me. But emotionally to be stable, I think some days I don't have the capacity to do that. So
the same discipline that builds your physical fitness, do you not feel that that could help build your mental fitness or emotional fitness, or do you feel that fluctuates anyway?
how can I decide if you are going to screw up my day or not?
Decide if my actions and words will affect you.
Correct. So if I've allowed you space in my life and I've allowed you, now I can decide whether or not to work out today. And I can decide, okay, आज मैं ये workout करूँगी, climbing जाऊँगी मैं, calisthenics नहीं करने जाऊँगी आज. Decide कर लिया मैंने, ठीक है कर लिया मैंने. अभी mental health तो like my mental and emotional stability of the day पूरा दिन में it has so many people that can affect it. Strangers cannot, but like people that I meet on a close basis, I think they can affect it, and there's nothing I can do about it. And I am a Cancer. My sun sign is Cancer. We feel everything very deeply. I feel everything very very deeply. मैं कुछ भी करती हूँ बहुत passionately करती हूँ. तो बुरा भी लगता है उतने passionately बुरा लगता है मुझे.
Before I move on to my last question, quick show of hands. जो feel करते हैं that other people can affect your emotional and mental health or wellness in the day, raise your right hand. And the people who feel no, it's completely in your control, raise your left hand.
I want to meet those people who say it's completely in their control, and I want to learn something from them. I want to cultivate that habit, but नहीं हो रहा है यार मेरे से.
So, Samyukta, everybody here is not an actor or on TV, but everybody needs confidence in the work they do. Sometimes it's just dealing with the people who are in your surroundings. Sometimes it's work, sometimes it's tasks. Before everybody leaves, can you give them one quick secret hack of yours that you keep so close to you to make you so confident even in adverse situations?
I just have now. That is my line to go. This moment is all I have. If in this moment I am not happy, then I'm not happy. I will think about the future, I will think about the past, I will think about कि कल कहाँ झगड़ा कर लिया हमने. अभी I'm sure all of you have people in your life that you think or talk to about कि यार कल तुमने ये किया या last हफ्ता तुमने ये किया. हम परसों क्या करेंगे? हम next week कहाँ जाएंगे? We think a lot about the future and the past. I think we forget the present. And my take is just that, like, live in the present way more than you do in the past or the future, and you will be happy. And you will be confident. If you believe that this is the moment that you have and this is all you have, agle, like, none of us know, none of us are godly enough to say, 5 साल बाद ये stock ऊपर जाएगा कि नहीं जाएगा और मैं rich बनूंगा कि नहीं बनूंगा, कल मर सकते हैं हम. So live this moment like it's your last, and that's it. That's about it. Stay confident in that moment because that's the only moment you have.
Thank you so much. I hope you
Do you
I
have a
hope you
question?
guys picked up nuggets of confidence from this because it's completely exuding out. I really hope आप सबकी तरफ भी वो confidence उतना ही आया. We'll take
Can I have
that
the
one
mic,
question.
please, for one question? Just
That-
one question,
that- yeah.
quickly.
Please.
Yes. Just pass the mic quickly, please. And ladies and gentlemen, the session is almost over, so you can clap and appreciate as well. And then we'll appreciate the...
One round of applause, यार. Come on.
Yes.
सुनने तो इतना मतलब तैयार होके आई हूँ. सज के यहाँ stage पे आके बैठी हूँ, दूर से आई हूँ. तो
Yes.
My name is Anand and Sanyukta and Damini. Nice panel. Question for Sanyukta. You know, I'm quite a shy and introverted person. And for you,
Sorry, you're a?
very shy person, introvert. And then for you to come up and say कि I'm a loud personality, not loud mouth. Sorry. And then you said कि, you know, New India hai, तो I'm very happy.
You're a loud. Wait. I said you're a loud person.
No.
I'm
बोला कि I'm a. You said that Abhi.
Okay.
No? So it's good to see New India, you know, give confidence to other people. So how do you do it? How do you do it? Do you decide before you enter a room?
One become like that. You don't let society drill you into who you should become. You become who you want to become. I'm actually so surprised he said that he's shy and whatever, introverted, because when I walked in, that's the first person I met, and I have no idea who this person is, but he told me stories about his ex-girlfriend and something else. And like in 10 minutes, I kind of knew a lot more about him than I should have known. And I want to say that actually you should give lessons to people about how to be unapologetically yourself and not care what people think of you or feel of you. I think you should give that lesson. I think that's it. And I just want to say, Anant, I am this confident because I believe that that women are meant for superiority, and we are made for to sit on top, to take the chair, uh, to be the light for everybody else. So So I think that's what I believe in. I think women are the most strongest creatures on this planet, and I behave like that. That's about it.
You know, I love the way the conversation has ended. So I want to just plug in one line quickly, and I want everybody to repeat after me. बहुत easy है, सब लोग ने बहुत सुना है. खाली I feel हम कहते उतना ज्यादा नहीं है. नारी शक्ति.
Nari Shakti.
Zindabad. Come on, everybody, got to say Zindabad. If I say Nari Shakti, we'll do it again. Retake करना पड़ेगा.
मैं बैंगलोर से हूँ.
Yes, we'll do
कन्नड़ा
it
बोलती
again.
हूँ.
On a countdown of 1, 2, and 3. Nari Shakti.
Zindabad.
Yes, that's how we do it. Thank you so much. Clap it up for them, please. And I'm going to be calling up on stage Mr. Harbinder Narula, CEO, BW Healthcare World, BW Wellbeing World, and BW Pharma to please kindly come up on stage and give the token of appreciation to both of them for this incredible session. And aap log aur zor se taali baja sakte ho. Please, you can clap a little louder. Incredible session. Truly, truly empowering indeed. Thank you so much, Damini ji. Thank you so much, Samyukta. This is a special gift hamper from our health partner, Fitter. And I'm sure it's only going to make you both fitter. Over here. We'll do a nice group photo of all three of you together, please, over here. Thank you so much. You can continue the hoots and whistles. Nobody's complaining. Thank you so much, Damini. Thank you so much, Samyukta. Incredible session indeed. Confidence oozing in your DNA. Huh? Love it. Thank you so much. Pleasure. Take care. All the best. I'll request all of you to please kindly remain seated. I'll also request Damini and Samyukta to also remain seated inside the auditorium as we are all right now progressing to the next session. मैं आप दोनों को request करूंगा to please kindly take your seats. I'll request all of you to please take your seats so that we can begin. Excuse me, can I request all of you to please take your seats? We are all set to begin right now. Samyukta and Damini, I'll request both of you to please take your seats as well. Thank you. As we just going to begin with the next session. This one is also going to be very, very empowering. Thank you so much. I'll now move on to a very, very special and immersive and heart-centered healing experience. But prior to that, I'm also going to do something which is to play the special event AV for all of us. So can we just quickly play the event AV for our audience over here before we move to the next one? Today, and with every passing year, we promise you that we only get bigger and better. So thank you so much for your continued support and enthusiasm. And on that note, we are now going to be moving towards a special healing experience designed to bring participants into a space of calm, connection, and most importantly, inner renewal. Through guided energy work, collective intention, and blessing practices, this interactive session encourages emotional release, deeper awareness, and the restorative power of shared human energy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be talking about a very, very special person. She is a renowned psycho-spiritual healer and life coach. Please join hands together in welcoming on stage Miss Kavyal Sedhani. Please, everyone, can I have a huge round of applause for her? She's going to be talking about collective healing experience, blessings in motion, awakening, healing through shared energy. Thank you so much. Can I have a bigger round of applause for her, please? She brings alongside her an entire gallon of experience, if I can pull that way. So thank you so much for taking out time for us. And I leave it to you now.
It is lovely to be here. Thank you so very much for being a part of this session. I don't know if any of you have ever been a part of the Blessings in Motion session before. We kind of do them in every city. But for the next 20, 25 minutes, just let your body experience release. I've been doing this work for 18 years. And many years ago, somebody actually saw my astrological chart and said that, you know what, when you turn 42, there is a certain yoga in your astrological chart which tells you that you have the power to bless. And I was very intrigued by that. I'm like, what does that mean? Does that mean that others don't have the power to bless? They say, yeah, but you know, whatever you say will manifest. And I didn't believe that. I don't believe that any one single person is special and the other people are not. So we just kind of made it a ritual that every time I am with a group of people, I, along with the intention of everyone else in the room, continue to bless every single person that is there. So this session is Blessings in Motion. And I'm going to play some music. I want to leave just put your logic behind for now, your calculative thinking mind. How does this work? Doesn't work. Just leave that behind and just be. The whole point of this exercise is that each one of us wants something. We are all aspiring for something. We are all seeking something. For some of us, it's healing the body. For some of us, it's more financial abundance. For some of us, it's better relationships. Whatever it is, when you are in a room full of people, and the collective energy of that room full of people can make that happen for you. Okay? Are you all ready to be a part of this? Because it truly is a privilege to be a part of another stranger's life. And for all you know, your intention could just turn their life around. Okay. Can I have the music, please? Low. 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 Volume kam kar dijiye. Let's just close your eyes. Close your eyes. I want you to imagine that the end of your spinal cord is growing roots going deep into the center of the earth. Imagine the end of your spinal cord growing roots going deep into the center of the earth. Like a tree that's 5,000 years old. So grounded, nothing can move you. So safe, so held, so protected by Mother Earth. Let these roots go deeper, deeper into the gold, the khazan. Have a direct connect, a direct pathway to the abundance that the planet holds. You can draw from it. You can draw from it. Now I want you to tilt your head a little upwards towards the light. Wherever you can catch some light, because not only are we going to be grounded by the earth, we are also going to be powered by space. Mentally, you may want to tune in to the sun, the moon, or any star of your choice. Imagine the light from the planets coming into your third eye. You are not only protected, you are also powered by light. An open channel to create any and all sorts of miracles. And now I want you to imagine as if you have a golden ball of light in your palms. There's a golden ball of light in your palms. An absorbent golden ball of light. This ball of light is going to be used to clear out any negative energy or emotion you've been carrying. If you've been carrying sadness, guilt, regret, anger, fear, anxiety, frustration, anything that is keeping you in a low vibrational state, anything that is blocking your ability to manifest. Take this golden ball of light. Imagine you're moving it around your whole body, and any and all blocking emotions are going to be absorbed. Move this ball of light physically, move it all around your body. Starting from the top of your head, go towards your eyes, your face, go towards your shoulders, go towards your chest, your arms, your stomach, solar plexus, your sacral chakra, root chakra, all the way down to your legs, your calves, and your feet. Let it absorb any and all emotions that are no longer supporting you or helping you. And as you release or clean this energy up, you can expect yourself to yawn. You could even expect tears flowing down or any sort of a release, expect your breath to change. Tap the center of your chest. If you feel like I feel nothing, tap the center of your chest. Every suppressed emotion that is stuck there, give it the permission to leave. And instruct your body that whatever I'm not able to do right now, allow those energies and those emotions to leave my body through the roots at the end of my spine and send them deep into the center of the earth. Let it be a continuous process. Your body does not need immediate instruction. You can instruct it today, it'll stay that way for as long as you want it. And now I want you to think of that one situation in your life, the one trauma was, whether it was a difficult relationship, it was financial loss, the loss of a family member, loss of confidence, the loss of health, betrayal, abuse, or anything else that has held you back. Imagine it standing right in front of you. Imagine that situation, that person standing right in front of you. Don't be scared. You've already been through this and this is over now. Don't be scared. Look into the eyes of this trauma. Look into the eyes of the past, the bothersome past. Face it. And talk. To say you were difficult. You are difficult. But because I had to navigate my life with you around, I learned to be stronger. I learned to be resourceful. Because of you, I found, keep talking. What did you find because of the trauma? Who did you become because of the trauma? What skills were you forced to pick up because of the trauma? What weakness and vulnerability were you forced to give up because of the trauma? Trauma doesn't just leave us with stress. Trauma leaves us with gifts. Gifts you didn't know you had. So if I gave you a magic eraser right now, and I said, you can erase this trauma, go ahead. You may say, I would love to do that. But with the same eraser, you would also have to erase the person you became today, the strengths that you got, the people you got, the friendships you made, the confidence you got. Would you want to erase that too? Maybe not. Maybe not. So look at this trauma now. Mentally tell yourself, this is over. This is over now. This is over. See if you have any cords attached to this trauma. If there are, cut the cords. Cut it. Let the trauma energy withdraw back into itself. And now I also want you to call all your ancestors, your parents, your grandparents, your great-grandparents. Call them into that room that you are and ask for their blessings. Say, I choose to disconnect from the trauma that has been. But if I have been carrying any of your fear energy, if I'm carrying any of your anxiety, your depression, your dysfunctional relationship patterns, your dysfunctional money patterns, your dysfunctional health patterns, please take it back. See it going back in the form of a light. Release it. Send it back. Send it back to your ancestors. Send it back. Give it back. Tap the center of your forehead to release any and all energy that does not belong to you. Release it. Release it. Release it so that you can fully, completely, and totally be yourself and yourself alone. Give yourself a hug. Hold yourself in a hug. And just say, I come back home to me. I come back home to me. Come back home to me. And I am enough. I come back home to me and I am enough. I am enough for myself. And I am also enough to bless anyone else that comes my way. And today I use my intention to become a blessing to another person around me, to everyone around me. I want you to know that your roots with the earth have gotten stronger and your connection to the stars has gotten stronger since you started. You are fully ready, fully powered to bless. Everyone in this room who is having any trouble with health, just stand up. The others can keep their eyes closed. Whoever has any trouble with health, health-related issues, please stand up. Please stand up. Excellent. Excellent. And everyone else is going to put their hands up like this. You're going to put your hands up like this. You're going to put your hands up like this, pointing towards the people that are around. Mentally just repeat for them that every person here that needs to heal, may you find your own intelligence in your body, telling you why you are struggling. May you find your own light, which is incredible, to take over your body and kill the darkness. May you find the right doctor, the right medicine, the right discipline, the right practice that restores your health and vitality. May you be strong, resilient, and healthy for as long as you're alive and beyond. And I am now going to, at the count of 3, I want a very collective, loud Tathastu. Can we do that? 1, 2, 3. Tathastu. Put your intention into the word one more time. 1, 2, 3. Tathastu. Everyone who's standing, take in that blessing, make it yours. Claim it. Claim it. Say, I take this for me. I grab this for me. And sit down. Every person here who is dealing with relationship difficulties, relationship issues, relationships related to your emotions, you're not feeling good, you're not feeling loved, you're not feeling enough, you're going through divorce, you're going through a painful patch. Anyone here, just stand up. Stand up. Stand up. And everyone else, you're going to move your hands again mentally towards them. That everyone in this room that is struggling with your relationship with yourself and your relationship with the others, may you find the wisdom to stop any and all patterns that are keeping you unhappy. May you find your boundaries that keep you safe. May you find the assertiveness in your communication that allows you to ask for what you truly need and want. May you find the endless ocean of love that is already there inside you. And may you find love, understanding, acceptance, and validation from the outside world for as long as you are alive and even after. At the count of 3, you know what to do. 1, 2, 3. Tathastu. Take it in. Claim it. Claim that blessing. Put your hands on your heart. Put your hands on your heart. Take it in. Say, this is mine. This collective energy from this room is mine. I take it for myself and make it mine. And please sit down. Anyone here dealing with financial stress and issues, please stand up. Loans, EMIs, constant stress of money, worries, salaries, bankruptcies, any and all financial issues and difficulties, just stand up. Everybody else, put your hands out towards them. And just say, I hope you mentally find the richness that already exists within you. I hope you can unlock the potential of creating endless wealth and abundance. I hope you find the courage to take the risks that you need to create endless wealth. May you be free of any and all dysfunctional family patterns that are keeping you behind and not allowing you to feel rich. May all of your financial worries dissolve, and may you be blessed with endless wealth today till you are alive. And furthermore, at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, Tathastu. One more time. 1, 2, 3, Tathastu. Put your hands on your heart, everyone. Put your hands on your heart. Put your hands on your heart. You can sit down now. Sit down now. And for once, I just want you to keep thinking. We're going to raise our own vibrations now. I want you to keep thinking of every single act of kindness that has ever happened to you by someone that you love, or by a stranger, by your family, by your friends. See those flashes coming in. Let those flashes keep coming in. Let those flashes keep coming in. Take them in your heart and just say, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's count on the 1 million reasons we have to be grateful. When was the last time you laughed? You laughed till you fell off the chair. Think of those visuals and say, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When was the last time you were so grateful you cried? Take that in and say thank you. Thank you. When was the last time your body felt pain-free and light and happy to do what it wanted to do? Say thank you. When was the last time you thanked your own body, your hands, your legs, your limbs, all of your 5 senses to do the job that it's doing so beautifully? Just say thank you to your own body. Say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. When was the last time you felt so rich and you realized that all of this money is just as long as I can enjoy life, it's only that much? The last time you felt rich, say thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hold yourself in a hug. Hold yourself in a hug. Hold yourself in a hug. And with so much gratitude in your heart, I want you to express the blessing that you want for yourself. Whatever it is in this moment that you desire, let it be audacious, let it be bold, let it be courageous. Just say it. This is mine. I claim this. I'm an open channel for miracles. Anything that I say in this moment, I manifest. Claim it. Claim it. Make it yours. Make it yours. And for the next 68 seconds, it takes 68 seconds to clearly manifest something in your head. Next 68 seconds. Just visualize it as if it's all already happening. For the next 68 seconds, Just visualize as if it's all already happening. Whatever blessings you want for yourself, it's already in motion. Make it so real, tears flow down. Make it so real, your heart is full. Make it so real, you want to go out and give someone a hug. The life that you have right now is a life you once dreamt of. So if this has manifested, anything you desire right now is on its way. In a few moments now, I'm going to bring you back up into the present. Just be grateful for who you already are. Because who you are is enough. Who you are is enough. Who you are is enough. Slowly open your eyes and come back to the present. Whatever it is that you wished for yourself, or whatever it is that you wished for your own families, for your own friends, the only one thing I want to say to that is Tathastu. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you have a good evening.
You certainly made the evening really, really nice. Thank you so much. I'll request you to please kindly remain on stage. I'm going to be requesting the presence of Mr. Harbinder Narola, CEO, BW Wellbeing World, BW Healthcare World, and BW Pharma World to please kindly come up on stage and give the token of appreciation from our health partner, Fitter, to her, please. And can we please appreciate this moment? She truly took us to a different world indeed. It was wonderful, absolutely. Maybe while the photo is taken, you can say Tathastu and make her feel happy because of this incredible session. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. I'll also request Harbinder ji to please kindly wait on stage. Of course, this being the well-being event, this is a very close event on a personal level as well for you because this means a lot to you as well. So what I'm going to request is I'm going to request Harbinder ji to kindly say a few words regarding how things have shaped up in all these years, how things have shaped up today so far. And we would love to hear you, sir. So over to you.
So, you know, since morning, I've been listening to a lot of speakers, panel discussions, celebrities who have been here. I've had a chance to speak with a lot of winners who are participating today. And I started making notes while I was sitting, taking my time to go to the speaker lounge. So I will be referring to what I have learned today. So forget about what we've been trying to do. But my learning from today, I mean, it's a whole bunch of cards that I've kind of written. One of the things that I really, really want to take away today is the power of pause. Taking a step back and just pausing for a moment. Taking a moment to breathe, a moment to reflect what we just heard, reflect and contextualize to our own lives, and ask ourselves a question. How am I? We heard somebody say that you're going to ask yourself, who am I? I'm saying, have you taken a pause to reflect and ask yourself, how am I? And not look for an answer which is typically you give when you're meeting some people and responding on social media, or when somebody comes and asks you that, how are you today? I'm not looking at that answer. Especially in a place like Delhi, Mumbai. I was out last evening with some friends from the industry, and it was around 10:30, 11 o'clock when I was getting back to the hotel, and the city was buzzing. There was a lot of traffic on the roads. And I was just thinking that if you were to just look at the cities that we live in, which are extraordinary in the dreams that they create in your head or in the mind, as what people were talking about. They're extraordinary in terms of resilience. They're extraordinary in terms of the ambition that gets triggered. And the city where we rarely stop to ask this question from ourselves. Because what these cities do is they create a metric in your mind for success. And that metric is the speed. Everything ki kitni jaldi ho raha hai, kya kar rahe ho? The outcomes that we are measuring ourselves against. And we start also judging ourselves with what we have created. And we forget to reflect on understanding that how did we feel while we were creating what we created. How many of us have gone back and thought about, listen, what did I go through? We are so working towards the speed and the outcomes that we want, but we forget to look at what am I going through? What is going inside of me? How am I feeling? And this brought me back to the theme of this conference that Devika curated. And when we look at the theme today, it is these three words: pause, reconnect, flourish. I don't know if you focused on the theme of the conference that we had set for today. These three words, and these I feel are the urgent needs for well-being. Because if you look at it, how can you flourish if you are not going to take a pause and reflect in what is it that you're trying to create? Because if you think about it, how do you think you can flourish when we have lost the connection?
lost the connection with our own self, lost the connection with our health, lost the connection with our emotions. We've lost the connection with our relationships. That's what we were talking of today. And more importantly, we've lost the connection with the purpose with which we are living our lives. You know, we heard our speakers talk about these words. And today we explored all these things through the voice of the experts who were there on the stage since morning. They brought on various aspects through the disciplines that they are experts in. But there is something very uncanny that came out, because every word that every speaker said pointed us to very similar message. One, that when you look at well-being, it is not linear in any way. We had somebody say that there were these ups and downs, stuffs that we all face in our life. The second thing that came out very strongly was that when we look at well-being, it is not any one single dimension. And the third thing was that well-being is not about not being sick. It is about, when you're looking at physical fitness, we do not ignore the mental fitness as well. It is about emotional resilience. It is about mental peace. It is about the courage to heal. It is about taking rest without feeling guilty for doing so. And it is about asking for help without shame. That's the toughest, that has been in the past, the toughest thing for me, to go and ask for help, without being bad that, मैं किसी से कैसे मांग सकता हूँ, because हमारे को सबने बोला कि हाथ ऐसे होना चाहिए, ऐसे तो होता ही नहीं है, ठीक है ना? और हमें डर लगता है कि किसी को पता चलेगा कि यार मैं ऐसे हाथ फैला के बैठा हूँ. So that ability to ask without feeling shameful is a huge mental strength that I think is there. It is about caring for body without ignoring your mind. It is about nurturing the spirit without disconnecting from reality. हमें लगता है कि हमें अगर अपने आप को नर्चर करना है तो रियलिटी कुछ और है. रियलिटी जो है वो रहेगी, बट उसके बावजूद हम अपने लिए क्या क्रिएट कर सकते हैं, हम अपने आसपास वालों के लिए क्या क्रिएट कर सकते हैं. दैट इज वेयर द मेंटल health and the well-being of a human being comes in. So this was something that I was really taking away, and today also reminded us, because हम जब बात करते हैं, we are not oblivious to the other things where there's science that matters. We understood that medicine matters. We understood that nutrition matters, movement matters. We understood that there is therapy and it works. We understood that there is stillness, which is what we were talking about, taking a pause. And most of all, the community matters. We have to be aligned with not just ourselves, not just what is within us, but everything and everyone around us. The human connections matter. We are surrounded, one more thing that was there, because I'm into the space of well-being. We have our own website. We do come out with our magazines. There is a lot of content which is there. So information to bahut hai, but the wisdom to use that information, I think somewhere we need to work on that, right? So that was a big learning that I had when I was sitting there listening to everyone, that what is it that we do with the information is something which is very, very important. And I think, when you're looking at well-being, the biggest question is not about stress. While everybody says that stress bahut hai, stress is the major reason, I think stress is not the most important thing. I think what is missing is our disconnection. We are disconnected with our own inner self. We are disconnected with our body. We are disconnected with understanding what truly matters, right? We are not able to look at that. We are not able to reflect on that. So it's not just about listening to experts and attending sessions, but it's about understanding that well-being is not luxury. Well-being is not indulgence. Well-being is about making that beginning, taking the small steps. हमें लगता है कि एक दिन मैं बैठ के 1 घंटा एक्सरसाइज करूंगा, मैं योगा के ये आसन करूंगा. अरे खड़े होके थोड़ा सा हिल तो लो, राइट? मैं सुबह उठ के 5 बजे नहीं जा सकता वॉक करने के लिए, लेकिन मैं 8 बजे तो जा सकता हूँ, right? So making that small beginning is all about well-being. The last thing that I really want to share with you that, when we are looking at success, we are all living in a corporate world. I'm working in the corporate world. It is not about how successful we have become or how successful we are becoming. It's a question about how humane we are becoming, how much better human being we are. Are we kinder to others? Are we kinder to ourselves today? Are we becoming little better than what we were yesterday? And with that is what we really want to do at BW Wellbeing World. Our intention is not to start creating one large conversation at one point of the year. Our intention is to actually create a practice. Our intention is to make it essential, create a platform for everyone to make that humble, small beginning and make it a part of our practice every single day. That's what we are trying to do at BW Wellbeing World. And, I must also, while I'm here, I should also take the opportunity to thank the team that has brought this together, because, it is impossible for us to do it without the efforts of the people who are behind this. So, needless to say, Devika, she's the brain, hand, action of making this happen year after year. This is our 5th edition. I was fortunate to be part of it. From the first edition, I came in. I was not a part of BW at that point in time. This was 1 month after seeing this event that I became a part of BW Wellbeing World. But Devika has been doing it since then tirelessly and creating it so beautifully that each year we are doing it better than what we did the year before. But Devika would not also have been able to create this without the help of other people. People like Soumyajit, who's been there, who's also a better half of Devika, but he's also been the strength for making things happen, because, just our intention does not work. We have to really work hard towards it. Then we have people like Tanvi, who's our marketing head, because at the end of the day, we need to promote Tanvi, Shweta, Moksha, who's been here. Thank you so much. Arun, Pappu ji, who's making all the videos tirelessly. Ek raat baith ke raat ko changes ho rahi hain. Bhavan, Madhav, Raki, who's been working on this. Malik, Himani. I mean, Himani is assistant to Dr. Batra, but she does so many things which are not a part of our paycheck, but to make sure that we get our tickets on time, get our hotels booking, she goes out of the way to make this happen. So, these are small roles that sometimes we do not realize how they play an important part of the whole puzzle. And also, Prashant, we are sitting in a hotel, getting this organized. There are people behind the scenes who are working on this. And last but not the least, our MC, Shiva. This is his probably 5th day that he's been working with us. 3 days in this venue. He is becoming an integral part of who we are and what we do, because a lot of challenges happen which you don't realize. These challenges are hidden only because of people like him. So thank you so much for what you do for us. It is a pleasure. And with that, the last thank you is for all of you. All this is meaningless if you do not become a part of what we do. So gratitude to each one of you for being here. Gratitude to each one of you who participated, nominated yourself. I do a lot of conversations, Dr. Batra and I, we do a lot of these dialogues, but I can tell you that whatever I am, whatever I've learned is because of the series of conversations we are a part of. When we listen to you is what we take back and learn. And that is what we are, that's what makes us capable of standing here and speaking to you. कुछ भी हमारा अपना नहीं है, सब acquired है. So thank you so much for what you do. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much to you as well, sir, for each and pointing each and everyone multiple facets. But thank you so much. बहुत खूबसूरत तरीके से आपने बोला. Can you all please clap it up for Mr. Harbinder Narula? Thank you. All right, so some really incredible sessions have taken place throughout the day. It's now time to move on to something musical, and I'm sure everybody is looking forward to that. It's now time to experience the soothing power of music, which blends melody and mindfulness to create a space of calm and connection. This session is going to invite you to pause, listen, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, let sound gently guide you towards relaxation, emotional release, inner balance, and peace. That is what it is. I'm sure we have two stellar performers coming over here, one after the other, to keep the entertainment quotient high and on point. And they both have some tremendous body of work in their own special ways, which is what we have enjoyed throughout the year. So I'm going to be first calling upon stage our first presenter, first performer, I beg your pardon. And this is going to be a 30 minutes entertainment session where you will be enjoying live music right in front of you. 15 each, yeah, so 15 each, so total 30-minute session of entire musical evening, and then we'll be moving forward to the final set of our awards for the evening. And I request all of you to stay back as well for that, like we had planned in the very beginning, in the morning as well, since we want that group photograph with all our winners. So I request all of you to stay back. Plenty of action happening, a bit of entertainment right now.